Put your kids' candy away, everybody, and join us for episode number 68 of the Dragon's Den podcast, live and on the air. Happy Halloween, everybody. Hope you guys had a good trick-or-treat time with your kids or whoever you may be celebrating the holiday with. Got Brandon in the top right, got Miranda in the bottom left, and Matt on the bottom right. And, of course, my name's Eric Hopkins, a.k.a. Jill. Welcome to the show, live on Rumble and YouTube. And all
I just want to say.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'll eat all the candy I want to. I don't hear it.
Yeah, don't tell me how to live my life, right?
Yeah,
I'll blame it. Yeah,
I'll eat it all because she didn't. She was so tired on the way back. She didn't want to carry her bag. It was so full, wow. So heavy.
Yeah. Okay. They made out like fat rats this year, dude. Like it was crazy work, and we didn't go to near as many places as we did last year, and they got a lot of candy last year. We went less places, but it was more candy. It was crazy work.
Don't worry, they'll dig into it tomorrow. It's just, yeah. They got to sleep it off, and then they'll get ready to get sugared up tomorrow. No doubt about it. That's usually the way to go. So, yeah, we'll see how rambunctious they are tomorrow. We'll come down for the party. So, yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. So, yeah. So, what's up, guys? Going on? Happy Halloween, for sure.
Miami sucks.
Man,
the Dolphins. Yeah, we'll talk about the Dolphins and the Ravens a little bit later. But yeah, does Mike McDaniel still have a job? I'm surprised if he does.
They probably let him ride out the rest of this season, but
we'll get into that later after wrestling.
Oh yeah, no, we got a ton of wrestling tonight, but we do got a little bit of wrestling. We got some movie news. We've got a little bit of DC stuff. I know there's a little bit of Lanterns details dropped tonight. I want to get Brandon's thought on that to see if he thinks that's going to be a good thing, because I know he knows that comic book character quite well. We also got some sports, and we're going to end up with news and politics as always. So hope you guys are ready for a good show. We got some good stuff here, and got a lot of stuff to share. So ready to rock?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just dive right in. Let's get things moving. All right. Let's go with pro wrestling. Here we go. Pro wrestling. No,
that hand is wild, son.
I was trying to go with a Tony Stark thing, but anyway, that's.
Did you wear that to work?
No. Can you imagine if I was trying to fill orders and do stuff at work with this?
just sit and typing with that big ass thing.
Yeah, okay, that'd be something, wouldn't it? Yeah. Just type it all anyway. I had to have a little fun with it. I drug it off the shelf for a reason. But anyway, so anyhow,
now the Toy Story. Wasn't there a group that were going to dress up as Toy Story?
Yeah, a whole group did.
Was that good?
Wow.
Yeah, but it wasn't bad. You were Rex,
the dinosaur,
crocodile.
Yeah.
You're not letting us go, dude.
I was hoping to see. I was hoping to see more pictures, but I haven't seen any yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know a few of our friends went as Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head. Basically, any toy you could think of from Toy Story franchise was at our department. It seems like the whole department was basically in on it together and did a good job. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, Matt was supposed to go as Rex, the green dinosaur, but I swear it's not. It wasn't even a T-Rex inflatable costume, but it was a crocodile or an alligator. It was green, but it wasn't a T-Rex. So it had longer arms. You know what I mean? So
did you make it or did you buy it?
A friend of mine bought it.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, I would have spent a bunch of money on it.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah.
I don't blame you. I just got to give you hell because that was not a T-Rex.
He's like, it's not Rex, bro.
I don't know if it was a crocodile or an alligator, but it was one of the two. It was one of those.
It was a green reptile.
Yeah,
I have a technical question.
Sure.
So I can't see my live on Facebook. Like, if I'm logged in on a different profile, it does not show that I am live.
Well, let me double check and see if you
are. And on the live post, it's set to only me, and it won't let me change it. It did it one other time, and I just gave up. But I don't know what I'm.
I think that is what the deal is, because you're not on your Facebook for sure. We're on mine, but yeah. It's probably going to your Facebook. It's not being broadcast. It's just for you.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, which is weird. I don't know. Interesting little. It's probably a setting somewhere.
Privacy setting.
Yeah. It may not let you do it while you're live. It may have to be something changed for next time. I'm not sure. That's always a possibility too. But yeah.
Okay. Well.
But yeah, that's we'll work out the kinks. We'll get her figured out. But yeah, your ex is working just fine. So you're good there. So I got that shirt on mine. So yeah. All right. Well, we got a little bit of pro wrestling news here. We'll start off with, I guess, over the last week or so, WWE has been teasing this like reveal of like they were acting like somebody was maybe going to return or something. Well, it ended up being about
No. That's how everybody took it.
True too. Well, some of the promos were saying he's back or we're back, or I guess we're back would mean we're back in Vegas. But
Yeah.
So, but there were some people. I can see why maybe some people would think that. But I get what
Mhm.
you're saying. But I guess if you're interested, the 2-day tickets and just tickets in general are on sale for WrestleMania. At least I think maybe it is just a combo tickets. But either way, we got WrestleMania in Vegas tickets, second year in a row in Las Vegas. Hopefully, it is better than the first time. That's all I can say, because WrestleMania 41 did not blow my socks off. Let's put it that way. Half of it was good, half of it not so good. Do you have any other thoughts on 41? Did you like WrestleMania 41, or kind of felt like I did?
It was fine. I mean, there was a couple really good matches, but that's any fucking pay-per-view. There's not one that I've ever seen that was, for me personally, top to bottom, everything was a banger. Last year was a good one. There was a couple good matches that I really enjoyed, and some that were like, they're here to fill a spot. But the action was good.
I know some people were kind of criticizing a little bit on this cover art or poster art, as you might want to put it. They were saying like, well, under Vince McMahon never put himself in the poster, but Triple H is all over a lot of these posters.
Vince McMahon was in a couple of posters. He was in a couple of matches. That doesn't matter. That's retarded.
Yeah. I'm just reporting what I'm hearing. But anyhow, yeah, hey, look at this guy. Well, he may turn that off for it. But here's the NASCAR chief himself. The normal faceless dragon here, yeah. I don't know if he can hear his shit, but anywho, he's live, he's on air, so I hope he knows that. Mike said in the chat, hey, what's up, guys? Everyone wants to know where Eagle Boy, aka, well, there you go. He's right there, and this time not showing the eagle right now.
If anyone can hear me.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You got us?
I can't hear anybody.
How about them birds last night? Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk about Lamar Jackson a little bit later on. But anyway, hopefully you can hear us eventually. We got you loud and clear, though. But yeah, so when it comes to pro wrestling outside of WrestleMania, I did want to talk a little bit about Saturday night's main event is going to be live tomorrow night. So yeah, we got a couple big matches out on that show. It's not really a pay-per-view, but it's a bigger show in regards to, just being on the weekend and stuff. So I thought we kind of start off here. We got 4 matches on the show from what I could tell. We got the Intercontinental Championship triple threat match with Penta versus Dominic Mysterio versus Rusev. If you're asking me, I think Dominic Mysterio retains, but I'm not going to lie to you. I would like to see Penta get that title at some point. What do you guys think is going to happen with the triple threat match here on Saturday Night SmackDown?
Him or Rusev, actually. It's been pretty good. Like, Rusev is doing his thing. Penta's hot right now, but so is Dominic. And like Dominic's literally defended that title between their AAA and WWE. So like it's been good. He's got a good little run going.
He is the current AAA champion too. Am I wrong on
that? He's over in both places right now too. Again, we came from a place where we were criticizing Dominic Mysterio and his tag team match with his dad when he first showed up, to where now it's like, nah, Dominic's fucking good. You know what I mean?
Well, to be fair, he was very green. He was young. Yeah. He's grown into it. He really has. He's done a good job. So yeah,
ever since that mustache showed up and that mullet, it's been a totally different. You know what I mean? Like he's been killing this whole thing. These last couple of years, actually. I think that storyline between him and Rhea really put him over, and the whole thing with his dad and them was just like the build up to it. But then get into the Judgment Day, and then that whole storyline with him and Rhea and Liv, it kind of just put Dominic kind of right then in front and center, and then he kind of stepped out of that into this title run, and he's been killing it. So kudos to him. But I can see it either way. Either he wins, he retains here, or Penta takes it. And Penta's not a bad choice.
Don't be wrong. I wouldn't be upset if Rusev got the Intercontinental title too, but I just don't know if that's where they're positioning him right now. Penta is more in that position if that were to happen. But I think I agree with Mike here. He said there is a rumor going around that Dominic will be dropping the Intercontinental title to someone else next month. We kind of mentioned it, I believe, last week or the week before, whatever it was, that the rumor is that John Cena will win the Intercontinental title from Dominic, maybe at Survivor Series, and then maybe drop it to Gunther in Cena's last match. That's potentially the plan right now. I don't know if that is going to be the case, but I could definitely definitely see the Gunther match happening, but we'll have to wait to see if the Intercontinental Championship plays a role in that, because that would make John Cena a Grand Slam champion, which is hard to believe that John Cena has been in WWE for so long. He's never won the Intercontinental title. Can you believe that? I mean, he won the U.S. title many times, but never.
Didn't they not have an Intercontinental title for a while?
As far as I know, they've had it the whole time. Yeah,
I can't.
Now he's gone through some rebrands and things like that.
Yeah.
But maybe there was a small period where it was off television. I don't know, but yeah, it's just hard to believe that. How long has his career been now? 2 decades, and he's not had the Intercontinental title. So they may pull that trigger. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. But yeah, for right now, that is a rumor. We'll wait and see if they end up booking that match for Survivor Series. We also got the heel turn on SmackDown last week of Jade Cargill, who took out Tiffany Stratton and basically made her intentions known about she wants to take the WWE Women's Championship over there on SmackDown from Tiffany Stratton. And that is, of course, going to be the match at Saturday night's main event, with Tiffany Stratton defending her title against Jade Cargill. So I think the heel turn I think the heel turn for me personally is probably a good, refresher for Jade Cargill to kind of maybe set her up moving forward, maybe kind of develop her more. On
SmackDown, as far as the women's division goes, on SmackDown, like a really, and she could be a dominant heel. She would be what Nia Jax was for a while. You get what I'm saying? So and this sets her up for Bianca when she comes back, also too. So,
or Naomi. Whenever, that may be a ways off now.
Yeah, but the other one may be a ways off, but
it may be a ways off. But she was a heel too, of course. But when Naomi comes back, she's going to be a big baby face. She'll have
for sure.
So we'll have to wait and see how they play it character wise. But yeah, the crowd will absolutely. But I think personally, if it were me, I'd book Jade Cargill to win this match.
Yes.
I just feel like Tiffany Stratton's, nothing against her and her talent or anything. It's just I don't think that the championship run has really worked for me. That's just my opinion on it. Do you have any other thoughts on that?
No,
you kind of agree. Yeah, kind of the same. But it's been a decent little run. She had the title since WrestleMania or something like that. So yeah,
I've seen this little.
Can't see your face.
What?
Yeah, there's this giant thing that says live, and it covers your face.
Oh, that's the problem. That he's using the thing on his phone, and it's
so it's all squished. Anyway.
That's partially Matt's fault. He needs to get something besides a phone, unfortunately.
Yeah. But I feel like too, I seen this little video of just the video of Jade's outfit for tonight. It was fucking dope. She's a huge nerd. So a lot of it's, a lot of her attire has been superhero influenced. This one's no different. This one is no different. And if wait till I'm not gonna spoil it for you if you didn't see it yet, but when you see it. I was like, that's pretty dope.
Well, I know I think she did this before already, but I know at one point she really wanted to play Storm and some of the X-Men stuff, maybe a reboot.
One of the pay-per-views.
I think she did. I want to say so. Now, I don't know if they would cast her in a movie role for it. I know she'd love that, but I don't know if her acting chops would be what they're looking for just yet. But I mean, don't get me wrong, she'd have the look, no doubt. So
she killed the She-Hulk when she dressed up as She-Hulk the one time.
Yeah.
I was like,
I always like Rey Mysterio's superhero
Ray's outfits. Ray's were good. A lot of his were good. The Avatar one, that was the only one that threw me off. I didn't really like the Avatar one. But his Joker one he did,
the Daredevil,
one, the Spider-Man one. Yeah, he's done some good ones.
Joker was probably one of his best ones for sure. But yeah, I'm looking forward. You might turn yourself up a little bit though if you can.
Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Jade Cargill is kind of where I'm going with this. We also got the WWE Championship. Drew McIntyre challenging the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. This is one I kind of would maybe like to see Drew McIntyre win the WWE Championship. I just don't see it happening. I think Cody Rhodes is going to retain here, and Cody will go on probably. But again, Cody's kind of getting to this point in his career too. And of course, now with his second title run here in WWE, that some fans would maybe like to see a change up. Would you think Drew McIntyre could be the guy, or would you like to see Drew, or do you kind of think?
Drew could. Because like I said before, and it's nothing that Cody does is wrong when I say what I'm about to say, but Cody chasing the championship is better than Cody as the champion. And I'm not saying the guy's a shit champion. That's not it at all. But what I'm saying is he's more engaging if he's the baby face chasing that heel for the title.
Yeah.
Than he is when he has the title and the heel's chasing him.
Yeah, I agree with that. And that's kind of the way the classic babyface role is too. It's just more intriguing when you're chasing a title like that. But yeah, I mean, but there were some guys in the past like Hulk Hogan or, you know, John Cena who can make world title runs, you know, memorable. But I think I would just be more intrigued to see a heel Cody Rhodes. I'm not gonna lie to you, like that Homelander type, kind of what he bases his look off of anyway. I wouldn't mind kind of seeing that role with Cody, and we know Cody can do it. He's done it on the independents and things like that many times. I just don't know if he personally in his career wants to play the heel anymore. That's part of the reason why he left AEW in some respects. I think.
Yeah, but I mean, the American Nightmare sounds like a heel.
Exactly.
I mean, that was the money. So,
and I know it's it's just the opposite of his dad, the American Dream, and something unique. But
that was
yeah,
the
you're
point
right.
of it, because that's when he was a heel. And that was the point of it.
Yeah. So yeah, I would definitely like to see Drew win it, but I don't know if you could do a double turn Drew babyface.
I don't think you would turn Drew babyface right then and there, because again, Drew's justified in losing this title. Not really, you know what I'm saying? Like his whole argument for the title in the title run, as his character standpoint, Drew was not wrong at all. He was just.
Yeah, there were times he wouldn't take his own blame.
That
was
the issue. Yes, and then he was his own downfall for a while too. But it's like the whole Roman thing. Roman's still the bad guy here. Like,
right.
Drew and them are. Drew's right in the way he was screwed out of all those title defenses or chances, especially with CM Punk. So like him finally winning it, even though it's Saturday Night Main Event, like I still think he could do a hell of a good job with it and have. I don't think you turn him face right away, but you could do it. Maybe in a rematch between him and Cody, you could do it that way.
Yeah. Well, and I've been saying it since 2020 too. Drew McIntyre deserves a proper long-term run with the world title that he didn't get to have due to the COVID pandemic. But yeah, I would definitely like to see it here. We got a friend of ours who's commented for, I believe, the first time here on the channel, Free Jakeman.
Oh,
you can probably figure out who that is. He said Drew is winning tomorrow. He said, hey Matt, did you fart?
Wow.
He got that look on his face, brother.
Wow.
No,
not yet, right? You ain't done with your chili. But anyway, and we also got our friend Kathy in the chat as well. She says hello. Good to see you, Kathy.
Hey,
awesome Wonder Woman outfit today, by the way. And I think that was a smash hit, the Halloween stuff too. And I still hold that Matt's a crocodile. But anyway,
and you didn't dress up. Like you still didn't dress up.
No, I just
you're lame.
Lame.
Yeah. I will say, Aaron and his son had a costume on today. Aaron and his kid, and it was pretty sweet. Like at first I couldn't tell what it was because Aaron was on a swing. Like here's the thing: when we pull up, you don't expect a grown man to be on the swing the way he was on the swing. Like he was swinging, and so like I just thought it was a big kid, so I didn't pay attention. And then lo and behold, it was him. But he was a crew chief, like a pit crew chief, and his son was a Hot Wheels car racer, and it was adorable. It was an adorable.
I saw the photo. It was a good little get up. Yeah, there you go.
There he is.
The racing chief there. The faceless dragon shows his face. That's awesome.
And unfortunately, his son got fired. He won't be racing no more. So
nope.
Oh no! Who'd he hit?
Me. He ran me off the road a couple times.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's messed up. Is that
Matt, your feedback is crazy.
I'm muting Matt for the time being.
Yeah,
because he's got something going on there.
There's something happening.
No doubt about it. But Jake said in the chat too. He said, "Does Randy Orton turn on Cody Rhodes tomorrow?" Potentially. I could see it.
I'm kind of over Cody.
And Miranda likes Randy too, so.
And I like Drew.
Yeah.
You do? Really? I didn't know that. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, interesting for sure. And then Mike said perhaps Cody could drop the title and then maybe move on to other things. Step away from the title picture for a while, freshen things up. You could. I mean, he's filming the Street Fighter movie with Roman Reigns a little bit right now, but that may not necessarily mean he has to step away to do that role. But yeah, I could see maybe just some time off, heal up a little bit or whatever. I could totally see that.
Yeah, like
going into the holidays, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And plus, like I said too, let him turn heel. Like I said, if not, him chasing the title is, like I said, it's more intriguing when he's the one chasing as opposed to him being champion. So like him stepping away for a little bit, gives the crowd wanting him back more. And then when he does come back, then you can give him that title, shot or whatever. But I wouldn't mind Drew winning.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think it'd be good, really cool. I just don't see it yet. I just feel like he's holding that belt to like Mania. That's just kind of the way I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong in a way. So we'll have to wait and see how it goes. We also got, of course, the main event, the vacant World Heavyweight Championship match due to Seth Rollins' injury. We've got CM Punk and the guy who won the Battle Royal, Jey Uso. So Jey Uso looking to reclaim his world championship after earlier this year losing the title. And, of course, CM Punk looking to reclaim his first world championship since returning to WWE. Like I said last week, I think this week is the week for CM Punk. I really do. You could give it back to Jey Uso, but I feel like unless you're really waiting to give this big world title win to CM Punk at like a major pay-per-view. Otherwise, I think this is the time they pull the trigger on it. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Punk wins it, but because again, the more intriguing story outside of the title, the belt itself, is what's going on with Jey. Jey has won the crowd over since the night he showed up on Raw solo. You know what I'm saying? Like by himself. When he broke away, to see what happens when that crowd either turns on him or he turns on them is going to be major. And I don't think you need the title right now for that, but it also gives him something to do. It's kind of like when Tommaso Ciampa had to relinquish the NXT title when he got hurt. And then when he came back, all he wanted was Goldie. You know what I mean? He was chasing
Precious
after
Goldie.
it. Yeah. So like in essence, Jay's doing two things. One, he's trying to surpass Roman, step out of that whole shadow to be the tribal chief himself, and two, get the title back. So I think having those run parallel, even if he loses the Punk, is still a bigger story coming out of it. And I think Punk could use the belt run for a little bit. He's not going to be here much longer anyway, so let him get a run out of that title.
Of course, what you just said also kind of brought up the possibility of if you were to give the title to Jey Uso, could they if you're not going to do Rock and Roman, which probably never going to happen.
Not going to happen.
What about Jey versus Roman for the world title WrestleMania with Jey going in as the champion and Roman building that up? That could be a way to get Jey Uso further up that ladder. I'm not going to lie to you.
But then what do you do with Punk? What do you do with Punk then?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can have him go after the other world title on SmackDown eventually
against Drew. Oh, yeah,
maybe. Well, him and Drew's already got that rivalry. Yeah, I mean, or you can do.
Yeah,
you can even do Cody, I guess. You have
Punk win Money in the Bank.
Mm-hmm.
And
what if Cody does turn heel and CM Punk is the babyface going over there to stop the reign of Homelander, so to speak?
Yeah.
I mean, potentially
you could do that too.
I mean, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. However, I mean, I know there's a lot of people who are just hoping that this is what we see heading out of the pay-per-view tomorrow night with Drew, CM Punk, and Cargill walking out as new champions. Still don't know if I think the Drew thing is going to happen, but I could definitely see the other two happening. That's just my prediction. But like I said, be down for Drew McIntyre.
I think Drew's due, man. I do. I feel like
he's definitely due. Definitely.
And Jade, though, I can't. The Jade is going to be great. That's going to be great for her, for real. Mm-hmm. And like I said,
and they got a good women's roster there too for her to challenge as well.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No doubt about it.
So we're going to see Jade and Charlotte at some point.
Oh gosh, yeah. That actually might not be too bad. I know they're kind of doing that tag team thing over there with Charlotte and
yeah.
But either way, that's probably something they could definitely build to, no doubt. Mike said, chasing the title is great and all, just don't be a Lex Luger where you never win the big one. Yeah, exactly. Which is kind of surprising the way they pushed him to be like the next Hulk Hogan.
He never won it in WCW either.
He might have. Mike, if you can fact check us on that one. I want to say he probably.
I want to say he did have the title in WCW.
Maybe I also want to point something out that Roman has still not changed.
No, he has not.
No, he has not.
And we love him that way.
Everybody keeps forgetting that Roman is the bad guy here.
Yeah. We got some comments here from our friend Jake too. He said, last comment, dude, it don't have to be your last one. By all means, keep going if you want to. Keeps the conversation rolling. He said, Brandon, please make everyone do the spicy chocolate challenge on the podcast like you and Brandy did on break a few years back. Have a happy Halloween, everyone. Go Daniel Jones. Oh, and go Hoosier and go Hoosiers. So yeah. And then he said, Matt and Aaron need to participate more. Well, the pro wrestling segment's not necessarily the thing they know the most about. They'll jump in more with the movies and the politics and other stuff we do on the show, but then they'll chime in if they got a question. They have something they want to add to it, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
And Jake
I don't
said,
want...
Lex... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't watch wrestling like that. The only time I had something to say is when we all watched the Royal Rumble together and actually got to witness everything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I'm not sure.
I need to watch more with you too. I think I was at that Royal Rumble, so I wasn't able to see your reactions to some of that. So it would have been pretty cool. We gotta take you to a show sometime. I think you'd have a blast with that. Then take the kids or something too. That'd be really cool. And Jake said Lex beat Hulk Hogan in '97 for the World Heavyweight Championship, and Mike clarified he was a 2-time WCW champion, but both times were somewhat tainted. Okay, so that's what it's kind of what we were thinking. Like he had at least a World Championship run somewhere. And Kathy said Miranda be cracking me up. Where'd she go? Yeah, that's the one thing I've noticed on the podcast the last few weeks. It seems like people just randomly walk off. It's like,
oh yeah,
we're trying. Yeah,
no. Like,
right.
listen. You're like, I don't see why y'all find that weird. Like, that's how Miranda's always operated. You all know her. Like, if
and Matt does
there,
it too, apparently.
If she's there and like she has nothing to contribute to the conversation, she walks off. Like, she's like, y'all got it. I'm leaving.
I have walked off one time. Last week, I said I had to go to the bathroom, and I left. But I've never left the show once in the rest of the time we've ever done it.
No.
Everybody else just leaves.
She doesn't watch wrestling like that, but she watches it to appease me. And, she does watch the pay-per-views. Like, it's not like she's totally inept here. But, like, unless this was a pay-per-view review,
unlike me,
nah, Miranda's not engaged in wrestling like that. She don't care.
Miranda's definitely here. Yeah. And there's times she'll make her opinion known too.
Oh yeah,
about Punk,
about wrestling, about certain matches and shit. Oh God, ladder matches, you forget it.
Oh,
she is not here for it.
and that's because they climb the ladder slowly. She can't stand that.
She hates the gimmick of I just did big move, big bump, ladder. Like, she fucking hates it. Yeah, because it's like, and then they get to the top and they're like a ladder, a rung up below where they need to be, and they do the thing where they lean over the ladder and like fake reach. That pisses her off more than anything. Like, the whole fake reaching shit, not a fan.
No doubt about it.
She's not a fan.
No, definitely not. But we got a few other chats here. Mike was clarifying why the first two WCW title reigns were tainted for Lex Luger. He said the first one in 1991 was after Flair was fired as champion, and Luger beat Barry Windham for the vacant title instead of Flair. He did then beat NWO Hogan in 97, but dropped the title 5 days later. Yeah, that's pretty tainted. I mean, that's kind of a crappy run to drop it right away. Oh, look, we got Garfield's. Candy. But yeah, great.
No, do not let Miranda see those.
Are those slippers?
Yes. Do not let Miranda see those, Matt.
Matt, send a picture to Miranda specifically.
Because
I will.
She gonna want some.
I will. I'll show him.
Christmas gift.
You better take video the first time Jasper attacks those cats because he doesn't know who the other cats are.
I will.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Jake also said, let Miranda do whatever she wants. And Kathy said, I love how Brandon just straight up told us about Miranda. Just didn't hold back. Just let us know.
Like, hold on. Don't act like y'all don't know this. You know, I mean, you've had conversations with Miranda. Y'all know how she operates. The moment the conversation does not concern her, she's gone. She's a lot like me in that regard. If you're talking about something that I don't care about, I'm leaving. And Matt's got ADHD. That's totally separate.
Yeah, Matt's got to go get more fried chicken.
Yeah.
And chili.
Like, whatever that is shiny, I'm going to go over. Miranda is the opposite. It's like, unless she has something to say about it, she's out of the conversation. Like, I'm out of here.
She'll chime in and she'll come back a little bit later on, I'm sure, or whenever
Yeah.
she can. She probably go get coffee. She does that a lot too. But anyway,
Oh.
Jake also said if you need a
Go-
guest wrestling commentator, by the way, let him know. Hey, dude, you're always welcome to come on the show. Just let us know, and
Yeah, Jake, you want
we'll
to
set it
get
up,
on
dude. If
and
you ever want
talk
to do it,
about? Yeah,
Yeah,
next
we'll
pay
talk
per view
wrestling.
actually.
yeah, pay per view or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the next
we
big
can
pay
work
per
it
view
out.
or whatever. You want to jump on with us and we can go over that.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. Just let us know if you want. We just do it 9:30 p.m. East or on Friday nights every week, pretty much. Then we got Mike also saying, Brandon, what's the most dangerous wrestling spot you ever did? Oh, I bet that's a list.
The one that I got hurt in, the ladder match, but the worst one though had to be the barbed wire. Lord of the Hardcore tournaments we used to have. So like I was in the first round of this tournament, and it was called a sharp as hell match, is what it was called. Anything that could stab you, poke you, cut you was in this thing. There was a pizza cutter and a cheese grater. And if you don't know what the sound of a cheese grater sounds like running across somebody else's skull, you're a better person than me, because I know what it sounds like. It feels like when it happens firsthand. I think the most dangerous match I did though was the Born to Be Wired match, when we took all of the ropes down and replaced them with barbed wire. And this ain't no little got it at the mall barbed wire. It was real fucking barbed
I
wire.
have pictures of that shit, and I don't. Oh.
And the worst.
I helped build a ladder.
Yeah.
That had light bulbs on every rung, barbed wire wrapped,
and
fucking thumbtacks. Oh.
Yeah. You had to wrestle that match barefoot, by the way. I didn't do that one. I was like, nah, I'm good. But the Born to Be Wired match, because there was a spot in it where I had hit basically there was a chair that was completely wrapped in barbed wire, and I hit a move onto that. But in order to hit the move, I had to actually land on the chair myself. So I got stabbed all in the ass and the back of my legs in that match, and my back too, from the barbed wire being in the corners and shit. But yeah, that's probably the worst one that I've been in and got hurt the most in.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, we got a full house tonight, guys. We got Eric Baldwin, our friend, or former employee. Yeah, he said, "Hey guys, are you guys really live or what?" And Slara, who was also in the chat tonight, one of our fellow longtime listeners, she says, "Yes, they're live. Absolutely, dude." Mike, Eric, we do this show pretty much every single week here on the channel about every Friday night or so around 9:30 or so. So yeah, it's good to have you, buddy. Nice to see you there, no doubt.
Daniel, my friend from Altitude, he might be in the chat tonight. I don't know if he's going to be able to find us or not, but
Eric Baldwin said, I'm gonna get my cam. We're gonna have all sorts of people in this. Jake wants to get in here, and Eric wants to get in here. Hey, this show holds up to 10 cameras, so if you guys ever want to join us, by all means, we can make something work out. Then let's see here. Mike in the chat says, this Jake must be a diehard wrestling fan like me. Do you not know Jake? Jake worked with us at your former building, still works there with me.
No,
so I don't want to give away last name.
I think Digger was gone by the time Jake showed up.
I think so, because I remember training Jake. I trained him to pool.
And then
Digger was gone.
Yeah, and Kathy's like, "Whoop, Miranda's back there. She is awesome."
Yeah.
She was
I let the dog in, and
no doubt about it. I don't know what Jake means on this one, but Jake is. I don't know what that means. But
no, Jake is
he was answering.
Oh, a big diehard fan.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Hey, do you think we've been doing this more than 68 episodes? I know what everybody's talking about. But we don't usually get this many comments. So yeah, I'm glad to have the comments tonight. That's awesome. I'm happy, guys. Keep that up by all means. I don't know how many people are watching right now, but
Matt, what are you doing?
He's Matt. What are you
doing? Matt things. I just want to tell you, I stole some candy when I was upstairs.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nice. Gotta get that parent tax.
Yeah. I almost got fooled though, because I grabbed a PB&J Reese's, and I don't want that.
Yeah, man, you don't want that.
Well, Eric's asking, how do we get this cam up? He says he get this cam up on Facebook. If you're wanting to join the show, it's one of those deals you'd have to get on our StreamYard, and I'd have to invite you. So it's one of those.
Yeah,
deals.
He's watching it on Facebook Live. Like, You can't.
Oh, there's Baldwin.
Yeah, Baldwin's in the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
What's
you
up,
missed a
Aaron?
bunch of stuff, dude.
Yeah. If you want to join us sometime, let me
Yeah.
know and I'll have to send you a link and then you can get in that way. So yeah. But if you want to jump in, I guess I can send you a link tonight if you need to, but you have to let me know. So yeah. But anyway, let us know sometime. When it comes to pro wrestling, we got one more little thing I wanted to at least mention. Not in WWE. We're talking about AEW in this case. AEW, their next big show is not on pay-per-view or anything. It's on their Dynamite episode, November 12th, entitled Blood and Guts. And we know we're going to have 2 Blood and Guts matches, which is essentially AEW's version of War Games. And what we're going to have in this show, we got the women's match and we're going to have a men's War Games match. And we now know the men's participants. It's going to be the Death Riders with Jon Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, Daniel Garcia, Wheeler
Okay.
Yuta, and Pac versus Darby Allin, Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly, the conglomeration. So we'll at least have a big-time blood match there. And we're going to have 2 of those on the same Dynamite show coming up on November 12th.
I kind of have a question. It's kind of more of a statement. Are we overusing Jon Moxley?
That's what I was about to say. Listen,
Probably.
That's like saying,
We
are we
gotta-
overusing Cody Rhodes? I mean, yeah, they're
We
going to be on
gotta-
every show. You know what I mean?
we
Like,
gotta, but we also need to start. There's got to be bigger heels, more. WWE has this issue too, but we got to start rotating up here. Like,
mhm.
you know what I mean? Like, I get it. John is the big guy, but he's no longer your champion. But he is in front of the TV a lot. He's involved in a lot of different things, and I understand that. But we got to start rotating up here, as far as heels go in AEW and in WWE. We got to start rotating. Like,
Well, yeah,
It started
you
to
do the same
be-
thing over and over again. I see what you're saying.
yeah, we're starting
Yeah.
to beat a dead horse here. But again, these are the type of guys, especially Darby Allin and Jon Moxley, and Jay Briscoe ain't no novice when it comes to death matches either. Well, death mouse style matches. But yeah, we got to start rotating these guys around here.
Mhm. Well, that's partially
Dude,
why. I mean,
that's
WWE and
insane.
AEW both companies tend to do certain wrestlers on their Saturday or their Friday shows, and others on their Monday or Wednesday shows. So they're trying not to do it where it's the same on the show every single week. But yeah, a guy like Moxley, he's been on both shows at times for sure. So I get that aspect of it too, and he is one of the best stars that they have. So I understand why you're utilizing him. But yeah, at some point you can overdo it too for sure. Let's see here.
Darby's gonna end up like really hurting himself, and like
Between Mark Briscoe, Jon Moxley, and Darby Allin in this match, this is going
alone.
to be.
And well, Kyle
alone.
O'Reilly ain't no slouch either.
That's
God,
true too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Neither
no
is
doubt
Pac.
about it.
Claudio, I
No,
think,
yeah.
has done a couple King of the Man. Yeah,
Yeah.
Claudio has done a couple of King of the Death matches with CZW too.
Right on, right
And this will be a good match, but it's just gonna be like somebody going to the hospital for sure.
on. Yes, yeah. Well, it is blood and guts. So
Yeah, but it's like I told you last week. At some point,
Yeah.
you got to go. Where do we go from here? Like how? Like what's you know what I mean? If we
At least in this case, I will argue that the conglomeration as a whole, whether it be individually or not, have been having issues with the Death Rider. So it does make sense for them to kind of do this multi-man match. It's kind of like all of them. All right, finally, we're all going to team up and deal with this as a group. So at least that makes sense storyline wise. So
Bill is in the
What?
house now too.
yeah, we got Wild Bill in the house now too.
oh
Here,
Lord
real quick.
Jesus,
It's like it's like everybody
Lord
we
Jesus.
know decided to show up tonight. And I love it. So it's
Let's
awesome.
calm down.
Well, welcome everybody. I'm glad
Man,
you guys are
everybody
enjoying this.
decided to show up.
Exactly, it's awesome. This is what we always hoped the show would eventually turn into for sure.
Jesus.
But anywho, but yeah, and I will tell you right now, we'll get to as many
Eric,
comments
we
as
need to do the
possible.
Halloween intro.
Dude. At this point, we need a moderator because it's just popping off.
Well, Aaron, that's a
Aaron.
good job for you, buddy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Aaron.
Yeah,
Hey, I would be glad to take a step back, and just
And moderate the
things.
chat.
and
Yeah,
just
and
chime
then-
in when you can. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll post in the chat something. You can post it on there.
Digger said, "Guess I'm not needed anymore."
Don't leave.
Not
Don't
true.
leave.
Not true. Because next week we may just have you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll have to wait and see.
Don't
but-
leave.
Exactly.
Although it's awesome to have everybody here.
Yeah, it
Absolutely.
is cool.
I'm trying to keep up with some. Like I said, if I can't get to all your chats, I apologize, but we'll get to as many as possible. We got Baldwin saying, I was like replying to myself. Now I see you on there. I've never worked in a warehouse. Lars said, is it fun? Kind of seems like it because you were all friends. It can be interesting.
It's a fun and a mental kind of way. If you like mental institutions and
Yeah.
There's some days Brandon wants to kill me.
Say mental executions.
Wow. I think that just more depends on what warehouse you work in. But
Well,
yeah.
no. Cook is mild compared to some. Like you should try PTS.
That warehouse was insane.
It'll give you PTSD.
Yes.
I gotcha.
No, the warehouse that I worked in Ohio before we got here, the Amwell one, that one was.
That's where we met.
That one was, that's where we met. But that place was something. That warehouse was insane. Compared to Cook's warehouse, like what goes on inside there, like with us, you know what I'm saying? Like how we communicate and stuff like that with each other. Yeah, that's mild compared to what some of them are. But yeah, a lot of us, hell, we've known each other since we moved here. And yeah, I mean, with the exception of Aaron being the newest member, I guess, of that circle.
Yeah.
Jake said greatest.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
And Jake hold on. Yeah. I gotta say, I'm the one that introduced you and Aaron, Brandon.
Yeah, because Aaron thought I hated him.
Yeah. Like I'm working with Aaron full time, and I'm like, dude, he doesn't hate you. He plays he's a nerd just like you.
Well, to be fair, Brandon's always made it abundantly clear we're not friends.
Yeah. Exactly.
And then
hell, you know what? Sometimes we're not married. Like
wow.
I'm being honest.
That's messed up.
The first time I had an encounter with Brandon, I was trying to drop at his station. And he looked at me dead in the face with kind of an angry look and said, I don't want that. And so I picked up the product and took it to another station.
No. What did I say exactly,
that all takes?
Aaron?
Wow.
You said, I don't want that.
I'm sure you did.
It's something.
And I did. And the thing was, like, I said it, but it was like one of those things. It was like, getting towards late afternoon or whatever. I know people are like, and so like, I just seen a defeated look on his face, and I was just trying to cheer him up, make a joke. And I said it, and he left. He picked all his shit up, and he left. And I was like, yo, where'd he go?
Yep, Jake's right. Sounds like Brandon to me. Yeah, he knows full well. Jake also said, I had one here. He said, I'm usually busy on Friday nights, but got done early with Halloween. I've had a few adult beverages and wanted to hear Brandon roast Matt. Well, you came to the right place for that, because especially when we get to the sports segment.
He's mentioned Brandon and Matt. This is somebody we know.
Oh my fuck! There's no shot, Matt.
You don't know who we're talking to.
Well,
do I got to put it in the private chat? Well, I'll have to send it to you later. You know exactly who we're talking to.
Tell me tomorrow.
Oh my god!
Oh brother, read his name and do a little. Read his name and tell me you can't figure out who
that is.
Just change things around a little bit.
All you're doing is changing out 2 words. The first and the second one.
Come on, man. Are you good? No,
just swap them.
I think I know who it is. It's okay.
I hope so. You gotta act like, well, I don't quite know.
He doesn't know, but he's gonna say he knows because
I know who it is now.
He said, "Go Yankees." There you go.
Okay. Bro. All right. I was gonna say, Matt, check your messages, buddy.
He had to say, "Go Yankees." Then he knew. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
I knew after he said, "Go Yankees." I know who he is.
I found Waldo today.
Yankees, we like to stick together.
I did. He was at the Kroger.
Miranda found Waldo today.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
I can usually point him out right out as soon as I open the book, for sure.
Not me. I couldn't do it.
Oh God, guys, this place is about to explode now. Look what we got here.
Oh,
we got
God.
Eric with a K.
Hey.
What's going on?
You guys hear
me? Yeah, you got headbuds on or anything, or earbuds?
No.
Okay, well, you
I'm
might be
going
okay.
through my mic cam.
Okay, well, as long as we don't get a lot of feedback, sometimes if it helps to have earbuds.
It's all weird though.
You're good for now, though. Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Welcome to the show.
No.
Yeah. No, we don't want to be on the show.
No, I said I don't have earbuds.
Oh, okay. Well, you're fine for now, I think. But if you do this more often, we may have to get the headbuds.
I had to take my head off. That shit was hot.
Yeah.
Well, there's a delay.
Is there a little bit of a delay? Okay, we'll have to keep that in
No, I
mind.
do
When we're
want to
talking
be on
to
the
you.
show.
Good deal. Good deal. Well, it's good to have you, man. This is our friend Eric with a K. I'm Eric with a C. That's what we call him, but
Yeah.
for sure. So yeah, it's good to have you on, brother. No doubt about it.
Good.
We got Slara in the chat saying Brandon is the Candyman Yum because
Oh,
Brandon
wow.
What's going on?
because Mike said Brandon is just big old chocolate teddy bear.
Okay.
So
All right.
it's a little
Oh,
weird when
this
it comes from
This
Brandon
is getting fun.
or from Mike.
Yeah, it's
No,
weird.
so the whole theme of our we're in costume, guys.
I'm just
we're
hearing all these noises.
And while we were walking around trick or treating, I was beating his ass.
What the hell?
She thinks that's what is going on with Eric.
Well, when I dressed up,
He's
like
on
a
a
guy,
delay.
Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult if there's a delay, but we'll work with what we can do
Yeah.
here.
I was in costume all day, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cold-
it is
cold sweat.
wild.
What is he okay? He is on some random delay here, big time delay. I think. But anyway, you have to walk away. This is completely random, completely spontaneous. So yeah, Mike said in the chat though, we need all these people on next week for what should be a memorable episode, as it will be episode number 69
Oh,
for
my.
sure.
Oh my
Dude, we should be the most childish we could ever be on that.
What the hell's going on?
What's going to be the difference from any other podcast?
Yeah.
I think we could do worse.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I think there's a delay through Facebook or something. I had
Probably.
Facebook and YouTube on at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
right.
What's doing it.
Yeah,
Okay.
what you probably need to be on is the stream yard.
Now I'm on the stream. I was on Facebook before.
How's the delay?
That was bonkers.
How's
Absolutely bonkers.
the delay?
Yeah. Now it's gone.
Okay, good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a little, messing with it. Kind of.
I was.
I like how you wrote. You tried to say
YouTube and watching through Facebook, and there's like a
Oh,
5-second delay on
that'll
that.
definitely screw it up.
Mhm.
He said he tried to say what the F, but I think he's trying to figure out
ETF
what's
is
going on.
crazy.
Yeah, Ever
It
the
was a
F,
little bonkers, you know.
little bonkers, no doubt. Well, hopefully, you got that squared away, and that'll work out well. So, all right, you guys want to move on and get into a little bit of movie news? I guess a little bit.
Yep.
Kind of get the topics continuing here, moving the show right along. Even though we got a bunch of different things going on at once. All right, guys, let's move into the movie section, and we'll talk about a few things there, and get some thoughts on it. Here we go. Okay, well, it is in fact Halloween, so I thought it'd be interesting to share a movie trailer that came out this week for an upcoming film that should probably come out around Halloween, but for some reason it's coming out a little after Valentine's Day. So I thought we'd watch the trailer that came out this week for Scream 7 and give our thoughts on it. So let's check it out real quick, and we'll talk about it afterwards. Here we go.
This is it.
Can't believe we're staying at the Psycho Killer B&B.
Oh, that's so cool. It's a motion detector.
That's not.
Hello?
Hello, Sydney. Did you miss me? Nice little town you found. You and your pretty daughter. Reminds me of where we grew up.
Well, you sure know a lot about me for another asshole hiding behind a voice changer.
Oh, I'm not hiding, Sydney. Not this time.
Down to the end.
Oh, creepier. Don't do that.
I want to be a fighter, like you. If you hurt her.
I'm not going to hurt her until you're here to see it.
Let's unmask this fucker.
All your friends died. For just being near you.
Where is my daughter? Tatum, listen to me. He's trying to find another way in. We're gonna do this together. You're gonna have to shoot him through the wall. Where? To the right of the door. Shoot him now! Do it now! Oh, you got it. He's dead. You need to make sure you shoot him in the head.
Hesitated.
I'm gonna burn it all down.
Mother!
That looks good.
Be fun.
Yeah, see, and I know Mike's in the chat. He said this time for this franchise to end needed to end a long time ago. I'm not gonna lie to you, the trailer looks good though. Whether you think that or not.
I like how
that
scary
looks good.
it
That
looks.
actually,
Yeah, I think it looks good too.
Yeah, it looks better.
Yeah.
It looks like this is what it should have been from the jump. But I can't remember. I thought they figured out who the first one was.
Well, there's a lot of people. To be totally transparent, I've not seen the last few. I think 6 supposedly was really good. 5 or 6 was supposed to be really good.
I haven't seen any of those movies.
None of them, really.
Nope.
That's surprising. I
Not
figured you at least really. I know you're kind of the movie buff guy too that I used to talk to on Break at Work. I'm
not
surprised
really
by
into
that.
horror movies, but you think I would have watched the first or second one, but I never did.
I've seen the first one for sure, and yeah, at the end of that one, I think
Yeah,
they
I've seen
found, and I think the actor who was the killer in that one is supposed to be back for this, so it may be the same guy. I don't know, but I don't think they killed
I don't
him.
know, but that one seems really scary. I've always thought of Scream movies to be kind of more goofy. That one seems kind of more scary.
I think you're thinking of,
but that's because of Scary Movie.
Scary Movie used the Ghostface character a lot. Yeah,
I
think that's why the scary movies were spoofs. But yeah, the actual
Scream
Scream
got one
series.
like
Now
Scary
the Scream,
No.
the Scream series did do a pretty decent job of kind of poking fun at the genre a little bit, but not like in a completely spoof way. Like it just kind of called out some of the tropes or whatnot. But yeah, I mean, from what I can remember of the series, but yeah, this one looks like I don't want to say like revitalizing the franchise or anything like that. Mike obviously disagrees, and I'm sure a lot of people agree with him too. Like Slara, she just said in the chat too. I agree. 5 was garbage. 6 kind of picked it up, but I was done with it after 2 and 3. So maybe 6 is the one I'm thinking of that got good reviews and stuff. So maybe they're trying to capitalize on it. I'm not sure.
maybe
Like I said, I need to watch
the middle. Like I think I've watched the first one. I don't remember how many I've watched, but that one looks good.
Yeah,
I'll just
I
pick
know
up
I've
from
seen
there.
the first one.
Forget about the rest. Okay.
Yeah,
I need to watch it. I mean, I'm kind of with Eric with the K. I'm kind of more with him. I'm not a big horror movie guy either. I like slashers or thrillers a little bit, like Halloween. I don't mind, but when it gets into like poltergeists and demon possession and stuff like that, I don't really get into it. But this is something I probably would enjoy though, for sure. I'm just glad to see that Courtney Cox's Botox ain't nearly as bad as it once was either. Because holy crap, I don't know what happened there for her for a while, but good to see her back as well. So yeah, this is coming out February 27th in 2026. So not too far off, but a good week to release the trailer, I think, especially on the holiday week or with the Halloween. So yeah,
I thought you were gonna. Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna lead with the Frankenstein movie on Netflix.
No. Unfortunately, we can't cover everything, especially Netflix. But what about that? Would you want to talk about though, or just
well, just because they should have released it today instead of next week.
Okay. Yeah, you would think they would try to do that.
They said like, "Hey, this movie should come out now instead of February or whatever." I was thinking, yeah, the Frankenstein on Netflix should have come out this week.
No, that you would think they would have scheduled it that way. You'd think. Mike said in the chat too.
Why couldn't they do it a week earlier?
Yeah, exactly. Mike said Matthew Lillard, who was Stu, one of the killers in the first movie, is supposed to be in. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think that's one of the guys from the first film. Yeah, so that makes sense. And I believe the voice of Ghostface even is that actor, if I'm not mistaken, in this trailer. So that's probably where they're angling to go with it there for sure. So yeah, definitely something to look forward to there when it comes to scary movies, no doubt about it. What any other scary movies you guys kind of like to watch this time of year for the Halloween holiday?
Halloween.
Well, obviously Halloween.
Nightmare
That's kind of
on
the go-to.
Before Christmas.
Oh, really? See, we've had this conversation a little bit before on the podcast too. I've never seen it. Would you consider that more of a Halloween or a Christmas movie?
It's kind of both.
Yeah.
It's a good movie.
Okay.
We should probably watch that this year, Brandon.
Yeah.
Brandon's never seen it?
No,
I've never seen it. Yeah, I've never seen it. Yeah.
It's a really good movie.
Y'all are trash.
What? Hold on. Wait, what are we talking about? I was
Nightmare
on
Before Christmas.
I've seen
Yeah.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Is there a good
Ah.
movie?
I haven't.
Oh,
Me and
geez,
Miranda
I
have.
like it. Oogie
Okay.
Boogie is my favorite character.
Yeah. Besides Jack Skellington, but you know,
Yeah.
but they're
Yeah.
both good characters.
There you go.
My daughter loves the Nightmare Before Christmas, and we've been listening to that all week long.
Oh. Yeah, Jackson likes Jack Skellington and stuff, but he's never seen the actual
He might have
movie.
watched it on
He
his
might have.
own.
But yeah, we can watch it. If you've never
Has-
you've seen it?
Maybe I'll put
Has
it on tomorrow.
Has he seen James and the Giant Peach?
No.
Well, that was Jack Skellington's first appearance.
Oh, in
Oh,
that
really?
movie.
Tim Burton did that one too.
Yep, Tim Burton confirmed that.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't
What
make
is
that
that
connection.
stream
That's cool.
on? I wonder.
That is the same guy. I just now made the connection that Matthew Lillard is the same guy who played Shaggy in the Scooby-Doo live action movies.
I just have to
realized.
say, Danny
Yeah,
Elfman,
that is
the
right.
guy who sings for Jack Skellington is very good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you've never seen The Nightmare Before Christmas, Eric?
No, I've
Not
seen it.
you. Not
This-
you,
this-
Eric.
You
Chill out.
got
Eric with the
Shut up.
Yeah,
Taylor.
you're gonna have to say-
2008.
just call me Gel now. That'll make us easier. Yeah, for sure. Go by my.
Just like the
Amazon.
old times, like we didn't know who was being talked to.
Oh, since you've left work, we've got another Eric now. So it's
That's
Yeah,
what I heard.
we
The
gotta do
Eric supervisor dude.
yeah, exactly. So we got another one now.
It always has to be two, man.
And he's like always near like probably 10 feet away from me. So I'm always constantly turning my head thinking it's me. So it's never me, by the way.
Good. The confusion still reigns.
It's very fitting.
Yeah. I don't know how it's spelled. Maybe it's with a C too. It may. I don't know. I have to
Could
check
be a
in on that one.
CK. You just don't know.
CK, yeah. Eric's with a I don't know. Eric with a Q. I've seen that one. Eric
I've
LaSalle.
seen ARIK.
Wait,
before.
what?
Eric
It
with a
sucked
Q.
when the manager's name was Aaron
Oh
and
God.
Aaron.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't
Oh.
keep that shit straight. Brandon would come home bitching about one or the other, and I'm like, who are
We
you
have
talking about?
we have a
You know what's funny,
supervisor.
Aaron. Whenever anyone was talking about Aaron, I thought it was you because the other guy just didn't matter.
I'm surprised Aaron didn't unmute for that. Aaron, I was joking. Brandon didn't come home and bitch about you
Yeah.
ever.
I don't talk about Aaron at home. No, that's a lie. I do. Aaron be saying some wild shit, and it's about time he gets called out for it. Like a lot of people don't understand. Aaron's a real asshole.
Oh, long enough.
I saw him
Yeah.
like 5 times, and each time he was like trying to hide.
Oh, nice. We also got a Derek too, so that even makes it even crazier.
Oh,
yeah, it's
God,
like-
yo.
Oh yeah.
yeah, no
If you
doubt.
used to call Derek and go, what?
See
What
here,
about-
we got Mike in the chat. One of his little ones, Elliston, actually watched Halloween with him recently. Wife was not happy about it. I can't imagine why, Mike. Like,
I have never watched any horror movies with my kids like that, but I know they're aware of them and they know of the characters in those horror movies. I haven't watched a good horror movie, like a good scary horror movie, since I think the first Conjuring was the one that threw me for a loop. Because, and I think
yeah,
it was mental more than scary. You know what I mean? So
I don't like those stupid movies.
you don't like none of those?
yeah. When it comes to like I said, the supernatural stuff, sometimes it's a little much for me when it comes to that.
Mhm.
But
My
yeah.
dad's a big Hannibal Lecter fan.
Oh, Silence of the Lambs, I liked when I was in college.
Yeah.
I watched it then. It's not bad.
He likes Hannibal.
Yeah, people, psychotics, and all that. Like knowing what I know about the world,
Yeah.
these are just the ones they want to show you.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
real life people are even crazier.
Sicker, which
So,
is crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Really, to be honest with you. Yeah. Mike said also call Eric 1 and call Eric douche, not douche.
Oh, man.
So
Got him! Got him!
Yeah, here comes the gauntlet. Here comes the
That was good.
oh,
Say that with all my
Thank
Thanos
you,
love.
Jake.
That was funny.
That was good.
Jake, I
We
miss
really
you.
have a Thanos club. I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Did you say Jake? Is that what you said, Jake? I'm not sure he's still here. He might still be here, but anyway.
If he's not,
yeah. He did say earlier on that we didn't brought it up. He said he got a wedding to attend to next Friday, but would love to guest invite to episode 7. Much love to everyone. So yeah, you're welcome to, buddy.
Yeah,
if you're still listening. So for sure, we'll have to talk to me at work. We'll figure something out for sure, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Jake, you don't talk to me at work.
Yeah, Jake, you're involved.
Who's Jake?
Yeah, you jerk.
what? Yeah. Mike also said Elliston asked, and I made sure she knew it was all make believe, and I would turn it off if she wanted me to at any time. She did great. She's 7 years old. I saw when I was 6. Well, there you go. Okay, maybe but that's the thing that kids today nowadays can see stuff they don't even face them sometimes anymore.
We used to watch. So growing up, my friends, I was a little bit younger than everybody, so they were like 13 when I was 7 or 8. We were staying in their mom's camper, like it was in the driveway. So we were all out there, us girls, watching scary movies. Like by 3 or 4, we are scared to death.
Wouldn't go to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah. But it was, we had the neighborhood kids, we all hung out. There was like probably 12 of us if the group was all there. But they knew we were staying in the camper.
Oh no! I know
So
where
then
this
it
is going.
became a game of scaring the shit out of us.
Yeah.
So
yeah. You know who used to do that shit to me? My mom
gave me some nightmares.
My mom made me and my sister watch the first Child's Play movie. You remember that? The first.
Oh, Chucky.
Yeah.
My sister hated Chucky. I thought it was hilarious.
At the same time, Jesus Christ, Eric, you have never seen the Child's Play movies? They get a little wild after the first one. They go into weird places.
Again, I'm not that into horror.
Well,
it's science fiction horror, like the Alien movies and the Predator movies and all that stuff.
I like those.
Those are all
but I
good.
just don't like slasher kill people for no reason movies.
Well, that's a doll that like gets possessed and like goes around stabbing people. So it's a little. It does become a little strange, but yeah.
First of all, he was a serial killer, and his doll. He made a deal with some voodoo guy who put his soul into a doll, and it just so happened like something happened where now he ends up being possessing this like. It was called My Buddy. It was an actual doll that they sold.
My buddy.
Yeah.
My buddy.
My mom. My mom. We watched this movie with her, and then she went and bought me and my sister the My Buddy doll for Christmas. Brother, when I tell you, we used to torture the shit out of this doll because we was convinced it was Chucky. And so, but every night we would beat this doll up. And then we would put it in the back room of the basement. Every morning, that thing was sitting at the bottom of the stairs to the basement. And I'm like, my mom was the one who did it. But like, as a kid, yo.
It's like Elf on the Shelf before a thing, but it's fucking horror.
Your mom had.
No wonder we're fucked up.
Figured out a long time ago.
That's so funny.
She could have made $1 million.
Bro, I was terrified, bro.
Chuck keeps coming back.
It's like the Elf on a Shelf, but the Halloween version, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be certified of it for sure.
Speaking of which, we're gonna do Elf on the Shelf this year. So if anybody has any stupid ideas for Brandon to do,
I'm sure he can.
Go ahead and send them his way.
Don't get me wrong.
Help.
I got some ideas.
Refrigerator.
I got a Snoop on this dupe too.
Yes, yeah, we had a Snoop on
joint.
Snoop on a Snoop? What?
Yeah.
Yo, Matt, what is happening?
I got him. I don't know. He's changing stuff around. We'll bring it back when he comes back. But yeah, anyway, it's messed up. Mike said, "Am I still the old guy on this show with all these newcomers?" Matt, leave it off. Leave it off, Matt. But anyway, yeah.
Or something.
Yeah. What? All right, I'm gonna drop him down. He can come back. I don't know what he's doing.
Blow drying his hair. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe. I don't know. It's like traveling with the top down. You know what I mean? Like something. Golly. So yeah, I don't know if you're the old timer or what. Let me see. If you're still the old guy, you're still the old timer. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know. You might. I don't know. There may be a couple on here, maybe a little older.
We have no idea how old some people are.
Yeah.
I'm old.
Yeah, there's Matt. God.
All right.
Are you good?
When we don't. No.
You thought you died or something.
Yeah. He
Sound
fell
like you
down
were
a
being
well.
flushed down the toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I have some interference or something?
A blow
Oh, hell
dryer
yeah.
Or a hand
Yeah,
dryer
dude,
when
your
you
whole
go to the
shit cut out?
bathroom and the-
I can't hear you guys.
Well, yeah, you got issues right now.
We can hear you now.
Yeah. Come back in when you're ready. But yeah, anyway. Wild Bill said in the chat, I'm 46. Thanks for throwing that out there, buddy.
Damn.
I think Mike's got you beat there. He's a little older than you on that one.
How old's Mike?
I don't want to say unless he wants to say
He's
himself.
the one that brought it up. How old is he?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not 46. I'm 43.
I'm
about to be
40.
44.
I'm 52, I think.
Okay, well, so far Eric's got us all beat here on the channel. I know for a fact Eric's got all of us beat on the channel.
Yeah,
so far.
I
I think
you're the oldest one here.
I think Mike.
You forget how old you are.
Me?
No, I do.
Oh, okay. I think I don't know for sure, but I think Mike's maybe a little older, just barely. I could be wrong. I don't know, but
Wasn't
it's
he
around.
talking
there.
about turning 50 soon? I think he's 49.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, my bad. Mike's gonna hate me now for that. But anyway,
No, Mike,
yeah,
hey, he said himself. He said he's 49.
yeah, he's about to be 50.
Oh, okay. Well, nice
Yeah.
thing is I don't look 52, so I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, I've always been told I don't look 43 too, so that's a
Yeah,
good
I-
thing. But you know what's going to happen?
Apparently, I don't look 41, but I feel it.
Yeah. You know what's going to
feel like
happen?
I'm
Eventually,
50.
eventually, what's going to happen is just going to drop off fast. You know,
Yeah,
like you think
I-
you look young, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, what is that? The picture of Dorian Gray, and at some point, I'm just gonna crash.
Slara's chiming in. She says she's 35. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Well, Matt's definitely the baby. Him or Aaron, I think, is the baby, but I think Matt's probably a little young.
Matt's younger than Aaron.
I'm 29.
Yeah, just turned not too long ago, right?
Yeah.
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 Matt, that
so-
doesn't seem possible, buddy.
Yeah, and he was sitting there saying the other
You
day,
were-
like, I feel tired. I'm old. I'm like, wait till you turn 40, bro. I was like, it's all
You
downhill.
were
after
18
that.
when you started there, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
God.
Wow.
I'm almost on my 10 year.
So,
Well, there you go.
Dude.
what year? You started
Yeah.
2016?
They better
You
give me a
realize
thermos
that?
or something.
Yeah.
Like if he was 18 when he started there, we went to this man's wedding a couple years ago. After like you really
I
like
know.
We watched them grow up.
Yeah. He was a kid when I first knew him. Still
Him
is to
and
me.
freaking Doogie.
Still am a kid, Eric.
yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Mike said with his damn kids, he feels that the number 49 needs to be turned around on him, so it'll be 94. So I mean,
It'll
I don't
make
have
Wait
kids.
until they get a
Parent
little bit
facts.
older. They're gonna be-
wait till they become
Yes, he is.
teenagers.
Yeah.
I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah, I bet Aaron did.
Yeah,
said he was,
Aaron, I don't miss those chasing baby days.
Oof. Mike said he was 23 going on 24 when he started at Cook. Yeah, he's been there 25 years or so now. So
Really?
that's crazy to think.
Mikey is
Yeah.
who now?
Huh?
Mikey works at Cook still?
Well, he works in Ellisville now. He don't work
Oh,
that
okay.
hard. Yeah, he
Was he there
transferred.
when I was there, or
I
No.
don't think. I think he
No.
left right before
Okay.
you.
No, because he wasn't there when I started, and I've been there 5 years. So
Diana was
I
still
was
the
just curious.
manager when he.
Yeah, he said earlier he'd been out of the warehouse for 9 years.
okay.
So
I only
there you go.
worked there like 4.5 something years, maybe.
Mhm.
yeah, I was doing the math. So Jake said he's been there since 2017.
2017.
I
Yeah.
started technically in 2019. So Jake was already a bigwig after 2 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I don't know if
You
Mike,
know?
if he'd been gone for
Jesus.
9 years. Yeah, he'd have just. Well, I was told there'd be no
That's my
math.
Yeah, it would have been 2016 when he
Is that-
left.
That's
is
about
this
a year.
picture of
Weird.
Tank Hill?
Yeah.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
picture's
Jake
killed.
was.
That is hysterical.
He was smart when we hired him. Like, does that make
Yeah.
sense?
Jake said big wig. Ha! There you go.
Or I
Pretty
should
much.
say he had common sense when we hired him. Also,
Well, let's be
Like,
honest,
he
man. You
saw
run the
how
show.
things work.
You know, like let's
Yeah.
without you, the place goes to pot. Let's be
Yeah.
honest. For sure. Mike said October 2016 is when he started at Ellisville, the other branch that we have here. Company. So, for those of you who don't
Yeah.
even know where we're talking
Jesus.
about, yeah, for sure. It's definitely been a thing.
Dude,
All right, well,
it's
Yeah.
weird. That's weird. That's weird. That yeah, never mind. It's just I'm brain fucked right now. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Exactly. Well, all right, let's get a little bit back on track on at least another topic here. We can go off on a little bit too, but I want to do at least a thing here. I want to talk about something with Brandon in particular. When it comes to DC, we got details of the upcoming new Lanterns television show that's coming out on HBO Max or Max, or whatever the hell they're going to be calling it, sometime next year. It potentially could be the next thing we see from the DCU. As of right now, it's now official that the production is wrapped. They're done shooting the show. It will be 8 episodes long, and Sinestro will definitely appear. We even talked about the casting for Sinestro a few months back when it did happen. But showrunner Chris Mundy has been talking about the show and the details of it. And he's also been talking about how comic accurate that Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart are going to be in this show. He said everybody did varying degrees of comic book homework on their own, and we were there to answer any questions. But we aren't telling one specific chapter that's already existed in the comics. Our characters are true to the comics, but we're putting them in a new story. So the actors didn't have to dig into a specific period in the comic books. It was more about understanding who John is and understanding who Hal is. And we'll definitely be seeing a bunch of more of Guy Gardner being portrayed by, oh my gosh, I can't remember the guy's name.
Is he gonna be in there?
Yeah, he was in Superman. Can't remember the guy's name. He was in Firefly.
He was in
Nathan Fillion.
Nathan Fillion, thank you.
Firefly and Buffy and
and to me,
I
thought he did a
love
decent
Firefly.
Oh,
Yeah,
Firefly was freaking awesome.
I wish they
Underrated,
would have
sir.
continued it.
No,
Very
they should've.
underrated.
It was a
Very,
very
very-
good
I don't
movie.
think I've ever watched
It's got
Firefly.
TV series.
Got a
and movie.
huge cult following. Firefly does, no doubt.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen
Only
it,
one-
Eric?
No,
I've seen
all
bits
the
of it.
episodes and I've seen the movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch
I
it. I've
own
never
it
seen
too. All of it.
So, and not only will we be getting more of Guy Gardner that we saw in Superman and a little bit in Peacemaker, he also said that in this show, Guy Gardner will be dropping a ton of F-bombs. So it sounds like it's true to the character, which I want to ask Brandon here a little bit once I get through this, how much he thinks is going to be true to the characters. We'll also see these characters throughout different time periods in the history of the story as well. So it'll be interesting to see where we see these characters go from different time periods in the show. We'll also get to see how Sinestro was Hal Jordan's mentor in the series. So I think that's kind of a given. You kind of need to tell that story if you ask me, especially in a new universe too. We'll also get to see the differences in the construct powers between Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan. Jon Stewart, he's described as being more based in creativity, while Hal Jordan is described as just wants to hit everything with the big green fist. So it sounds like, again, a little bit difference in the characters there. And like I said, here's the image where we see, Sinestro and Hal Jordan's mentorship possibly being displayed as well. But we also got a little bit of news here where it's going to be a buddy cop show as much as a superhero film. And it's also going to kind of dive into the idea of replacement. The show in a lot of ways is about replacement. When should somebody step aside and when is it time for the next person to take the reins of the mantle, so to speak? We also don't know for certain exactly when the show is going to air. Originally, it was supposed to air early in 2026, maybe in the spring before Supergirl hits theaters. But there's a rumor going around right now that it may have been actually moved to after Supergirl, maybe in July before Clayface comes out. So with all this being said about the characters in particular, I kind of want to get Brandon's thoughts on the Green Lanterns and if he thinks that, the constructs being a little bit more in creativity for Jon Stewart and more about just want to hit stuff with Hal Jordan. Does that sit kind of with what you think from the comics, or what are you thinking with all this information?
Yeah. The reason why John's is more, like in this picture itself, because he was a Marine. So like a lot of his constructs are like very meticulous, like soldiers, guns of, whatever his imagination can come up with. If it shoots, he'll think it up. Hal's is different because he's a pilot. So like, but he was also one of those kind of sarcastic assholes, but he was overly cocky. So yeah, like his resolution was to just punch it in the face. And so it should be good though. But there is some creativity with Hal's constructs too. Like the suit he made for himself and all. I mean, it's pretty cool. Like it gets really good. And I'm interested to see what they do come up with though, construct wise. Did you? I know you talked about maybe. Did you see Superman after all, or no? No, I have to watch it. Every night I'll go and watch it, and then like end the phone. Well, the reason why I ask is because Guy Gardner uses the constructs there, so I'd be kind of curious to see what you thought about with that too, and of course the way they portrayed Guy Gardner, and again with them kind of talking about how he's going to use a bunch of F-bombs.
He does a lot of
a lot of fingers, middle fingers for sure. But so like, and I know you talked about Guy Gardner kind of
not just flipping everybody off. It was like
the construct. Yeah. So I know you talked about Guy Gardner kind of being, I don't know if wild card's the right word, but more not conventional Green Lantern, kind of, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Because
So if that's the case, it sounds like they're on the money.
Yeah, he's a real dickhead if you think about it. Like, but it's the time period that he, you know, is, I don't know if you want to call him stuck in, but like even the way he talks and all that shit, like he's more of a, like the bravado manly man from the, you know, the 60s and shit. It's weird.
I was just gonna say the 60s, yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, well, in that case, it sounds like DC may be right over the mark, no doubt about it. If that's the case, I'm looking forward to it. You know, obviously this is the main 4-member cast here. With here's the guy playing Sinestro, but yeah, so I think it's going to work out pretty well. I don't know if we're going to see like Kilowog or Oa or anything like that. It seems like a lot of this is going to be based on Earth, but but if it's going to be taking place in different time periods and stuff like that, the one thing, since they're talking about how the show's going to be about replacement and maybe knowing when to someone else to come over and take over the reins, I hope we don't just get Hal Jordan one and done, like he dies in the series and then it's just the Jon Stewart show. Which, don't get me wrong, I like Jon Stewart, but I would like to see more of Hal as well. About the only Hal we really got was that terrible Ryan Reynolds movie, you know. So I hate for them to just push him aside, but that may be the way they go.
Wasn't that bad?
There's worse.
It was. Don't fucking talk about it. Like, don't at me.
No,
movie
no,
was ass.
no. You all are just haters. It was a good movie.
I hate you. It was not.
I'll say it was not Ryan Reynolds' fault. That's for damn sure.
No, it was a lot wrong with that fucking movie.
Nah, it was good.
Yeah. Well,
I fucking hate you.
You were just having fun. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
I fucking hate
well,
that movie. Was
Mike's in the chat.
He was trying to get with Blake Lively that whole movie, I think.
Well, that is one good thing that came out of it for them, I suppose, unless you are not a fan of their current course battles and stuff like that. But that's beside the point. But anyway, Mike's in the chat. One thing these newcomers need to know is that Miranda loves comic book questions. Like if you had to cast wrestlers as the Justice League, who would be perfect for each character? and then Slara said, "Mike, you and Naughty Boy," bringing that up. And then that got our friend Jake just casting everybody. John Cena
versus Superman.
And then you got Nathan Frazier as Flash. Yeah. And we got Bianca Belair as Wonder Woman. I can see that.
Yeah.
We got Tommaso Ciampa as Martian Manhunter, and Cody Rhodes as Batman. So okay.
Okay. Well, I used AI for this.
Who are these people?
Okay.
They're wrestlers.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I get it now. That's why I don't know who they are.
Fair enough.
I thought you were talking about actors.
Oh, no. Well, John Cena is kind of.
Well, yeah, John Cena was the only name I recognized.
Cody Rhodes is now too. Cody Rhodes is going to be in Street Fighter next year, and he was in. Cody Rhodes had a small role in the Naked Gun movie that came out just recently too.
I didn't see that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, he played a bartender for all of 5 minutes.
He's awesome, and he's done some funny stuff.
It was pretty fun. If you like the old Naked Gun stuff, I think it was a great success.
He was on some show with Wicket, like Warren Davis or whatever his name is.
Warwick. Yeah.
And he was like just hamming it up. It was so funny.
Awesome. Yeah.
So I was actually I was trying to get it to draw a picture and I clicked on the wrong thing. So I sent you Eric douche. Is that the right word?
Douche.
Yeah.
I think this is probably our best episode.
Woo!
All I see is a conversation.
This is probably
that's what it came up with as each character.
See if I can pull it up here.
I don't know if it.
All right, so Grok. So Grok trying to come up. Yeah, Grok trying to come up with the members of the Justice League who are pro wrestlers. It's saying Roman Reigns is Superman because he's the undisputed head of the table, ultimate symbol of strength, leadership, near invincibility. Matt's got issues again. We'll drop him out again. Then we got he's the face of the company, carries the bloodline like Kryptonian heritage, and even has a big dog vibe that echoes the Man of Steel's raw power. Plus, that spear is the heat vision. Yeah. Well, so far, Seth Rollins is Batman. Seth Rollins is Batman. Gadgets, check the curb stomp out of nowhere. Brooding past, check betrayed the shield. Tactical genius who always has 3 backup plans and a laugh that unsettles Gotham or Stamford, Connecticut. We got Rhea Ripley as Wonder Woman. She's mommy and is an Amazonian warrior in every sense of the word. Towering presence, zero fear. We got Randy Orton as the Flash. The Viper strikes faster than you can say RKO out of nowhere. Decades of experience, but still moves like lightning. And then Drew McIntyre as Aquaman. The Scottish warrior rules the Claymore Sea. Massive commanding and swings a sword or a Claymore kick that parts oceans of opponents. So there you go. That's Grok for you. Yeah.
Hey, Grok's
coming on point.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Nah, I don't agree with Rhea Ripley.
What?
I think Jake had it right. Bianca Belair for Wonder Woman.
Nah, I mean, look, either way, you can't go wrong. But
Rhea Ripley needs, I want to say like Hawk Girl or something.
No. Because if you think about Wonder Woman, especially in the movies she had, like the movies that she was in, like her solo movies, she was more like Rhea Ripley in those movies, in the sense of like she took charge of the situation. She handled things with her fists foremost than anything. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but
I get
don't
Bianca
have the look
would
as
fit
an
hard.
Amazon though.
Yes, she does.
No, she does. Oh,
Minus the
muscular, sure.
tattoos.
Muscular, sure, but that's not an Amazon.
Jake's on Aaron's side on this one.
That girl from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was supposed to be Wonder Woman. Adriana, whatever her name is.
Oh, yeah.
She would be a very good Wonder Woman.
Who was the girl?
Adriana Palaki or something like that.
Yeah. There's also a girl in Andor, the Star Wars series, who a lot of people are now tapping. The one who played Andor's love interest. They're tapping her to possibly maybe
that
be
would
Wonder
be
Woman.
not a bad choice.
We don't know yet, but that's a good choice, I think.
Yeah,
I didn't know they were recasting for Wonder Woman.
Yeah, they're basically recast. Well, eventually, we'll wait to see how long it takes to bring Wonder Woman into the new DCU. But as of right now, because they got a series coming out supposed to be based on Themyscira called Paradise Island or something like that. I can't remember, but anyway,
TV show or something.
Yeah, but whenever they bring her into movies, though, I think she'll be. It won't be Gal Gadot anymore, for sure. But basically, everybody's
He
getting
did
it
an
for the most
amazing
part.
job.
Other than the Kal-El terrible acting job she had there, but in Justice League. But
That was in Justice League.
I know. Well, in her movie, yes. Well, I should say the first Wonder Woman movie was good.
Yeah.
The second one,
Yeah,
straight
the
up.
first
trash.
one was
The
good.
second one was wrong for a lot of reasons, but
It
was
also broke a lot of canon. Like, I disappeared from mankind for 100 years, but I come back with a wish and then took advantage of a guy who didn't give consent to have sex with the boyfriend in the other dude's body.
And
Very
the villain
strange.
who was like on cocaine the whole time. It was just very funny.
Did you not see this movie?
I did.
No.
And
Brandon. Okay, so her love interest, Trevor, or what was the guy's name in the first film? Chris Pine. Steve Trevor died in the first film, right? In the second movie, because she found this magical rock and she could make a wish to bring the guy back magically. But the problem is he didn't have a body. So his soul got put into this random dude who lived near her. And like she ended up having sex with him, but it was like
real
she was having sex
rapey.
with the dude. Yeah, it was like real rapey, a real rape feel. It was weird. It was skip it. It's terrible.
And then Din Djarin from The Mandalorian plays this like crackhead the whole movie. It's completely bonkers.
Pedro Pascal played. He played Maxwell Lord, and it was very weird. And
he was like on drugs the whole time, and he was like supposed to be some like CEO of like big bad company or something. I don't know. It was completely bonkers.
All right, well, I'm glad
And
I
then
didn't
you forgot
see it.
all about Catwoman sub theme.
There you go.
Catwoman was in there.
I don't know, some buddy from
Tigress.
Saturday Night Live. I don't know.
Oh,
Stupid.
Tigress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Tigress.
geez.
Yeah.
Oh
she
no,
was in the
it was
movie.
no, it was Cheetah.
Yeah,
Cheetah.
Cheetah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah,
I get
Cheetah.
Tigers and Cheetah mixed up.
Chitauri.
Yeah, they did.
yeah.
Yeah, they didn't
But
do
it
that
was
right.
Cheetah.
Okay, I don't know
And
how.
the actress was a complete like comedian that wasn't funny in this movie.
Mhm.
It
Yeah,
was
it
so
was.
stupid.
This movie
It was
sounds terrible, by the way.
It was,
Awful.
and
It's the worst
it was,
DC
and that's
movie
crazy.
I've ever seen.
It was crazy too because the first film was so good. That second
Yeah,
movie,
first- it's
it
such
fell
a
off
good
your
movie.
cliff. It was awful.
It was
There's-
almost like they had so many writers. They had like maybe 100 writers writing the show, right? Everyone had to have one thing to put into the show, and they just said yes to everybody.
Well, not only that, a lot of people were saying Zack Snyder's influence from the DCU with Man of Steel, Justice League, and Batman v Superman was on him, and he had a lot involved with that first Wonder Woman film. But by the time the second movie come out, Zack
He was
Snyder kind
out.
of moved on, and they
Yeah.
just kind of gave carte blanche to Patty Jenkins, who directed the first film, and it was almost like every decision she made was the wrong one.
Yeah.
It was like it was weird, and that's partially why the Rogue Squadron Star Wars movie kind of got put on the back burner because Wonder Woman 2 tanked, and they're like, "Whoa, this might not be a good idea." So it was strange.
Man,
So
I'm
I
glad I
sent
didn't
an
see it.
image.
Oh, you sent me another image? Okay.
I'm glad I didn't see it.
This
Like,
is
'cause,
what
like, I
Rock
was,
came up with after the third attempt.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I was excited for the movie because I
There's
did
a
like
few
the
here.
first one, and I never saw the second one because I never got around to
The first
watching
one's
it or
really
whatever.
it's solid. Yeah. So this is Grok's version of wrestlers as
What like
Is that the swamp thing in the upper left?
that's supposed to be Drew McIntyre, but that's not Drew McIntyre either. John Cena is the flower. No?
I told him to do better 3 times, and I'm like, okay, I'm done.
There's a few different options here, but
Oh my god! Does
the
Aquaman
Roman
have
Reigns.
receding hair?
Yes.
Yeah.
Much,
Oh,
very
you
much
should
so.
see.
The
There's
first one looked
another
like
one.
Kim Kardashian was Wonder Woman. That was wrong.
Oh my lord!
The first time. Like,
Why
I
is there a
don't know
Viking
how.
boat behind them? What is that a wardrobe?
What?
What is going on?
Yeah,
They got
it's,
confused and thought Thor was involved somehow.
this is definitely.
Now I didn't change my wording at all.
Yeah,
When
I ain't gonna
told
lie
him
though.
to draw this.
Wonder Woman is not from
It's definitely not
Valhalla or whatever.
It's definitely not Rhea Ripley either. But Roman Reigns as
that's
Superman
not-
is on point.
But I told him, like, what gets me, I don't know how to use AI apparently, because after I asked him and I sent you the conversation or, what he picked, I
Yeah.
said, now use that and create an image. And it even said at the bottom of that first post, if you want me to create an image, I will.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't. So
I don't know what's going on with Batman.
Yeah,
At least
Reigns. All right, Drew's getting better.
Roman
Drew's getting
Reigns'
better.
crotch is very definitive.
and Randy Orton's jawline in a flash, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Why you looking there, Miranda? Huh? Why you looking
Because it's right there, Aaron.
Is it poking you in your eyes?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know who these people are supposed to be.
Yeah, these are all pro wrestlers, but
Well, I know
yeah.
pro wrestlers from 10,
Oh.
20, 30 years ago, but not.
Yeah, not these are current.
Why
These are
does
current. Yeah.
Well, you know
UFC,
what,
maybe,
Eric?
sort of.
Eric, you should
Yeah.
have been around for the first 68 episodes because you'd know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have known
My
every one of
bad.
these wrestlers.
Or the first
Yeah.
67. What
At
number are
least
we
I'm
on?
here now for like what episode is it now?
68.
68.
Or
Okay,
68.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in a Digger's opinion, a big one next week. But anyway, so yeah, that's for sure. All right, well, let's move on to the rapid fire segment. Here we got a little bit more movie news before we get out of movies. So let's do that real quick, and we'll just check it out. Here we go. All right, for those who don't know, the rapid fire movie segment is just basically where I'm taking some movie news items. We kind of go through them a little bit quicker here instead of just focusing on it like a couple of those I just did there. So we'll just kind of do a little bit faster here. First thing on the list I wanted to talk about is, of course, it's apparently being worked on now over at Netflix, but we're apparently getting a Crash Bandicoot animated series in the work on Netflix. So anybody fans of that old video game?
No.
Not a big fan.
I played it like
was-
twice.
Yeah.
I was, and my mom is the one who beat the game for me and my sister because we could not beat the last level, and she did on some fluke shit, but she still did it. But yeah.
Just so you know, Aaron Slaughter also agrees with you earlier as well. So there you go. And Brandon, you got nothing, no leg to stand on, I guess. Apparently,
No,
Yeah,
but
good
you-
for you, Brandon. Brandon, you're trash.
Fuck up, Aaron. You a real, you ain't shit. I just want you to know that, Aaron. You ain't shit.
yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you ain't shit.
Well, to be honest with,
because Brandon's off for a couple of days next week.
Yeah.
yeah,
Mm.
exactly.
Mm.
But Crash Bandicoot,
That's why I'm upset with him.
Yeah.
being on Netflix, if it was on any other network, I would think that maybe it'd have a better shot. But I'm just not a big fan of Netflix right now.
No.
I think a lot of people are done with them.
Yes, it.
And to be honest, the rumor now going around is apparently, remember how we were talking about Paramount may buy Warner Brothers? Apparently now Netflix has thrown their hat into the ring. If that's the case, Oh boy.
They're trying to take another tank. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and if they get their hands on DC, Lord of the Rings, The Matrix, they would get their hands on a treasure trove of items. I don't know if that would be very good. That would probably be very bad for the movie industry, actually, especially when it comes to theatrical releases. And let Netflix started doing more of those. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. We also got a animated Hello Kitty movie in the works over at Warner Brothers. It has a theatrical release date of July 21st, 2028. So it's about 3 years off still.
That is just
probably like 20 years too late.
This is warehouse related, but I will never see Hello Kitty as anything but creepy because of that.
Oh yeah, he did wear that fucking shirt.
Did what?
I know you know who we would talk about.
I'm not gonna say his name.
Eric.
Hey guys, well,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, keep talking. We gotta wait for him to get in here, but yeah, we may have our buddy Jake in here. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't get it.
Hello Kitty is huge in Japan. Like it is.
Yeah.
That's where it came from.
Yeah.
I don't think. I mean, yeah, unless you're a little kid and you know who Hello Kitty is, it's you know what I mean. Yeah, Eric is right in the aspect of it. It's like 20 years too late. Hello
Wait a
Kitty
minute.
was popular when you were younger.
So you mean it's not Hello Kitty? It's Hello Kitty.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I don't even want to know what you're talking about right now.
Hello Kitty.
Spooky.
It's not Hello Kitty. It's Hello Kitty.
Hello Kitty. That's messed up.
Oh no, there's some song. Hello Kitties. Hello Kitties.
Well, I'm sure somebody will be interested in it in about 3 years, but it's probably not going to be our
probably
demographic.
won't be.
I think it's a song by
next topic.
freaking who's the band?
I've got a slight rapid fire topic.
Okay, go ahead.
We were talking about Netflix
Trick.
and how a
Hello
lot of
Kitties
stuff.
by Cheap Trick. Sorry.
Yeah.
Netflix doesn't have a lot of good movies, but if you ever seen K-pop Demon Hunter, that's a solid movie.
Yeah, my daughter has seen that like 20 times.
My niece loves it. Yeah,
it's a good movie.
And I think I heard somewhere they're going to make a live action version of that and a
I don't
sequel.
think they are.
Hey, maybe it was a sequel, not the live action version.
There's a sequel.
Yeah, coming.
But
there's a lot of
they're not going to do live action because it's only cartoon stuff. You can't really do it live action.
Yeah, well, and I can see why after I ended up watching it with
It's like Avatar: The Last Airbender. Don't do that live action.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's also
well. They did a Netflix series on that too, did they not?
It's better than the movie.
It wasn't good.
A whole lot.
Another movie that was unanimously hated that I actually enjoyed.
Oh my lord!
I heard the show was better though, so I might check that out at some point.
I mean, it probably is, but it was just not knowing anything about Avatar. Watching the movie, it was fun.
Yeah.
You know what? And I think that's the difference between animation movies and like live action movies, right? There's certain things but there are a lot of things you can get away with animation because it's not real, right? You know what I mean? It's drawn on, and that you can't pull off no matter what. It doesn't look the same as it does, I guess, animated than it would in a live action situation. So like Avatar suffered from that because like everything was so grandiose. I mean, the guy was wielding elemental powers. Like the people knew how to, so it just looks cheesy live action. And if you do it wrong, it looks way worse.
Yeah, that's always a problem. Mike said, my kids watch K-pop Demon Hunter. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it either, but my niece loves it. And obviously, I'm not the
bangers. I know that.
But I'm not. That stuff's cool. But I'm just not the demographic for that. I mean, there's a bunch of people who are loving it right now, and it's.
I see it through my daughter's eyes, and she loves it a lot. So like, I get it, but I wouldn't, in a million years, watch it by myself.
Oh no, me neither. Slara said, maybe that's because you're old, Mike. That's why you don't get it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Got him.
Nice. Mike also said, for all you newcomers, also Brandon has many nicknames, including Black Lightning, Chocolate Thunder, his kid's favorite, Sexual Chocolate 2.0, and most recently Matt's first fantasy football win.
Why?
Thunder? What? I get
Raise
Sexual
your hand if you
Chocolate.
beat Matt in fantasy football.
Well, Sexual Chocolate was wrestling 2.0 instead of 2.0 because
Well, I was telling the first Eddie Murphy Coming to America movie. Sexual Chocolate.
Well, I think I think Mike's taking it from a pro wrestler too, Mark Henry. But at the same time, it may came from that for Mark Henry too. I don't know, but yeah.
Yes,
No argument there, Slara. He admits he's old. So, yeah, that's all good. You know, I think a lot of us watching this is probably too old, but hey, there may be an audience out there for K-pop Demon Hunter. But there definitely is an audience out there for King of the Hill. King of the Hill just had its revival season, season 14 overall, and apparently season 15 will release in 2026 on Hulu, and it's also now been renewed for season 16 and 17. So apparently the revival is a big hit, and everybody seems to like it. And I watched a little bit of it, and I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty entertaining. So anybody fans of the King of the Hill series?
So
Yes.
you
So it
remember
didn't go woke?
Not really, no. They're pretty based still, the parents at least, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's crazy that like you know how we used to have old sitcoms. We talked about this before. Like Friday nights, you watch Family Matters, Step by Step, all you know what I mean? Like there was a whole series, Block Roseanne.
TGIF. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
These shows like The Simpsons and to some extent, I mean South Park when it started, Family Guy when it started, King of the Hill, American Dad, those kind of replace those sitcoms. So it's always good to see one to come back, but like even the longevity of some, like you know, with The Simpsons and now with like King of the Hill coming back. Like I watched King of the Hill. I thought it was good. It was a good show. I used to like Boomhauer because he was just funny to me.
Yeah. well, now you got Bobby all grown up, so it's a little bit of a different dynamic.
It's weird to see that too. You know, like even like when the Simpsons do it, when they age up the kids, sometimes it's weird to see them because you get so used to being Bart and looking like he does, but then when he's older, it's weird. It's the same thing with Bobby. Like it's weird.
Look at this guy, by the way.
Oh God,
the big wig is in the house.
Yeah, there's a big wig down there.
What's up, man?
Hey, buddy.
Somebody called me a bigwig.
Well, this is going to be fun. We're just about ready to get in the sports section here in just a minute too. So you down for that?
Oh yes, yeah. I
right.
wish I would have joined for the Saturday night's main event, but it's okay. It's okay.
If you got any thoughts on it, go right ahead, man. What do you think?
Honestly, I haven't really watched a lot lately. I've been watching some old like 2000s SmackDown. And oh god, it's great. Kurt Angle's making out with somebody's wife. It's so nice.
Oh, Stephanie. Man, no, you know those old storylines with that Vince ran definitely involved like the, I don't know if you want to call it like soap opera element where like, you know, this guy's with this girl or this guy's wife. It was always really, you know, risque and stuff. It was definitely
fun. And I just want to put this on record, and this is going to be on the internet forever, but Fully Loaded 2000 is such a good B pay-per-view. It's like one of the best ever. When it comes to like B pay-per-views, I think Fully Loaded 2000 is fantastic.
Who was on that?
It was like King of the Ring 2000. Because I've been watching it because that's what I do because I'm a nerd, and
we all are, brother. That's
King of the Ring 2000 was Vince, Shane, and Triple H versus Undertaker as a biker, and Kane and Rock, and like the world title was on the line or something like that.
Oh my god!
And the Rock won, but then like it was between like that and SummerSlam, and it was just I don't know, it's weird. It's a good B pay-per-view. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, let's see here. I'm trying to look up the matches.
Damn. There was Kurt Angle, Undertaker. It was like Jericho and Triple H in a last man standing match.
Yeah, Jericho. Yeah, last man standing.
My favorite part: Big Quiche, big old Junior Fatu against Val Venus in a steel cage match. And you notice how I said big old Quiche? Just guess what
Big Quiche.
Just guess. That man ends up on the top like it's 2K25. He's on top of the cage.
Oh, I saw that splash the other day, like on X. Yeah, it was running for. Yeah. Oh,
like
I felt so bad.
Undertaker broke the ring, but he can't. Like, my goodness.
Yeah, I felt so bad for Val Venus after watching that. Oh wow. Yeah, Mike said he remembers Fully Loaded 2000. Remember it very well.
That's a good.
Yeah,
that's a good.
Yeah, it sounds real. And I'm gonna go find it now because I got the card pulled up here.
Yeah, now I'm gonna have to watch it just because of Big Quiche.
Big Quiche.
Big Quiche. APA and Edge and Christian. Perry Saturn versus Eddie Guerrero with China. Taz versus Al Snow and Team Extreme versus TNA.
Time out. I want to say this. Perry Saturn, very underrated fucking wrestler. Perry was really, good.
I mean, if he wasn't stoned the whole time, yeah. But
That's true. That is
Fair enough.
completely true. But I'm just saying, like Perry Saturn under like in ECW, he out wrestled anybody, and then when
you're
it was
right,
in
you're right.
WCW, same thing. Like other than Dean Malenko, legitimately in the beginning of Perry Saturn's career, like nobody could touch him in the fucking ring. And then when he got to WWE, it was this weird thing because like you knew he was better, and any of Perry's matches, you could tell who the better wrestler was. He just never got the push or the recognition for it, too. It's probably because he was high and he didn't talk on the mic.
Brandon, it's called drugs. It's called drugs.
Yeah.
We try to say kids stay off the weed.
We talked about last week how
more than weed.
It was not weed.
how much drugs.
Yeah, it was not weed. It was
not weed.
He was a old rat face, just
Yeah.
incredible back there doing bad things.
Oh, yeah.
God.
That was crazy. Yeah, and Star's right. Nerds rule the world. I wholeheartedly agree. There's a Bible verse that says the meek shall inherit the earth. I think it was misinterpreted though. It should be called the geek shall inherit the earth. So that's the way I look at it. Yeah, that's just my opinion. So yeah. We also got a couple other movie news items. We'll move on to sports real quick here. We got apparently season 2 of Ahsoka from Star Wars and Lucasfilm.
Yes,
apparently will likely premiere in August or September of 2026. So after like a 3-year wait, we're finally getting season 2. So it's about a little less than a year away, but yeah, it's coming around the pike. Also in Star Wars, as we mentioned earlier, Rogue Squadron, the movie that Patty Jenkins was tapped to direct, apparently it is being reworked into potentially a Disney Plus series now, which actually may work better.
I like that better
for this idea, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, this could be because obviously you got like starfighters and star pilots going off and different assignments and stuff, and different episodes could make for a very entertaining series. If you ask me, you guys got any thoughts on Rogue Squadron being converted from a movie to a series?
I mean, it may do better.
Good idea because there's no real characters you can hang your hat on, but it would be a very good episodic thing.
I think did Jake start to say something there? Didn't want to cut him off. Oh, okay. He said no. Okay, cool. But anyway,
Mike said something in the chat.
Yeah. Well, Mike's talking. Yeah, he said what really derailed Saturn was he got angry and beat up a jobber, leading to him being punished with Moppy. Yeah. For those of you who, he used to carry around a mop that he named Moppy.
I forgot about that.
That was it was his punishment. Yeah, for
poor
what
guy.
he did. Poor guy. Yeah, no doubt about it. He was never the same after that, for sure. And of course, last but not least in world of movie news, apparently, apropos on Halloween, Robert Englund, who portrayed Freddy Krueger, got his Hollywood Walk of Fame star, and he got that today. So that was kind of apropos, I thought. So I just thought I'd mention that for anybody who seen those movies. What do you guys think about Freddy Krueger? You guys watch
Nightmare on Elm Street? We were talking about this at work, and I said Freddy has to be is the central hero, like villain, like in the sense of like where Mike Myers is more direct, where and tangible, where you could kill him, physically kill them. Same thing with Jason, but with Freddy, it was in your dreams, so it was uber creepier because it was in your fucking dreams. The one place where you should be safe and able to defend yourself with anything you can think of, it just didn't work out. So Freddy was my top favorite as far as slasher films go. I loved.
I've actually seen the first 2 or 3 of those, and I don't watch horror.
I don't know, that little girl from The Exorcist scared the shit out of me. So
with me too. The Exorcist is a movie. An Exorcist is a movie I will not watch. I've heard too many horror stories, but I would watch this before I would The Exorcist. And I've
I would that I think needs exercise, but I don't like it.
It's a whole different thing, whole different ball game.
Where you calling me fat,
Brandon? That's not very nice.
That's
no, I don't. I mean, they need their demons removed from their bodies, like for real life.
There's plenty of people like that. That's for sure.
I mean, I definitely need some demons removed.
Have you guys watched?
Yes, Aaron, you need Jesus. We all know this.
Yeah. Have we watched what, Jake?
Weapons.
No.
Was that's recent, right?
That's a recent one, yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen that one. No, I heard good things though. I think.
I just watched it today. It wasn't too bad.
Is anybody in that I know, or is that? It's kind of an oddball one from what I remember.
It's got who's the?
I'd have to ask, right?
I should know this guy's name. He's a minor character though. He's not one of the main ones. Jeepers Creepers. Justin something. I forgot his name. He's got a small part in it.
No, not.
What was that one about?
They're like this whole classroom of kids like escape it. They like run out of their house at night.
Here we go.
And they like disappear. It's a recent one.
Josh Brolin, Julian Garner, Alden Ehrenreich's in it, huh?
Josh Brolin, that's it.
Benedict Wong. So it's got some Star Wars and Marvel alum in there even a little bit. So there you go. Yeah.
I think it's on HBO now. So
okay.
It's not too bad. It's not like a jump scare type thing, but it's not too bad.
Right on. Mike said, fun fact I saw about Robert Englund. He helped spread fake leaves for Halloween since it was filmed in California and they had to use fake leaves. Did it as a favor for a friend. Interesting. Huh. There were a lot of leaves in Halloween. I'm not going to lie to you. That cinematography was definitely, it was definitely either filmed in fall or they did a great job. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Why'd the leaves have to be fake?
Because they didn't have any on set or on the street they were filming on.
Yeah. It wasn't fall when they were doing it.
It was in California. Like you said, it doesn't get
palm trees don't lose their leaves.
Sorry, that was probably a stupid question, but it makes sense.
Well, fun fact. A couple years ago, I tried to get a girl from work to give me her leaves because my yard doesn't get leaves because we have no trees and my yard looks like shit.
I've got an entire backyard. Come over. Free leaves, come get them.
Well, it's like Aaron. Just so you know, it's like Mr. Garrison once said: "There are no stupid questions, just stupid people." But anyway, no offense.
I take all the offense. You're trash.
Dogs are bad.
It's on site, Aaron said. It's on site because I stole Bo Nick from him.
Heck yeah, it is. Okay, so you know what this guy did? Okay, I have to say something.
Here we go.
We're in a fantasy league together, right? And Eric had 2 quarterbacks all ready to go. I needed 1 quarterback because both of mine were out.
I just gotta say, while Brandon's laughing and we got a quick break, I do kind of miss seeing like Brandon and Aaron and that team every day.
I agree.
When I'm on site, you guys are you're just night elves. You're out here vampiring.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Do what you gotta do. Yeah.
And I gotta say, Professor Eric, I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I think he's talking to me.
No, Eric.
Eric, can I still have audio issues?
I said we're Facebook.
No, you're fine.
This man's got some published material that he is doing the work. Give him some credit.
I kept that on the down low. But yeah.
Well, Aaron, Matt, when you do that, it does. But anyway,
Matt, whatever that is.
You leave it alone and be fine.
Yeah. What's Matt doing?
I don't know. The question is, what is Matt not doing?
Yeah.
You're new to the show.
This
is normal.
Anyways, back to yelling at Eric.
I know Matt well enough. I get it.
What?
Back to yelling at Eric. So he already had 2 quarterbacks.
Are you talking to me?
What?
You some bitch.
Well, I mean, I figure since we're going there anyway.
Yeah, you just wait till MOT is called, bitch. And when you are walking in on that Friday, it is on site.
On site, he said. He's man.
So, Jake, to fill you in, Aaron is upset with Eric because we're all in a fantasy league together. Eric had 2 functioning quarterbacks, right? Aaron needed a quarterback because both of his were out. He had So you know how on waiver wires you have to wait until
you do. You got an order.
Yeah.
So first of all, let's start off. Hold on, before you say that, this guy down here on the bottom, Matt, he dropped Bo Nix.
Matt, why? That is stupid.
Continue.
Do you want to know why?
I do.
Because I have Daniel Jones and Matthew Stafford, and I didn't want the 3 quarterback problem.
Okay. Keep going, everybody else.
So Matt dropped Bo Nix. Aaron is in need of a quarterback. So Aaron puts in a bid, and at first it was like $50. And I was like, there's nobody else that needs a quarterback, right? I was like, don't put 50 on it. Like, you're not going to need the 50. So he was like, okay. So then he put, I think, $1 or something. Because it was just like nobody was going to claim Bo Nix. So rolls around the next day. All of a sudden, Eric wins the fucking bid for a quarterback he doesn't need.
And 4 other guys put in for him too. Not just me. I just happen to be the highest bidder. That's all.
Yeah, but those
here's
four other
the
guys
kicker.
needed a QB.
Yeah,
Here's the
I had Justin Herbert, Jordan Love, and CJ Stroud. I thought CJ Stroud has no offensive line. He's been terrible. So I thought Bo Nix is an upgrade. Simple as that.
Here's the kicker.
Eric
He
just
bought-
outsmarted all of you. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, yeah,
Thank you.
100%. Bo Nix is much better than CJ Stroud this year.
But here's the thing.
I don't know
Here
how to
is
say
the
it.
thing.
I think that's it. I would have done the same thing. I get it. One of my fantasy leagues.
Well,
Bo
number
Nix is my
one,
starter.
Aaron is not.
He's my Uno.
Here's
In
the
my other
thing.
league,
You know,
it's
I'd
fucking
be up
Jay
there
Daniels, and
if
he's
I-
hurt every other fucking week. Pardon my language. I don't know if this is a PG podcast.
Go for it.
No,
Say
you
it.
can say fucking week.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we were in the PG era or the attitude. era
No,
here.
it's just Dragon Den After Dark now.
Are we new gen? Like what are we? I don't know.
No.
It was 11:30.
Oh, come on. Which one of you is Razor Ramon? It's Eric for sure. But
No, we're Gen X. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I don't have the hair
Hey,
though.
No, there's the
wait,
answer.
wait, back to
Miranda
my
is
problems.
Razor
Everybody
Ramon.
shut up.
We just got it. Chico.
Everybody shut up.
Okay, sorry.
Everyone shut up. Okay, so here's the kicker. So after he won Bo Nix,
No, you drop kickers.
he didn't even play him. So
He's
he
a
was just on
backup.
the bench.
So yeah, he has Bo Nix, and then
I have
doesn't
Justin
even
Herbert.
play him.
So
He's just sitting on his bench.
yeah,
Defense.
yeah. I mean, it's all yeah, exactly. It keeps other people from getting him. Hey,
I
don't
mean,
complain. You got your boy Lamar back this week, Aaron. You're good.
Yeah, you got Lamar
you-
back this weekend. He
you have
did
Lamar
good.
back.
You'll be
You're
fine. Don't worry
complaining.
about it, Aaron. You'll be okay.
If
That's
Lamar
all well and
Jackson's
good.
healthy, why are you complaining? My
But
God,
yeah,
a
he's
top
healthy
three
now,
quarterback.
but he's been gone for 3 weeks.
My goodness, Aaron.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
Lamar's-
welcome back, bro. You know,
Yeah,
Lamar is nasty. Like he is.
Yeah.
To me, he's a top
Jake.
3 quarterback when he's healthy.
Jake, did you watch any of that
when he's
game?
healthy.
Oh no, I don't watch.
Anyways,
Prime.
it's on site.
Listen to me, buddy. If I was Mike McDaniel, I'd be getting ready for college football next year. Because he ain't gonna be on an NFL team, I can tell you that.
yeah.
He's
So-
a decent. He'll be an
Let-
O
Let me
coordinator
tell you
somewhere.
something.
yeah. I'm about to say he could go O coordinator, but not head coach. That ain't
The
happening.
Honestly,
Ravens. The
Matt,
Ravens.
Matt, that's like the best thing I think you've said in a while. I think honestly, Mike McDaniel would actually be a decent college coach.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah,
he's got
I-
that. He's got that personality.
true.
He can recruit some of those guys. Like he's. I mean, they think he's cool. I guess someone
That's-
does.
that-
I
that's-
assume. I don't know. Not me, but
That's
I mean-
great. But last night, the Ravens opened up a can of whoop ass on the Dolphins.
Well, let's be honest. I mean,
It's the Dolphins at this point. It's just not
Yeah.
good, dude.
which
There was one
does
play.
not help the Colts narrative about they've not beaten anybody because Dolphins were on that list.
There was
But-
one play.
hey,
that-
Colts.
that Tua threw an interception.
Yeah, we'll
and
get to
he got-
Colts. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Well, lucky you. Matt plays me in fantasy this week, which is partially, but no,
good.
he's got Mark. He put Mark Andrews in last night, who had 2 catches for 2 touchdowns, basically.
Nice.
So I mean, good on Matt, but
Yes, sir.
that does not mean he's going to win yet. We'll wait and see how that ends up
It's
going.
early
But,
yet.
but we'll get into the NFL a little bit more here too. Before we do that, who's yours?
Hoosiers.
Yeah, I mean,
Hold on.
56
Help
to
you
6.
lose, Eric.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
He will. I'll
56
kick
to
his ass
6.
for you, Eric.
Over
My jersey's
UCLA.
hanging right here. Oh God, I'm so excited. I was at the game last week. That game was awesome.
Oh, yeah?
Brandon.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
Nice.
goodness.
What do you think about Mendoza,
Oh, wait.
Jake?
I'm telling you right now, next year in your fantasy league, just wait because Matt's going to draft Mendoza first overall. It don't
Sure
matter.
will.
It don't
Hey.
matter what team. He's going to be on the Jets.
I
Heisman
don't give a
Mendoza?
shit what team he's
Heisman
on.
Mendoza. I don't know
Yeah.
if he'll win the Heisman because the SEC
Yeah.
has ESPN by the testes, but
Not wrong.
I don't know, man. The Hoosiers look good, but I don't know. I'm still worried every game. Every single game. It's like it's like with the Colts. It's like you're on a great run. You feel great. And then the next game, it don't
Yeah.
matter who they play. It's just you're worried about it. So we'll see.
You don't want them to. It's like when we played Tennessee this last week, the Colts. I thought this could easily be a trap game. Like you're flying high, and all of a sudden this team comes in, and you just think you're going to be able to beat them easily, and then all of a sudden, nope.
And then 2 plays into the game, you're like, all right, we're good. I'm gonna sit back.
Yeah. Once it got 10 points up, I'm like, all right, we're good. But yeah, we got a few chats here. Mike said, remember, Jake, Eric with a K is Eric 1, and Eric with a C is Eric Douche. So, yeah. And then we got, he said,
Eric
one of Eric Douche's teams was bound to get him, Aaron. Come on, I've only got one team this year, Aaron. So, and apparently, Solara said she's never heard Aaron so worked up before. Yeah, he don't usually.
Yeah, he can get angry.
He got
Aaron
mad.
is pretty mild mannered.
He was hot on this one. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, Aaron was angry about this.
Aaron is a great person. I just want to say that. My middle name is Aaron, but either way, Aaron is a great person.
No bias there whatsoever.
Not at all.
Not at all. And then Mike also said, "Thanks for the vote of confidence, guys. But this Mike McDaniel does not want to coach any sport." Yeah, so
That's okay.
So yeah, yes, Mike's. He just basically said his last name. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's anytime I think of the Miami coach, I always think of him, and I'm like,
yeah,
no. But yeah, who knows? You're probably better in Miami than he is right now.
Sure.
There's some.
I
Mike
think my
McDaniel
little
out there
brother
that
could coach
snorts
better than he
cocaine.
does.
Yeah,
At least one.
For sure. Well, let's get into the world of the NFL. Obviously, on this channel, we like to talk Steelers and Colts a bit because we got fans for both. But the Steelers drop a tough loss to the Green Bay Packers at home last week on Sunday Night Football. Miranda, did you get a chance to watch this game? I know it's probably one you get a chance to see.
I did.
I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, this one worries me a little bit, as we'll talk about this a little bit. But it's like because they're going to be angry coming off of this game, I think, a little bit. But the Packers go in there.
I don't know. Aaron Rodgers is talking all kinds of nice things about Green Bay, and I don't trust him.
He's going to retire in Green Bay. That's a guarantee. It's going to be like a one-day contract. He's already said it, but no, I mean, it could be worse.
So I think he gave Green Bay the win.
Do you want Carson Wentz as your quarterback?
Oof, no.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
It could be worse. I still think the Steelers are one of those weird teams. They're going to be like 9-8 every dang year, and they're going to make the playoffs. Yeah. And they might upset somebody because, like, T.J. Watt is one of the best linebackers in football, easily. I mean, the Steelers.
Honestly, if they're
I don't want you to be mad at me. They annoy the shit out of me. The Steelers annoy me so damn much because they're like always somewhat good. And I don't know. And they have 7 Super Bowls.
No, they're always really mediocre, and I don't know if I can get excited or not.
See, you say mediocre.
If they're gonna be, hold on. Yeah. Well, it's not like they could win the playoffs right now. Like, I don't have confidence in that. So if we get there, now I've got all this stupid, unnecessary anxiety about the stupid playoffs because I know they're not a team that could probably do well in the playoffs right now.
Now, and I don't mean any disrespect in here because, again, I don't want to put any bad juju out there because the Colts play this team this week. But yeah, there you go. But I'm also TJ Watt's outstanding and a lot of good defensive players on that, but it doesn't feel like the defense is gelling right now for Pittsburgh.
I told Aaron while we were trick-or-treating, defense sucks. We're going to lose this fucking game. That's exactly.
I mean, they struggled with the Jets. They struggled with the Packers. The Colts' offense has been humming. They may have some trouble there too.
Have you noticed anything about the Steelers though? That they haven't changed anything in like 20 years.
When they win, they do it as a team. When they lose, and they suck, they do it as a team.
They do it as a team.
They're definitely a team-oriented sport.
Yeah,
it's like when they lose, whose fault was it? Why did they lose last week? Whose fault was it?
Matt,
you
can I
can't
ask
just
you
pin
something?
it on anybody.
Yeah.
Think of the past 20 years. Who's been the head coach?
You've had the same head coach. You're going to have similar results every year. I don't.
And I think that's what
he's a great coach.
Saying.
And Miranda said that last year too. She said, if it's the coach has got to go, he's got to go. She loves Mike T, and so do a lot of people. But like, if it's time for a change, it's time for a change.
Tired if you want to he's getting up there. He's been there 20 years. Why don't you give it to somebody else?
I have to say this though: if the Steelers let him go, he'll be picked up in a second by any team because what the Steelers view as mediocre is what the Raiders view as fucking great.
They also view it as consistency,
and that's not the best.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying.
Tomlin in Miami would be really scary.
Could be
given the right.
Could be.
Because Miami can rebuild that team in 2 or 3 years.
I'll tell you right now,
they need a new quarterback. That's their problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say it because I feel bad for Tua. It's not his fault that his O-line just let him throw up gang signs.
Get fucking railed.
My
But,
God,
but you know what's
poor
funny,
guy.
Jake? I'm glad that you mentioned
None
that.
of it's funny, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
I'm glad you mentioned that because Brandon was on this podcast, I think it was a week or two ago, when Tua talked about his accountability, and Brandon goes, they're not going to block for him.
No,
and they didn't.
Because of what he said. Like, you can't
Did you watch it? They didn't.
You can't go out and dog walk your team when you're your ass too. Like, a lot of it is your ass too, bro. Like, you can't tell me I'm ass when you ass.
Did you ever see the longest yard where like literally they just stood up and let the guys just drill the quarterback? There was a couple plays against Tua where literally they blocked for about 2 seconds and stopped.
Shameless plug.
Same thing.
Shameless plug here, but OSW Review did one over longest yard. If you've never seen OSW,
oh yeah,
fantastic.
I've seen it.
But yeah, no, they did a longest yard review. It's fantastic. Sorry, someone mentioned Eric. You mentioned it. I love that movie. That's so good, so good. But no, I agree. Great points made there. You're 100%
That's what
right.
we're here for. You speak for it.
Tua should not have, but I mean, I get what he's doing. Like he's trying to be a leader. He is. But to me,
that's not how you do it.
And I'm obviously, I don't see any pro football players on this. No, there's not. None of us are. I'm sure Matt was close, but either way.
Was what, Waterboy?
Hey,
I got close.
High quality H2O.
He got as close as I did.
Eric, listen. At least he put on the pads, brother.
I know. I never did that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
kudos to
I
him.
put on the pads.
Hey, not only that, he burned me at his house that one day.
Oh, yeah, you did
Oh
get
my
smoked.
God.
You did get smoked,
That
son.
was the toast to remember. I will never forget that. I about took off my
Well,
shirt.
the problem was I went for the interception, whiffed, and he caught it and ran by me.
Well,
He
said, I almost took off my shirt on you, son.
Thank you for not. by the way. I
You
appreciate
should
it.
have. You
almost
should
did the
have.
Antonio Brown on him. I was close.
You should have, Matt. You take advantage of
Toasted his
situations.
ass.
And by the way, I'll say this: if Mike Tomlin does ever go to Miami, Tyreek Hill's gone.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's probably
Tyreek
gone
Hill
anyway.
might be gone now.
Hey, you
Yeah.
know what? Send him to Minnesota.
You know what
Yes,
though?
please.
Mike T
I don't
could
think you
be
need him.
good for. He would be a
I
good
picked
head
up
coach for
Hawkinson
like
this week, Jake.
a Raiders or even like Washington. Like giving Mike T a chance with a young receiver, like a young quarterback, and like a young team in general.
Yeah.
I think would do that team a lot of good. Like I think he could probably do good in Carolina. You know, coaching Bryce Young.
You have to realistically think who's gonna like let go of their coach this offseason. Like Miami probably. Like didn't Tennessee just fire their coach? So they're like kind of I mean, that's an open team with a young quarterback who I think's good. I think Cam Ward is like legit.
But
he just doesn't have much help, and I feel bad for the guy. But like he's got that like drive to him. I don't know what it is, but yeah, like one of those teams. Oh yeah, Mike Tomlin come in with his stature. Like he's won a Super Bowl. He should have won. He should have won more, but he's won at least one. That's more than the Vikings. So I get it.
You imagine Mike T in Cleveland. I don't think he would do that to Pittsburgh, but like
I just don't see Cleveland let go of Stefanski for some reason. I don't know what it is.
I feel
Which is insane.
They should, but I just don't see it.
I feel so
I'm
bad
probably
for the
wrong.
Vikings.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I do. I feel
Me too.
so
I feel bad for the
them.
Pacers too. Every team I like, I feel bad for because we
No,
lose
it's not
every
that,
year.
Jake. It's just like every time you guys get like some momentum going or some positivity going, it's like an injury happens or something. You just get kicked in the teeth.
You talking about the Vikings now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
they just need to get McCarthy some experience, and I think he'll be all right.
I agree.
Hopefully.
I agree. And then I think that'll start happening. Let's just enjoy the rest of the year. If we lose, we lose. Then we get Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
And I want Caleb Downs. Give me that Ohio State man. That strong safety.
Hey, wait, let's calm down, okay? Hey, look.
What? What's so bad about that?
Listen,
I thought you liked Ohio.
Yeah, but I want him to play for teams that I like. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him to go.
Well, then start liking the Vikings. That's not my problem. Like the Vikings.
I don't think
pretend that Ohio State.
Brandon's going to change it and turn in his jersey for a terrible towel if we ain't careful. But I think this year's starting to win Brandon back to the Colts side. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. But Mike said in the chat, seriously, why can't we just let some of these throwback jerseys go? Most are ugly as hell. It's just hard to look at.
I agree.
Miranda's not a fan of this shit at all. She hates this jersey.
It didn't look good.
I hated it.
It's about as bad as their like B uniform they had.
But I love their color rush. Their color, like I think they would be great in like all black with just like the yellow outlines and the yellow helmets. And I don't know what is it with me lately, but these matte color helmets to me are the best looking ones.
The helmets are fine. Like the Saints had a similar thing. The helmets were great, but the jerseys and stuff here were like, so yeah. Oh, did we lose Jake on that one? Okay, we'll bring in the right one here. All right, we'll bring him back. But then Slara said she thinks the Colts had a good throwback uniform. Yeah, I like their what was it, Indiana Knights jerseys they have, which they'll be wearing later on. Cool. I don't know if they've won with them yet, but no, you're good, man. No worries.
I got I don't know if my internet failed me. What it was? What did the commenter Slara? Which uniform? The Colts one? Yes, that one's good. This one that you're sharing here is the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That is disgusting.
It is. That's why I think that's
get that
also the reason why
bullshit off of my screen.
Jake, did you see the Chargers uniform that was like that?
When they played the Vikings? No, I didn't watch that game. Some shit.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Oh yeah, I've seen the mustard yellows are disgusting.
Yes, you can pull it up, Eric. I'm sorry.
There's
they
so
look
many
like
good
bananas.
Condiments out there. Like you can, But they go out there looking like garlic parmesan.
Yeah, look at how
they look disgusting. Gross. That looks like my
there's
pee.
certain colors that you can't put like full colors of.
P.
That makes sense. Like
PEE.
Like why not do? You could have done the powder blue and with the yellow accents, and I think it would have looked a little better.
The Chargers powder blue when they combo that up. You know,
like the
Thursday
disgusting.
night, brush with the
I don't mind those.
Yeah, that's fine. You could have done that
color pants.
Good. Look at Justin Herbert with the short
Justin
hair.
Herbert will pull everybody's bitch.
Some people were saying these were throwbacks, and they kind of are. These jerseys are the ones that they used to wear when LaDainian Tomlinson was there.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
those
was normal.
The Drew Breeses right there.
Yeah,
that too.
You're right, LT. LT's the man, but I wanted to mention Drew Brees. It's funny.
And
I like that one though. I like that one though. But
there's something about like when NFL uniforms, if the helmet, the shirt, the pants, they all match. I like it that way. The color rush. That's what it is. I think those uniforms look awesome.
I will say this though, Jake.
Like Colts,
I do like
same thing.
I do like the matte black finish or the matte flat finishes that's on the helmets, like some of these helmets, where they're just like they're not shiny.
What in
wild?
All I heard was Brandon say,
"Man, let me tell you something. The Raiders don't need to be pissing on anything."
Man, that's right.
Thing's beyond a dumpster fire.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a good.
That's funny.
All right, that's funny.
That's funny.
I didn't think there was trash that ever stunk that bad.
Jake left again.
No, he's here, I think, but he's kind of like Matt.
But no, like I like the matte, the flat colors on the helmets. Not the shiny ones. Like Cleveland's helmet, I like the way that one looks. And I like the way the Steelers look, just like that flat yellow looked really nice. But the rest of that shit was terrible. I hate that. Terrible. Yeah, I don't like the B outfit either because it's too busy. Does that make sense? Like it's too much going on.
Too much,
and it doesn't work well together.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. We may have lost Matt and Jake there. We'll have to see if they can get back on here. I'm not sure.
I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Okay, you're here still. I don't know what happened to Jake. We'll see if he can come back here. But yeah, Mike said as a Vikings fan here. Yeah, Jake's a Vikings fan. Definitely through and through. No doubt about it.
For sure.
And then he also said Packers have some terrible throwbacks. I ain't gonna lie though, the white jerseys, I like the white cheddar. That's pretty cool. That's
is it me or it's not just me then? A lot of the all white, all whites look good.
You're talking about the throwbacks. I got you.
But they got the leather helmets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not just the helmets; it's the everything in general. Mm-hmm. It's pretty bad. Yeah, something like this, kind of. Hold on, there we go. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I don't like.
I don't like them either. No.
The helmet looks cool, but like I don't like that.
It must look like the old leather. I think there's some other ones. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of the most part.
Ugh.
Yeah, they're not great. I mean, these are okay. I don't mind the.
But see, that reminds me of the Oregon Ducks. Like
yeah,
that,
you're right. It does. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there. So yeah.
I think we lost Jake.
Yeah, well, he'll come back if he can. But yeah, anyway, Mike said, "Hey, speaking of jersey colors, I need to ask our baseball guru Matt something. Why were the Boston Red Sox wearing yellow uniforms in some of their games this season?"
I'm glad that you mentioned that. That is the City Connect jersey for the teams. Each team has a City Connect jersey. So their City Connect jersey to Boston was kind of like the yellow in the. I think it's the yellow in the flag for Boston. I'm not sure, but the Yankees City Connect jersey was all black, like kind of like a navy, and it has New York on it. But theirs was like kind of a yellow. The coolest City Connect jerseys is Cincinnati. If Eric, if you have a chance to pull it up, you can if you want to, since it's topic related. But you can just pull it up.
City Connect.
City Connect Cincinnati jerseys.
Are those the black ones?
They're the black ones. Yeah.
Those are nice.
Yeah, I know what Jake knows what I'm talking about.
Adrenaline in my soul. Sorry.
Oh wow.
Oh.
That's my John Cena towel from the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
I heard
those are really cool. The City Connect jerseys.
Yes,
and,
we
these
went to the
here.
Rumble. Keep looking up those jerseys though. He's right. They are cool.
Ooh.
yes,
But
right
yes,
there.
in the meantime, yes,
those
the
are
Rumble.
so
jerseys
freaking
are
cool.
fucking dope.
I like them.
Not bad.
Yeah,
Kind of
like
You know what? I just want to say
kind
this.
of like
I like
the
Ohio.
best way I could describe them. They're kind of like a ghost brand.
Brandon, AJ Hawk,
Mm-hmm.
the National Football League Hall of Fame, and
Okay,
those
you can get back
uniforms.
to football if you want to.
4 for 4.
Yeah, those uniforms are dope.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And the Great Wolf Lodge, 5 for 5. See? And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
legalized weed, 6 for 6.
There you go. Mike said in the chat, Jake, since you're a Vikings fan, he said he listens to a morning show on iHeartRadio out of Minnesota that has the Vikings long snapper as a guest every Friday. It's called the Half-Ass Morning Show. I don't know if you've
I've heard of this.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what's going on with
Mate.
Yeah, I don't know.
you there?
He may be
Nope.
cutting in.
He'll come back. Hopefully, he can come back and address that for sure. But yeah. So anyway, yeah, we're having some connection issues. I don't know, Matt. Is your screen on black on purpose? Or...
No, you
Oh,
not see me?
No, I
No.
can't see you at all.
We can hear
That's
you just
all.
fine though.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. It's
That's
improvement.
weird. Okay, I'll just leave it blank anyways. You guys don't know if you can hear me.
You're fine.
Mm-hmm.
For once,
just
he's the
leave it on
faceless
Kyle
dragon.
Busch.
Yeah.
For sure.
That Eminem car is crazy.
Yeah, Kyle Busch car, no doubt. That's gonna make a lot of NASCAR fans happy, for sure. Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, do you still miss Bo Nix?
That's crazy.
Oh, did you hear what we said, Jake, about the show out of Minnesota? May still be having some issues there. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Jake, you there?
Can't hear you, Jake.
Yeah.
Here, I'll text him.
He'll come back. He'll come back. But anyway, yeah, we'll get back to that. While we do that, though, we're waiting on that to let's get back onto some of the topics we were going to talk about here in the sports section to get moving on. The Indianapolis Colts win 34-14 over the Tennessee Titans. Again, it started a little slow, but then about, toward halftime, they got a 10-point lead. They never looked back. Jonathan Taylor, 3 touchdowns for the third or fourth time this season. Fantasy stud. He's the only reason I'm winning right now. I'm not going to lie to you. So, yeah, there's that. So, yeah, we got Jake back here, too. So, but, yeah, the Indianapolis Colts on a roll here, 7-1. When should be undefeated if it weren't for Adonai Mitchell kind of holding the ball out and committing a penalty. So,
it looks like he pooped out that football.
Man, you're not wrong, but
it looks like it. He was been struggling to get that out for a long time, and he finally got it out.
Man, the football is a poop.
Wild. Wild.
That better be athlete size of poop.
Oh man. I mean,
anyway, we're
hard hitting
7-1.
Yeah,
we're 7-1, and
yeah.
I'm still in that weird part of So
you're expecting the other shoe to drop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, we got about 3-4 weeks rough stretch ahead. If we get through that, and again, I'm not trying to put anything over Pittsburgh because they could definitely give us a run. I'm not going to say it's like a gimme or anything. I'm not. But yeah, Pittsburgh, Atlanta, and Germany, and then a week off in Kansas City. If all 3 of those are wins, I'm going to be ecstatic.
Yeah,
because that's probably the toughest part of the schedule. It really is. So we'll see how we come out.
But even if
next month.
here's the thing, even if we lose this game, just hypothetically here, even if we lose this game, I still have hope that we could win the next couple or even, win them all. But like, this is that we're entering that, like, that stretch of games where like these ones count now. You know what I mean? Like, these are where we're going to end up, as far as if we make it to the playoff. Well, we're going to make it to the playoffs. Like, I believe that. But like,
we got like a 92% chance of doing so. Yeah.
If we can win the playoffs, then like, I don't know. Then like my whole mindset from that point forward is now like we could pull this off. Like, and I do believe we could pull it off. But like,
yeah. What do you think of Pat McAfee has been for weeks now saying we're winning the Super Bowl?
That's Pet's gimmick. Don't worry
of course,
about that.
Of course, yeah.
That's a gimmick. But
yeah.
I mean, I honestly do think he believes it because he's a diehard Colts guy. So
he's a homer.
I am
big
a big
homer.
Pat. I'm going to be a big Pat defender. So,
I know. No, Pat McAfee.
He was tough on the team last year because last year they looked like
they deserved it. They deserved it. Absolutely, they did.
Yeah.
But
Pat is bringing a national, like I guess audience is the word I'm looking for, like a national audience to every game because he's in that front suite, like right in the corner. Tyrese Halliburton's in there with him. He's got other Indian guys. Like he's a good spokesperson for your team. So, I mean, you
think about what he did when he brought ESPN to fucking Bloomington the first time. For the Hoosiers alone.
That was Pat McAfee being a big Hoosier fan. He
not only
loves the
that,
Hoosiers.
Pat McAfee is the sole reason that we got the Royal Rumble this year and probably WrestleMania in the next 3 or 5 years or whatever it is. So
and SummerSlam.
And a SummerSlam, supposedly. Assuming they hold up to their end of that promise. Now they're taking the WrestleMania to Saudi, but I digress. So we'll see what happens.
Give it 10 years.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get there. But yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, hold on. Oh, let me show. I got it.
There's Pat McAfee. There you go.
Wow.
Let's go.
Sorry, I know I got like 5
dude,
action
look around me, dude. Like, don't feel ashamed.
No, I don't.
My
pop figures are behind me. I'm with you. You got way more than I do, though. That's
I'm pushing way too many. But anyway, I've not bought one. I've not bought one in a long time though. I haven't had the cash, but yeah.
You spend your money on what makes you happy.
Exactly. That's all that matters. Thank you. I appreciate that. No doubt about it. Let's see here. Oh, did you hear us talk about that morning show in Minnesota? I want to make sure Mike gets his cat answered.
I saw the comment and then my internet. I don't know. It's being stupid. I'm on my phone. My computer won't let me do it because I'm using my work one. I guess it's being stupid.
But there was a morning show out of iHeartRadio. He says out of Minnesota that he at least has a Vikings long snapper as a guest every Friday. It's the Half-Ass Morning Show. I don't know if you ever heard of it. As a Vikings.
I have not. I don't listen to too much like Vikings radio. I know that they have a couple guys, but I just kind of go week to week with the like Twitter X. I don't know what you guys want to call it, and then I just kind of go with the Sundays.
And I wouldn't
watch
even call
as much as I can. I did see the comment. And
okay,
I mean that's so pretty cool.
I wouldn't even call it a Viking show necessarily. It's just I mean, they have comedy skits and things like that on there too. They do touch the Vikings often, very much.
Hey, that's a good thing. I'll take it. Any good Vikings radio is good for me.
He also said, "Thanks for the answer, Matt. I know you enjoy getting the occasional baseball question. It must feel 4 feet tall after beating Brandon last week." So, yeah.
Can we stop talking about that? Can we stop talking about that? Like, listen, I'm gonna talk about it, Jake. It was not a good
build Matt up occasionally.
Can I just ask one question about your league? Who has Jonathan Taylor?
Eric.
This guy. He's the sole reason. He's the sole reason him and Bijan are the reason I'm number 1.
You have Bijan and JT,
because I got Bijan in round 1, and everybody thought the Colts would be garbage, so I got Taylor a few rounds later.
I'm in a league with like some friends from like college and stuff, and it's the one money league I'm in, and I drafted Johnny Taylor 2nd round, and he's keeping me in the playoff hunt because I think I took CD Lamb 1st round, and he's been good when he's on the field,
right?
But Jonathan Taylor, ooh.
Well, that's the thing. The last few years, though, Taylor ain't done this, so a lot of people are like, "Nah, he's not going to do it." And then all of a sudden,
did the Colts pay Taylor last year?
A couple years ago, they about
I mean he's there for another year or two at least.
Yeah, they're talking like he's going to be a Colt for life now. Which
you know how running backs are.
Like next year, you think we're going to get the same production out of him though? Like honestly,
it'll probably be like Saquon, where he'll take a step back. I'm sure
he's running hard this year, dude.
But you still pay him the money for what he's doing this year.
Shoot.
He's earned it. He's earned every dollar.
Now,
Every
he's like-
with
single
that
dollar.
too, are the Colts going to pay Daniel Bryan or not Daniel Bryan or Daniel Jones?
Yes,
Daniel Bryan,
yes, they are
yes,
paying
yes,
Indiana Jones. So,
Yes.
are you kidding me? They're already talking about re-upping his contract, and yeah, I
mean-
don't see why you wouldn't. You build
You know
around
what?
him continually. Yeah, moving forward.
As Colts fans, you have to love like what the Irsay's daughters are doing as CEOs. Like
Yeah.
they're on the field, they're taking notes, they're like into the game, they're into everything. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. This catch was insane, by the way.
He's being interfered with. He's got his arm pinned, and he still catches it with
That
said arm.
catch is insane.
Michael Pittman, I take back everything I ever said about
Pittman's
him.
a dog.
Yeah,
Because I used to say
Pittman's
he's a glorified number 2, but he's showing he's a number 1 this year. He just needed the
But
right
he's a
guy.
number 1.
Well, he's never had a good quarterback. I mean, he came in right after Luck. So he's been through all these bad quarterbacks, different coaches, different coordinators.
And
Give him
every
some
year.
kisses. Yeah, every year. So it's
Every
like,
year. I don't want to say like they're bad quarterbacks, but they're old quarterbacks. Like what?
Yeah.
Matt Ryan, Phillip Rivers. I mean, shit, he could throw me
Grandpa
out there. It
quarterback.
don't matter. Jeff Saturday, like, damn.
Aaron Rodgers.
yeah.
This
No,
got
Aaron
Belichick,
Rodgers
my
never
man.
been
Hey,
there.
You know, Philip Rivers. Yeah, like I said, the old guy. Yeah, Rodgers has not been there, and
No,
he
but-
probably won't at this point.
I
but
mean,
yeah.
Pittman reminds me of like a guy like Mike Evans. He's just reliable.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't know if he's not going to like wow you. Like he's not going to go up there and Antonio Brown sidekick somebody in the mouth. But he's got good hands. Like he's been on one of my dynasty fantasy teams for like years, and he just gets consistent points. He's not like as good as Mike Evans, but he's that kind of player to me.
Yeah.
You know what? Daniel Jones kind of reminds me of. I can't
Eli
believe the
Manning.
words are actually going to come out of my mouth, but he kind of reminds me of Tom Brady.
Oh, come on. Let's not get crazy.
Matthew.
No,
It's not even been a full year yet.
Explain,
listen
please
to me.
explain.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
listen to me. But listen to me.
All right.
And the fact that he like paper cuts you to death. Like he'll throw those little screens. those
That's just the
little-
scheme, though. It's not so much him.
Maybe it is. Maybe it
Yeah.
is the scheme. But I'm just saying that seems the way the Colts have been winning their games this year.
Well, that's the thing though.
disagree
Anthony
on
Richardson could not do that the last
No.
few years. They got a guy who can move the chain.
Can do
That's the
that.
whole point.
That's right.
And I don't know if Miranda can still hear me or not, but next year's quarterback after Aaron Rodgers is probably going to be Anthony Richardson.
You really think so?
No, they got
Oh, okay.
Howard.
Well, you're
what
right.
you-
That's true. That's true.
What did you just say?
Who's Will Howard?
No,
Are you fucking
honestly,
shitting me?
do you think that? Sorry, I don't mean to. We're gonna
No.
pivot again because I'm gonna
You're
make it happen. The Steelers, they're gonna be what, like in the pick 20s? Do you think that if there's like a decent quarterback, they go like grab him, or do they roll with like a free agent,
I mean, I guess it depends on what they feel.
or do they keep Rodgers? Like, is he 40? He's got to be.
Yeah,
40 now.
yeah, he's definitely
Mhm.
40.
If he has another year, I mean, he don't look that bad. It's not like
No, I mean,
Yeah.
they might have him for another year, but
But-
after that, I
but-
guess it depends on what you see in Howard, I guess.
At some point, yeah. I don't think Will Howard's like bad, but like
He's
I
kind of
think
like
they're
way I
good
view
enough
Riley Leonard from Notre Dame with the Colts. So it's like I don't know if he's
I
going to be a
I
starter.
think he's Riley Leonard, but better. But yeah, I agree with you. I get what you're saying. You know, I mean, like,
Yeah.
is he gonna go anywhere, or is he just kind of stuck?
Yeah,
Where
maybe so. Not sure. Seems like we're going to get Mike checking out a little early. He said, "Guys, I hate to do this, but I'm barely holding on. About to fall asleep. Walking around with these kids tonight. Wore this old guy out. Hey man, if you
I
got
went
to check
trick or
out.
treating. I get you.
I totally get it, man. We're going to go on for a little bit longer here for sure too.
I feel
Miranda,
like-
he said, Miranda, good
Little
luck in our matchup this week. Nice meeting all these new people. I look forward to episode 69 celebration next week. Oh Lord, good night all, and God bless. So yeah, so we'll see you next week, buddy. Thanks for showing up.
night,
But
Mr.
yeah,
Mike.
You need a special intro for it.
No. Giggity.
for Mike.
No, for the 69 episode.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
bounce,
oh,
bounce, chicka, wow,
no.
chicka, wow, chicka, wow, chicka.
Hey,
Anyway.
Yeah,
Aaron-
yeah,
Aaron,
something
he already
raunchy.
has that figured out. He's got the Val Venus theme song, and that's all he's gonna
Oh,
play for
Oh,
69 minutes.
lady.
if I wouldn't get copyrighted, yeah, I get it.
Bam.
Well, I was hoping Miranda would be back for this one, but thoughts on this game? I know we're going to kind of go over our picks just a little bit.
Is this in Pittsburgh or overseas?
It's in Pittsburgh.
Okay,
So-
because I know the Colts have like
There
one
she
in
is.
Germany, right?
Yes,
they're playing.
Germany the week after and against Atlanta. It's in
Okay,
Germany.
cool.
Yep.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
No, you're fine. So I kind of thought we kind of, I mean, just kind of break it down real quick. Like, okay, so let's go quarterbacks. Daniel Jones and Aaron Rodgers. Who would you give the edge to here?
Daniel fucking Jones.
And this could be kind of biased, obviously.
I'm biased. I am 100% biased.
But I'm just kind of looking at this
Indiana
objectively.
Jones, baby.
I don't know. It's like here's the thing.
Jake.
Okay.
I think you're unfriended.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jake,
wow.
you're no longer friends now.
Hey, I didn't say who I think wins the game. I just said I think that I'd rather have Daniel Jones, but that's a different story. Rodgers is a better passer, 100%.
Yeah,
I think
I'll give you that.
Jones is faster, but he's
still more
probably
mobile maybe than Rodgers too.
and he's got a way better running back, and that's nothing against Jalen Warren.
And that was my next quest, running back. I think it's clear as day. Jonathan Taylor's the better running back on this field.
Levels,
right
and
now.
that's nothing against Jalen Warren either. He's good.
or Kenneth Gainwell, but I think
true.
that's
True.
now receivers. DK Metcalf, but yeah, I think overall the Colts have more reliable weapons overall.
But you're right, because I saw you said
Moore.
I think
be a busy guy.
I think DK. I think DK is the best receiver on the field, but the Colts have more guys because I think Downs is very reliable. I think Pierce will get you 3 catches a game.
He's growing too, especially in the deep threat.
He's growing. Like look at that dude. He's jacked. He's
Are you
huge.
serious?
Alec Pierce was on my fantasy team, and I have
that's
thoroughly
stupid.
enjoyed it.
Oh, really? Okay, that's good.
You okay, Miranda?
But
No, I'm not. Because I played Mike this week and he's got Warren.
She's just
No, he
That's
doesn't.
okay.
I got Tyler Warren.
No,
Jalen Warren.
Oh,
Jalen
Jalen Warren. Sorry.
Oh, you have nothing to worry about, Miranda. You're good. Who do you got?
I know, but I want my player on my team to fucking get the ball, but I don't want Mike to get the fucking points.
Guess who's fan this week? Guess who's
I had
for
the
Aaron Rodgers. That's
I had
Miranda.
the
So you're like
same situation.
DK.
Well, yeah, Miranda's got Aaron Rodgers too. So
Yeah, I've got Aaron Rodgers too.
yeah. So
Pass heavy.
I've got
It's just-
Jalen
it's
Here's the
Hurts
thing.
too.
I just got.
Here's the thing. Let's not forget it's still fucking Aaron Rodgers. Like he was the 3-time MVP. Like,
right.
And when he has Aaron Rodgers type of games where he
especially against this banged up, inconsistent Colts secondary.
Look, if we're gonna go secondary,
And like, listen, I hope because him and Pat have a very good working relationship, right? But I hope he has a rivalry with Pat enough to where he wants to come and beat the shit out of you guys.
But Eric, you're gonna call that inconsistent? You're
Well,
gonna
look.
call Cam Bynum and Kenny Moore inconsistent?
Dude. Say what you want. The Colts have had some points put up against them. I'm not saying the defense as a whole is
Cam
terrible.
Bynum and Nick Cross have been playing out of their ass.
They've been, but they've had moments where it's not gone well either.
Sure, but
So-
but this year they haven't.
And I'm not saying they're terrible. They're not. But
Okay.
they laid up a lot of points. Like they put up over 30-some points when Denver played us. And the Rams beat us with like 20-some points on the field. So the Colts defense is not, shut down defense. I mean, especially in the secondary. That is where
I'll give you that. Okay.
Now, don't get me wrong. Bynum and Ward, when he's healthy and not running into his own tight end pre-game, he's not bad. But
Wait a minute. Hey, Matthew, why is your camera not on? I see
because
Aaron.
it's not working.
he thinks he can. It was on. But
So
I see
I'll say
Miranda,
this.
I see Brandon, I see Eric. Well, Eric's technically behind like this live sign, but I know he's there. And
you watch it back, you can see.
sorry,
My
like
camera's
I
on.
said, my computer wasn't doing it because it's probably got some cook firewalls.
You see me
and I-
now?
Matt's got this. No, you're going to have to
No.
log. You have to get out
No.
and
It's
get
just a
back in.
black screen. My goodness.
I'll say this too.
Disappointing. Oh,
As
there he goes. Gone.
inconsistent and
He'll come back.
as inconsistent as the Pittsburgh's defense has been, but at the same time, they still get takeaways.
Of course.
They at the
That's why
same
I'm not
time,
knocking him.
They're still a
like,
playoff team.
Not
Every
now.
year.
fucking
You got
There you go.
Ramsey is still
TJ
an
Watt is
issue.
a top
He's-
5 player.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and
Oh, yeah.
Jalen Ramsey
In
was a
football,
great
period.
addition to there. And don't forget about Slay on the other side. Like it's still a problem.
That's why
I
I'm
don't know.
putting the defenses as a wash between these two teams. I think they're pretty consistent.
Yeah, I agree.
Both sides. Now
I
tight ends,
think
I'd probably
Tyler
give the
Warren
edge.
may be the
Yeah,
difference
There you
in
are,
the
man.
tight end, I'd probably give the edge slightly to Indianapolis because Tyler Warren's still real.
Tyler
Oh.
Warren is the
Oh.
edge.
Is Freiermuth healthy, or did he miss some time, or is he? Okay
I think
still?
he's healthy, but
I
I
think
guess it
All right.
depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for like a pass catching tight end,
Mhm.
Colts by 1,000 miles because Tyler Warren. That's the best possible scenario for this draft was to get Tyler Warren, and they did it.
Yeah.
The Bears.
And look at what it's opened up.
If
too.
you're a Colts fan, you better be a Bears fan too because they let your guy go.
Thanks,
They let
Chicago.
Tyler Warren slide all the way to 14.
And
But no.
Colston Loveland's done nothing yet.
I wouldn't
I mean,
say
and
Loveland's nothing.
Oh, he's not, but I think Tyler Warren's better, and that's just me.
Yeah. He's more
But
of a
I will say that
do it all.
the Steelers tight ends like Freiermuth and was it Darnell Washington, right? Miranda can hopefully correct me there.
Yeah, and that's some big boys,
He's a
too.
like those are big boys. They can do the run. So Caleb Johnson back there and like Jalen Warren. So it's tough. Depends what
I
you're
think
looking for.
I think the
But Warren's
Steelers tight
better.
ends have more depth than the Colts do.
And
Let me-
who has Tyler Warren on fantasy? Eric.
Yep.
You smart man. He's a smart man.
I had to take him in the 4th round to get him though.
No, you should have, and that's smart because look, dude, he's so good. I hate Penn State, but he's so good.
Eric, I
He's
know
got
this is
such
on
good
topic,
hands.
but I have to ask Jake something while he's on the podcast.
Yeah,
Jake, that Indiana offensive line
Oh,
that we
that's
have right
nasty.
have you seen what grades they are and how young they are?
Very high, like Carter Smith, but he's a senior and like he's like left tackle. I think he's gonna
you
be a
may
draft
have-
pick.
what,
Pat
maybe-
Coogan.
what,
If I
maybe
was the Colts, if you're the Colts, pick up Pat Coogan.
There's
saying this now.
there's-
Episode 68. Lock it in. Pat
Yeah, there's-
Coogan to the Colts.
We'll take
sixth
it.
round.
I'll remember that
There's
come
like
draft
3
time.
or 4 offensive linemen on Indiana that definitely should be drafted.
Agreed.
Well, and that's another thing. The reason why the Colts are so successful right now, they've got one of the more consistent offensive lines.
Yeah.
with run blocking in the league right now.
Hey, game is won in the trenches.
That's no doubt about it.
Period.
And let's hope they can
Proceed,
stay
Eric. I'm
undefeated.
sorry to take
Oh,
you.
H.U. Shipley says that.
Yeah.
Hey, we're in the trenches.
We're in the trenches. So this is the AFC standings as it stands right now. The Colts are the number 1 seed currently. We also got the NFC standings as we look at them currently right now too, with appears to be the Green Bay Packers via the bye are the number 1, or I'm sorry, the tie. They're the number 1 seed right now. So we're just barely reaching the halfway mark of the season, but this is the playoff picture as it stands currently. Like I said, the Packers and the Colts getting the week 1 bye, and the wild card matchups got the Steelers hosting the Buffalo Bills right now. If you're interested in that, and the Chiefs traveling to New England, the Chargers traveling to
And
Denver.
I tell you what, New England could beat them.
Yeah, they could.
That is a winnable game for the Patriots,
especially in New England. That's never an easy place. It's
But
just
you
crazy
said-
to see Kansas City all the way down there at the bottom, the last
New
wild card
England
spot.
is
is
very
this-
much alive.
Is this like the playoff picture if we went to playoffs today? So
Today, yes.
Sorry, I was distracted by my dog.
No, you're fine.
I did you say Patriots beat Chiefs? You know what?
Could.
They could. It's
They
a,
could.
that Patriots team. Number 1 is well coached. Tennessee's
Sure.
so PG, beep, stupid.
Right.
Because they got rid of Vrabel.
Well, here's
Like,
the thing.
he's
Vrabel
such
should
a
have been
good
in New
coach.
England from the jump. I think it was a
Agreed,
remnant from
agreed.
Belichick and all that stuff.
Yeah, they
It
want
worked
to
out for them. Like,
hire him and all that.
trust me. Is there a luckier team than that stupid New England team?
Yeah, and I have Drake May. I drafted Drake May, and I was like,
Smart
I'll see
man.
what he does. And he puts up some consistent fucking numbers.
I don't
too.
know if it's lucky or if it's just smart.
Oh, it's
And
good coaching. It's
and-
good. It's front office. Like
Yeah.
watch that org. They've been consistently good. I mean, with or without Tom Brady, they've been at least okay. With Tom Brady, they were.
It just took a few years for him to build back up without Brady.
Agreed.
And I think they're back to it now.
I think Vrabel's the right guy to have.
And there's even talks they may trade for a running back. A lot of talks Brees Hall might end up there. Now, granted, you'd have to trade him in the division. That may not happen though because of that.
Listen, you want to talk about a good pickup on my end between him and James Cook? Oh.
Yeah. There's also
But
talk
honestly,
that I think where would he go? There was the Chiefs could also be another option.
But they also drafted Travion Henderson from Ohio
Yeah,
State.
and he's getting the
dog.
start this week too with Ramondre Stevenson out due to a toe injury. So
And, have you seen Quinshon Judkins? Like what he did with
Yeah.
the Browns? Travion can do that with the Patriots easily because I mean
Sure.
Patriots. Like those, I don't know. That Ohio State team last year was insane. I
It
think
was.
we're gonna
They were
look back on it in like
fucking
5 years. How many
mental.
pros
They
come out
were
of that
great.
team?
Yeah.
Like I mean,
Yeah.
just
There was
so
plenty.
good.
Yeah.
Hey,
There goes
I
Matt
got,
again.
I got,
Yeah,
I
go
got
ahead, Matt.
questions for Jake since he's a neutral party.
I'm here.
Hey,
I like-
so should I keep Nick Bolton as my lineman instead of TJ Watt?
No, you have TJ Watt on your team. Put him in your lineup. What the fuck are you doing? I don't.
Well,
who it is.
the problem is, I think to play devil's advocate here, TJ Watt's great on the field, but not necessarily on fantasy purposes sometimes.
No,
because he gets double teamed a lot, and Nick Bolton may get more tackles. But I see your point. Otherwise, absolutely, TJ Watt's the better player. So it just depends on where you're looking at it from. We lost Jake. But anyway, so yeah, but yeah, this is the current playoff picture as it is. So yeah, that'll bring us to our picks and predictions, I guess, for the week. Last week we got a lot of things wrong, a lot of upsets here. So yeah, we got our yeah, for sure. This is our picks and predictions from last week, Jake. Definitely did not do a great job. No, you're fine. But the Pittsburgh Steelers, obviously, we all whiffed on that one outside of my buddy Dan. We all picked the Bengals last week. The Jets made us all liars there. The Jets get their first win of the season, by the way, last week. We all picked the Bears over the Ravens, except for Brandon. Brandon got that one right. And, of course, we all whiffed on the Atlanta Falcons, too. But for the most part, after that, we were all right. Oh, we got the San Francisco 49ers wrong, too. Houston somehow.
Yeah, Miranda got the Dolphins one right, which is wild.
Well, she did not get the Dolphins win right this week, though. She was the only one who took the Dolphins. But that's okay. But, you know, she's made some of those crazy picks before, and it's paid off, and that's why she's number 2 in the rankings here right now. So, and, you know, I'm kind of on her tail. And then Mike, despite missing a whole week, has now jumped Aaron in the standings, and he's now looking down the barrel of my buddy Dan. So that's crazy that Mike's doing so well despite missing a whole week's of picks. So, yeah. Currently we sit we all took the Ravens for the most part as a podcast outside of Miranda. We got that one right. So after that, we have the San Francisco 49ers at the New York Giants. We are all going the 49ers here, I should say, over the Giants.
Which is still wild to me that we picked them, even though none of their starters are playing. But
yeah.
With the Giants losing, well, Dart may be out.
It's just San Francisco.
Booty how do you say his name?
Booty, I think.
Is it Booty?
Yeah, but then you also lose neighbors. You've lost Scataboo, so that's a lot of it. That's a lot of it. Oh, yeah. There's a Booty too. I think he may play for New England. I think, but anyway. But yeah, I mean that's the thing. They're both hurting, and if you lose Jackson Dart too, yeah, the Niners. Mac Jones has been playing well, regardless whether they get Purdy back or not. Yeah. And I still can't get over the fact that despite the fact that the Niners are so injured, we all thought Christian McCaffrey would be the one hurt, and he's the only one healthy. It's crazy to me. I know I said it last week. I'll say it again. But yeah, so we all got the Niners there. We'll see if we get that sweep right this week. Didn't do so well in the sweeps last week. But my buddy Dan is the sole lone wolf taking the Titans over the Los Angeles Chargers. I don't know why. Outside of maybe getting that upset pick, trying to make a run here. He's got a couple of those here.
Ground.
And he's also got the no offense to Jake, my buddy Dan's the only guy who took the Vikings over the Detroit.
I like Dan. Let's go, Dan.
Sorry, Jake. I took the Chargers.
No, he took the Lions. Yeah,
I'd take the Lions too.
It's in Detroit. What can you do?
Sorry, Jake.
No, I get it.
I mean, Jake, I do got St. Brown on my team, so you know.
No, me too. I get it. Like I'm with you. There's no hard feelings. I understand. To me, this year, the Vikings, like the Pacers, just need to lose and lose and lose.
It's going to do nothing but help you guys.
Let's just get healthy. Let's get ourselves a nice high draft pick and go from there. And I hate doing that, but I've also been a Vikings fan for quite a while, I'm 32, so 5 years or something like that, and they've lost every year. So, I mean, I'm used to it.
Yeah, Matt's all frustrated with his camera, apparently. We also, like we said, we're mostly taking the New England Patriots over the Atlanta Falcons. Aaron and Dan are the only ones taking the Atlanta Falcons. Yeah, we got some technical issues with a couple of those guys. I think it's because they're using their phones. I really do. I think that's what it is. But anyway, so we got New England there for the most part. Yeah, I don't know if Aaron wants to defend his Atlanta Falcons pick or not.
I just wasn't really sure, and I thought about going with what everybody else was doing, but I was like, Dan's got some strange, like, out of pocket things, so I was like, I'm gonna go with what he said, and so I followed Dan a little bit.
Well, and it's not. I don't think the Falcons are a terrible team. Penix being a little banged up kind of doesn't hurt things. But yeah, I think as long as they get Bijan Robinson rolling, they'll be okay. But against New England in New England, that's not easy place to play. So I'm gonna take the New England Patriots there. And here's the split one, like we talked about, the Colts and Steelers. The podcast as a whole is taking the Colts 4-3 over Pittsburgh. Miranda obviously taking Pittsburgh. I don't blame her there. Go with her favorite for sure. And then Mike and Aaron are backing her up there as well. The rest of the pod is taking the Colts. But that one, again, I think legitimately this could go either way. It really could. And a lot of times when you're on the way game like this, you take the home team advantage. So, yeah.
Sorry, real quick. It's one of those things where it's like I want the Colts to do well because, I'm living in a state that actually has an NFL team, and that's pretty awesome. So I want to root for them. But at the same time, I have the Pittsburgh defense. So I need them to do well.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. It sucks fantasy wise, but that's the age-old fantasy football dilemma is you want the certain teams to do well, but that includes the players as well. But can't always get what you want when it comes to the fantasy aspect of it. We also taken the Broncos 6-1 over the Houston Texans. Brandon, the sole Houston Texan pick here.
Hey, listen. I believe in my boy Stroud. I don't know why I do, but I do. And I'm hoping they can turn it around. Like, I believed in the Texans hard his first year. And I'm just hoping he turns it around, figures it out, man.
Yeah, for him, and of course, I got Nico Collins too. So for that, I hope he does. But playing that Denver defense in Houston. But at the same time, hopefully we'll get some fancy stuff here. This is like a musical cell phones tonight, but I understand it's frustrating, guys. I don't know. Matt's having the same issue as Jake is, and vice versa. So it's got to be a cell phone issue of some sort here. But,
See, my computer won't let me do it for some reason. My phone's being stupid. So don't mind me. Please ignore me.
You're fine. We just jump in and out if you have to, or whatever you got to do.
I trust that Eric Jill will keep this show going no matter what.
I do my best. It's a crazy group sometimes, but hey, we got to.
No matter what happens, I know for a fact in your back pocket you got a Vince McMahon promo, like a good 25-minute Triple H.
I remember that one night everybody's internet went out but mine, and I had to roll. And one night my internet went out, and I run the show, so that was interesting too. They kept it going. Good on these guys. They did a great job. But all I could do was put up pictures and comment. It was
I will say the one comment I have is, where was it? Aaron did something. He chose the Falcons over the
Patriots.
New England. That's a sneaky one. I get why he did it.
Yeah,
I'm not a very good sports bettor, but when I do, I'd pick something like that. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And then we got Slara in the chat also saying she's taking the Steelers over the Colts. How dare you?
Yeah.
No. Hey,
it's an '81 Honda.
You ladies got to stick together. I get it. That's for sure. No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay. Just don't touch it. Don't breathe. But anyway, we're also taking the Chicago Bears over the Cincinnati Bengals 5-2. And I took the Bengals. Me and my buddy Danny. The only reason I did is at the time I thought Joe Flacco wasn't hurt, so this could probably go the Bears' way. If I could have changed it, I would, but I already took the Bengals. I'm gonna stick with it. So I don't think Flacco's playing. I think it's Jake Browning in this game, if I'm not mistaken.
God.
If that's the case, I'm probably going to be wrong on that one. But
what? Don't you hate it when guys with your first name go out there and just play professional football and suck? Jake Locker, Jake Browning. What the fuck?
You know what? He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
This is what MGF would say.
At least your name wasn't Brandon.
Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Hey, the only one off the top of my head that had Eric was Eric Dickerson. He was pretty damn good.
That's fair.
There ain't many failures of named Eric in the NFL that I can talk to.
Matt.
What is that?
No, that's Jake this time.
Oh, that's Jake this
Matt's fine. Let's see if we can get it
That was
fixed.
on me.
There we go.
That was
All
on
right,
me.
you're good. But anyway, we also go on a clean sweep. Green Bay over the Panthers in Green Bay. So yeah, so I think that one, after what they did to the Steelers, I think it's everybody's pretty much assuming Green Bay.
Yeah, if they don't win this week, I'll be pissed, honestly.
Yeah, like you had to lose this week.
Yeah.
I hear you.
But you say you'll be pissed if the Steelers lose? Yeah, that makes sense.
No,
They're going
no.
to.
Wow, Jake. Wow.
I think the
Who
Colts
invited you?
Eric did.
Yeah. I
Thank
sent
you,
the link.
Eric.
It's my fault. No, it's cool. We also got the
He
Saints.
invited himself, technically.
Wait, who
Well-
picked the Dolphins?
Miranda, she picked the Dolphins.
I'm just kidding. I like
Yeah,
Brandon too much. I
But
don't
Matt,
wanna talk about
but Matt took the Saints over the Rams. Why?
Matthew.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Matt, it's usually me picking the Saints. I didn't pick them.
Upset.
They'll probably win. You're
You know
welcome.
what? They probably will. I should put money on that.
In
You know,
Los
the reason
Angeles
why I picked
with the
Saints-
return of Puka Nacua,
Yeah.
all that.
The reason why I picked the Saints is because the Saints are starting a rookie quarterback,
He sucks.
and it just
Tyler Shook. Yeah.
He's 26 years old. He's a
I don't know
rookie.
much about him.
26.
He's not good.
Eric. He's 26.
He's not good.
He's a rookie. He's
Well,
not good.
there is something to be said. At least see what you have the rest of this season, which they
Yeah.
think they're going to do.
No,
it's
they
not
saw what they
Spencer
had
Rattler, I can tell you that.
preseason in the first couple games, and then that's
Like
why they
mine.
started Rattler, and Rattler's not good either. So
Actually, Matt, the Saints that is who is going to get Fernando Mendoza. They
Yeah.
need a quarterback.
They'll probably be that. Well, it's either them or at one point I thought was it the
the
Titans.
Jets.
The Jets.
yeah, but didn't they have the chance to draft Shador and they didn't?
Everybody,
Yeah, everybody did, like 5 times.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, like what are we
But at
talking
least
about?
they
We
would have
all-
had
Midget,
Browns,
better
that is the
than
game
Black-
that the Browns will win. Is
No,
that when
they
they
drafted-
play Shador.
They drafted Tyler Shuck, is that how you say it? Yeah, they drafted
Yeah.
him in the second round. He's like 25, 26 out of Louisville. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get that one either. I really don't.
That's
And we know the
thing.
Titans aren't going to need a quarterback next year, or at least we
No,
wouldn't think.
no.
They'll stick with Cam Ward for a while.
They can
Jake,
trade
you
Cam
gotta
Ward to
use
the
that
Vikings.
COVID year while you have it.
Yeah,
Yeah, he had the COVID year. He had the
Fifth
fucking
year,
gap
senior
year.
year,
He had it all.
third year, he had everything.
I would think they're going to stick with JJ McCarthy as long as they can. He's still really young. He's only technically his rookie year, really, and he's missed
Jake,
part of the year.
Minnesota
really 12?
needs him to get older. That's the thing with Minnesota.
They're going to have to
Will you
protect
stop
him.
depressing me.
That's the problem. He's got no old line right now.
I'm
already know-
depressing you. I'm kinda
Harrison Smith
excited.
is in his late 30s. Like, I'm sad about that because he's
Yeah.
only like 2 years older than me. So, hey. my
Yeah,
favorite
wait
football
to
player-
get your 40s, brother. That's
Oh,
it's fun
I'm
stuff.
taking my time.
Well, I don't blame you. Trust me, live it up while you can. Now, 40's not terrible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not looking forward to 50s though. But we'll see what happens. We also got the Jacksonville Jaguars at the Las Vegas Raiders. Mike is the only one who took the Raiders. He ducked out a while ago, so I don't know why. Maybe again, just trying to get that upset pick from the looks of things. But yeah. Jacksonville. Of course, Jacksonville now is without Travis Hunter. Got put on IR today. He hurt his knee in practice.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, he's out at least 4 years. 4 years. He's out at least 4 weeks. But it was a non-contact injury, so they're looking like probably more. Sounds like an ACL or something. One of those.
About that.
Fantasy football.
So that sucks. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like this because I want to beat them at their full strength, but it's good for the Colts. But at the same time, I don't want any excuses with Jacksonville Jaguars, especially in their building, which we haven't won in a decade. So, yeah. Also, we got the Buffalo Bills over the Kansas City Chiefs. Brandon, once again, going with his fantasy quarterback, Pat Mahomes, over the Buffalo Bills, but Buffalo at home. It always feels like Buffalo always beats Kansas City in the regular season, but it's not that way in the playoffs. You know what I mean?
I think Brandon's got it here. I'm with Brandon.
Yeah, I mean the Chiefs
I'm
are definitely
team
playing better.
Brandon here. No, I mean Patty Mahomes.
The
They got their numbers. They got their numbers.
Yeah. The only reason why Brandon picked Kansas City is because he has Pat Mahomes. That's the only reason.
It's the only
I like
fucking
being on
thing
Brandon's
that fix
side,
it
so.
Every
like
fucking
this
week.
is a good choice though. Like
Oh,
Pat
shut
is
it's
up,
not bad.
Brandon.
like
Does Brandon owe you
Mahomes is
money?
starting to slide in. No, Jake doesn't want to get body slammed. He knows what it is.
Yeah, he's got like barbed wire fucking trampolines and shit. I don't need this.
But these last couple games, Patrick's played very fucking well.
He has.
Very
Pat's
fucking well.
look better. Pat's look
So
better.
like,
Do you
I'm
ever have that?
hoping that it just stays that way, and they could get this victory over Buffalo. And I'm not saying like I want Buffalo to lose because I have Kincaid I have Knox
That's Kincaid.
and I have Cook on my team. So like,
Ooh, Cook, he's a point getter.
yeah.
Jake, do you ever have that friend that only picks that team to win because he only has players on that team that he bets on?
I mean, that's like probably
That friend. That
most
Brandon is
America.
Brandon is that friend to me.
Brandon,
that's just because he's in your fantasy league.
He's that acquaintance.
Yeah.
I'm
He's in
sorry.
your fantasy league. That's what it is.
Don't ever put me and you as friends in the same category again.
I'm so happy you guys told me Travis Hunter was hurt. I need to move him out of he has to go to IR now. I need a new player. I need a flex guy now.
That's what we do. We help out. But Brandon, I'll tell you this though. Your point when it comes to your fantasy team with the Chiefs and the Bills, that's set up to be a shootout, like it always is. So start all your Bills, start all your Chiefs. This should be a big, high-scoring game. So yeah, definitely. I think I don't know who you're playing this week, but they're in trouble.
If you got Josh Allen, yes, sir.
Yeah, Digger's got him in our league. So and Mahomes
He's
goes
playing
to
Miranda.
Oh no, sorry, Miranda.
Miranda,
Hopefully the rest of your team can. And maybe that's the only guy he has on the Bills, so you might look out there. We got Slara going. Miranda like this. She said, "Screw Green Bay."
Yes, can you give commenters points? Is there like a point system?
Yeah, I can give her a star for that.
Please,
give her a like for that.
Please do. Screw Green Bay.
She also said Rams all day long against the Saints. She picked the Jaguars over the over the Raiders, and she said, "Unfortunately, I'm with Brandon, so Chiefs." And then she takes the Redskins, which is the game we're about to get to here, as Aaron always likes to call them the Redskins, not the Commanders. We're going 5-2 Seattle Seahawks over the Washington Commanders, aka the Redskins, on Sunday Night Football. Though it just feels, and of course she's going to go to Cowboys because
obviously she was going to pick the Cowboys. Yeah,
of course. Yeah, he's like us with the Colts. We're going to do that, and we're taking the Cowboys too.
You know what? You're trash.
Wow. You know what? Quit trying to drive away viewers, Aaron. Don't make me boot you.
Dude, if he hasn't left at this point, then I think she's here to stay.
Matt.
Just say it.
Yeah.
You're okay.
Yeah. I got involved with making fun of Aaron. But anyway, easy to do, I know.
Be nice to Aaron.
No, Aaron's a great guy.
I don't know how you sent the link, but don't ever do it this way again.
All right, the only thing I did differently this week, it wasn't all in one freaking chat.
I know. You may have to try doing it that way.
It's because I made a mistake.
You're doing a Zoom meeting.
Whatever it is, it's screwed up my audio and visual. So whatever it's doing.
Well, I don't know if it's that or not, but
Okay.
I'll try to do it better next week. Nothing else, I'll try to send it via text or something.
It's all right. Don't worry.
We'll figure it out. But anywho, the only reason I'm taking the Seahawks is because the Commanders, it just feels like Jaden Daniels, he's had the injury, but he's not. I don't know if you want to call it a sophomore slump or just the team not playing up to what they were doing last year, but something's not.
I think it's injury.
You think it's a little bit of injury?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's also my fantasy quarterback, so I'm.
He may have a little bit of an injury bug going.
Yeah, our buddy Nate's got him at work too, so he's going through it.
I just don't feel like he's been like fully healthy. I feel like it's like on off, and if he's fully healthy, he's like top 5 to me. Like he's like 5th. Like he's last.
Don't mention injury around Nathan, please.
Nathan's team's like Malik Neighbors, CD Lamb, Bucky Irving, Jaden. Like his entire team was on IR or questionable at one point.
And he cheers for the Cowboys.
And here's the kicker. Kicker. Nate's 5-3 in our league, despite all that.
Yeah, I know.
I don't get it. Kudos to him, man. He's made it work. Yeah. And if he gets some guys back healthy, he's not going to get Neighbors back. But if he gets all them guys back healthy, man, look out. He's going to be forced to reckon with.
He'll get Neighbors back next year.
Next year, yeah, for sure. Assuming he keeps
them.
And
Nathan's team worries me next year.
Yeah, of course you can only keep 3 guys, so don't get too crazy.
And you got to be smart with them keepers.
You do, absolutely. And I got decisions next year. I can only keep Bijan or JT. I can't keep both. Then I got Tyler Warren. I got Emeka Egbuka. I got Justin Herbert. I've got
Eric,
Nico Collins.
You have to get rid of people. That sucks. That team sounds fucking nice. If one of you, whoever's in his league, whoever's in Eric's league, trade with Eric. Get one of his guys now.
They're not for sale.
JT's
but anyway, but then, like I said, we're also taking the Cowboys 4-3. A little bit more split there over the Arizona. Kyler Murray is expected to come back for this game, but the Cowboys' offense has just been so good. Kyler Murray can't seem to find Marvin Harrison Jr. and sometimes even Trey McBride. I don't understand what's going on there. They were better off with Jacoby Brissett.
He needs to pass the ball to Trey McBride a lot. That's my opinion.
Kyler Murray is another quarterback that it doesn't give me the Miami vibe yet, but it's kind of getting.
No, we're not there, but I see your point.
I think he needs like a system change. I think he needs to.
Yeah, and I think Arizona
he needs to go
move
somewhere
on.
else. I don't know where it is, but he needs to go somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't
you keep talking like that, it's gonna end up in Minnesota.
Please. I'd play with him on Madden so much. Oh my!
Yeah, he'd be great on Madden.
Yeah. He ain't gonna have JJ replace that early.
JJ's fine. He'll be
no,
all right.
I'm just talking spirit. No,
he's too young.
I don't know where Kyler would go, honestly.
I don't know. Like I don't know where he's gonna benefit him.
Yeah,
Steelers.
Hey, yeah, there you go.
I mean,
no.
We'll see what they do with Rodgers.
I'm sorry, that was the voice of public opinion.
No, it wasn't.
Wow. Because they're always right. Yeah, for sure. Well, but speaking of public opinion, I don't know if Jake wants to stick around for it, but we're going to get into news and politics. That's our last segment on the show. So
I'll listen in. I hate politics. I gotta be honest with you. So.
Well,
but I'm here. I just like chatting.
All right, well, you can stick around for it. We're going to go over some of the world of news and stuff, and just a forewarning, we are Trump supporters and Republicans here. So if you got an issue with that, I totally, whatever, it's up to you. But just to let you know. So good, still good. We'll stick around.
I already knew that.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure. I just I just want to be upfront with everybody who's on the show. We're going to talk about it in that aspect. So we'll just.
Brother, I do not care. That is the majority of my friend base. It is okay.
All right, guys. Well, let's get into the world of politics. Here we go.
Make America great again.
Welcome to the desert of the real.
All right, and this is the segment that Miranda seems to shine much more in. She's obviously into this stuff a lot more than some of the pro wrestling or whatnot. So we like to have her opinion here for sure as well. If you're wondering where her, where she shines the shyest, or shines the brightest, I should say, whatever it might be. But she's great all the way around. But anyway, we also got the Halloween celebration at the White House today, and a lot of great decorations there. And Trump and Melania were out there giving the Halloween candy to the kids and everything. So this is always a fun little event that they do at the White House every single Halloween.
That's cool.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And got a lot of great
I
costumes.
saw a picture of Melania dressed up. A little girl dressed as Melania.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's pretty dope. And of course, it looks great over the skyline there as it turned to dusk as well. I also like this Halloween costume here of the babies in the cart with the McDonald's drive-through. Of course, obviously, Donald Trump's well known for eating his McDonald's and his Diet Cokes for sure. So that's also great. And not only was those costumes great, we also had a guest appearance from Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer. They also split up as well.
He did the Monster Mash.
The Monster Mash. Beautiful. Oh, he dropped the sombrero. Trick or treat, senor. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. So gotta love old Hakeem and Chuck Schumer, who are responsible for the shutdown basically right now. But anywho, we also got JD Vance. Apparently, this is the meme that obviously all the people on the left like to share about JD Vance, making fun of him. Well, JD Vance on Halloween decided to embrace this full bore and decided to dress up as the meme that they used to make fun of him for, and he just had a lot of fun with it there. So good on him for just kind of jumping in and taking the reins there, and taking away that they always like to just make fun of him for it, and he's just kind of rolling with it. So that's also great.
There's some people out there that just like thoroughly enjoy their job, and for some reason I just feel like JD Vance enjoys his job.
Well, clearly,
I don't know why. I think he just enjoys doing what he does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he's doing good. Now the hair is crazy. Obviously, I don't know where this came from. It's obviously altered. It's crazy, but yeah,
I can't remember why they made that. I don't
either. I mean, again, it's just a slander.
Yeah.
It's one of those things just to kind of make it look bad.
But
anyway, this
story behind it.
This looks great in my opinion.
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
It's just I've always heard like, smart people saying it. You have to laugh at yourself every now and then. That's a hard thing for me to do because I feel like I'm laughed at all the time. So
yeah.
But
I hear you.
It's good to see other people able to do that.
Aaron, if you can laugh at yourself, it doesn't matter what anybody else.
Exactly.
Like,
and I think that's
and
the
if
whole
not-
point that JD's making here.
And if not Aaron, I can always laugh at
like
you.
we all do stupid things and like.
Shut up, Brandon.
Exactly.
He came in just to say that and left.
Yeah, he's probably eating. I don't know what he's doing, but anyway.
You're
But yeah,
trash.
this is a vast improvement over this. Just saying. It's a vast improvement over the stuff that they were doing at the White House the last 4 years. So yeah, this is, I don't know, it just looks great to me. That they show great reverence to the office and the building. Everybody's he tore down the West Wing, but he's going to make it great. Well, let's be honest here, guys.
Yeah, the thing that makes that different is like everybody can fall under this.
Yeah.
The rainbow was set for just gays and trans, like that. They didn't want straight family oriented people there. We don't care. Like,
yeah. This is just better all the way around. I hate to say it. And I guess I don't know if Jake's coming back or not, but if that's okay, I didn't know if you'd want to stick around.
He was like, enough.
I get it. I understand. Some people don't want to talk about it. I understand. No worries, brother. But anyway, so yeah, we also, like I said, the weeping and gnashing of teeth over the Trump presidential ballroom continued this week. One person in particular showed her BDS in full form and ballroom derangement syndrome. We talked about it last week, and it went viral, but not for the reason she hoped. Here's Tim Walz's daughter criticizing President Trump over demolishing the East Wing for the ballroom. So here you go.
I think the whole destruction of the East Wing of the White House to build this tacky ballroom really represents just the larger political climate and state of our country right now. But if you look objectively, like at the White House, you're maybe like, oh, it's crappy, but it's not something to like really worry about, or like there's bigger things.
Like,
I agree. I do think it's symbolic of like what they're doing to the country.
Like,
but there's also like history in the White House, and it's really just, it's gross. And honestly, if it was like the Obamas, I would be like, okay, at least what they will build will be classy, right? This is going to be like fake gold, even if it's real gold, just gold, gaudy, ugly, tacky.
So this went viral because she proved the point that conservatives and the right have been saying. Like we said last week, Democrats have no problem tearing down the East Wing if someone else like Obama did it, but because it's Trump. That's the whole point. That she completely undermined what she was trying to say. I mean, let's be honest here. I mean, this is pathetic. And by the way, if you want to say Obama builds something that's classy, well, this is the Obama Presidential Library. Yeah, this is classy, huh? I don't know about you, but the design for that looks exactly like it was inspired by a trash can. So Obama would make something classy out of it, huh? And by the way, yeah.
Is the library just the top half?
I don't know. This is
how come there's no windows along there?
Well, this was there's windows there. This is when it was still under construction. But yeah, so
that's where he keeps Michelle.
Yeah, that honestly looks like a prison, not a library.
Yeah, but this is where he's keeping all of his presidential library. So it's
I meant Michael. I misspoke.
Yeah, but classy. You don't think it was classy? If you don't think this is classy compared to what I just showed you, we can't have a serious conversation.
How is that not classy?
I don't know.
And she made it sound like it was going to be like the Palace of Midas, where everything was gold. No, the subtle
Trump does like gold though.
There.
Yeah, Trump does like gold almost to a default, but
I'm not a big fan of gold. But look at the subtleness of the gold. Mm-hmm. It's very subtle.
In this picture, though, have you seen the Oval Office as of late? It is a lot of gold in there. I ain't gonna lie, but the next person will come probably take some of that down. So
gold has a more of a, like, it vibrates at a frequency, and it's actually like copper. Like all these minerals are good for you, good to be around. surround yourself in gold for a reason.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
What? You mean I'd be healthy if I just wrapped myself in gold?
Yeah, you probably would be. Honestly, Aaron. Silver.
Yeah.
I like it.
Silver is used for antibiotic stuff.
Nice living
too.
room.
Copper.
Yeah.
I told you guys a few weeks ago, copper piping, that it would kill all the bacteria and stuff in the water. Like you wouldn't. Look it up. Don't listen to me.
I just can't argue with someone rationally if they look at the Obama thing and then they look at this and they say the Obama thing is more classy. I mean, come on. I mean, you're the only reason you don't like this is because the guy who's putting it up. That's it. But when he's gone and he names it the presidential ballroom and doesn't even name it after himself, they're going to have parties here just as much as Republicans are.
Well, I hope Jake is still listening because I want to bring this up because he mentioned it just briefly earlier. Indiana had some new laws go into effect, and I was hoping Brandon would be here to talk about it too because he actually looked it up while he was pooping earlier.
I think he can bring him up. He's here.
Why were you not?
My hat failed off.
Because unlike Matt, Brandon drops his stuff when he eats.
Oh, I was sitting here eating my chicken. So, Brandon, talk about what you learned, and I want to go into why it's important now.
So, unbeknownst to y'all, because y'all don't know this, and I only know it because I've done my research. Indiana had basically got rid of all of the smokable THCA that they had. They just came in and took it all. Like, I don't know
just
who
the other
came
day,
in
within the last week.
But they've left all of the oils and edible stuff. It's just the stuff that you could potentially smoke. That was the issue. And as of it was in June they started this year, and they finally got rid of it all now. So it's illegal now in Indiana to have any smokable THCA,
which we call
but
flower.
you can still, which you call flower,
Short.
but you can still have any grade of THCA, whether that's edibles or oils. And the reason, well, they don't give a reason for it, but Miranda has an answer as to why they could have done that.
So we were talking a few weeks ago, or it may have even been more than a month ago now, when Trump was talking about legalizing cannabis. Before that, they were talking about illegal farms in California and beyond, wherever out in the United States, usually owned by Chinese people, growing. And it may not be tainted, it may be fine, but there's still not legal operations. So my theory is, before Trump legalizes it nationwide, they had to get rid of all the potentially bad stuff. I mean, all the gas stations sold it, Altitude. They got their stuff from a local place, their edibles and stuff in Paoli. So not all farms are bad. Not all companies are bad. But they have to have everything gone before they can make it good. Does that make sense?
Makes sense, yeah.
If they got rid of all of the, shut down all these what do you want to call them, bootleg companies in a sense, from distributing it, this also, while it looks bad in the beginning part for a lot of THCA farmers, especially local ones, it will benefit them in the long run to get contracts for legalized marijuana, where it can be then issued by doctors, hospitals, and stuff like that. So again, now your operation has gone from a local thing to more a bigger thing. And again, in the end, if Indiana does do that, or Trump does do that, then this also benefits the state of Indiana, revenue wise, plus for farming and agriculture. But it's also a very teachable thing to where people could now learn the better benefits of actual cannabis and the uses that it can be applied to. I mean, like there's already studies proven and done about the benefits of cannabis. So like now that it gives Indiana a chance to kind of step into that field too. If that's what it all shakes out to.
When I was talking to the manager at Altitude today, high CBD concentrates are very good for schizophrenia. And he's got a regular customer. He's got a blend that is very high CBD. And he goes, man, that stuff helps me more than anything has.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I know a lot of that stuff for like cancers and stuff like that can be very beneficial as well. So
diabetes.
Why do you think they probably made it illegal for the longest time?
Exactly. Oh, yeah. And why Indiana has fought it so bad, because other states, everybody around us is legal. But you have Eli Lilly, Cook, everybody fighting it.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fight's over now because we've got people willing to stand up for us.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw Jake had to drop because of technical difficulties, but Slara says she hopes that he'll hang around in the comments, support the draft. Yeah, he's definitely a supporter, no doubt. He's a good buddy of ours, so definitely good to have him on the show this week, and hopefully we're going to see him again sometime soon. He was a good addition, I think, no doubt. Definitely knowledgeable in sports and stuff, and maybe even could contribute to the politics section. Maybe we'll find out next time. We'll have to wait and see. But we also got presidential hopeful
Brandon.
Oh, go ahead.
I'll need to get Jake's number.
Okay.
Okay, cool. We ain't gonna put that out here, but anyway. No. But yeah, I hear. I know.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I'm playing. I know. But anyway.
I wouldn't do that to Jake. He'd get all kinds of weirdness.
It's 555. No, anyway. We got.
Wasn't it 0127
0123. Anyway, but yeah, we got presidential hopeful Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. God help us if she was the president. She was in the news this week. She and Bernie Sanders attended a rally for Muslim New York City mayoral communist candidate Zohran Mamdani. She's trying so hard. I know. I'm trying to say that 5 times fast. She's trying so hard to convince her state that she, Sanders, and Mamdani are not the crazy ones.
In a time such as this, we are not the crazy ones, New York City.
Yeah, you are.
We are not the outlandish ones, New York City. They want us to think we are crazy. We are sane.
I guess if you say it enough times, some people will believe it. But I mean, normally when you got to sit there and say you're not crazy, you're crazy.
You ever hear Trump talk about central casting?
I've heard it, but I don't.
He says it a lot when he's talking about specific people, like military generals or somebody that really fits the part. Is usually when he's talking about it. Well, it's almost like it's central casting, like they put this person here for a reason. And I'm pretty sure she's there for a reason. Like she was put there and it wasn't by the Democrats.
Interesting.
She can't be that dumb and not be there for a reason.
Useful idiot is a term that comes to mind. Yeah,
she,
for
like,
sure.
I know it's a freeze frame and it's out of context, but even in this frame, like the way it's freeze framed, she looks worried. Like, you know what I mean?
Scared almost. Yeah.
Like the deer in headlights kind of situation. Like,
yeah, it was a bad.
But again,
frame, but
it was just a bad frame. I'm just saying that.
But she's like that female wrestler that really wants to make it in the business and oversells everything.
Oh yeah, Latinos and African Americans, we all come here. Hey. You know, always bouncing when she's giving her speeches.
Being Jamaican.
Yeah. And it's just like Democrats always pulling out different accents for different people they're talking in front of too. Kamala Harris, Hillary Clinton, now she's doing it. It's like, come on, man. But yeah, so
but she's like an actress. She can change whenever she needs to. And
speaking of bad freeze frames, when she wasn't trying to convince the world of her sanity, she was throwing up Nazi salutes at this rally. I genuinely fear for my life, guys. I'm terrified right now. There's Nazi sympathizers in the Democratic Party. Now,
I remember that.
Obviously, I don't believe AOC is a Nazi for throwing up or the fact that she's even throwing up a Sieg Heil. Stupid socialist, maybe, but not a Nazi. I say this to make a point. If this is the standard of how we treat people like, I don't know, Elon Musk for doing the same thing, we got to hold the same standard here, right? Must be applied across the board, correct? But
I'm just gonna start flipping
right
people
angle,
off. Just,
in all fairness.
Who, Elon's? Yeah. Well, again, you got to remember, Elon.
I think Elon was trying.
Well, you got to understand, Elon, right before he did this, right before Elon did this, he said, "My heart goes out to you." So he clutches his heart and throws it toward him. That's what he was trying to do. But again, all I'm trying to point out here is, do you see how easy it is to manipulate and take things out of context? I mean, you could do this with any image, any video. And clearly, if the right wanted to flip out about the left being completely full of Nazis, we could have done it to AOC this week, but we didn't. We did it to be a troll and to mock the fact that they did it to Elon, but no one seriously believes that she's a Nazi or Namdani or whatever either. He's kind of throwing up a thing too. But socialist and crazy, communist, yeah, I believe that. Just look at their policies. This is what this team right here, if it becomes the leadership on the Democratic Party, oh boy, if they ever get elected. But then again, if they become the leadership of the Democratic Party, maybe easy pickings for the Republican Party moving forward. We'll have to wait and see how that turns out. But yeah, somewhere Elon Musk is going, wait, that was me.
I thought
No,
if
you want to know what Elon was doing tonight,
you had to be popular.
Oh, well.
Finding wife number 15.
Well,
no,
yeah,
he was on Joe Rogan's podcast for 3 hours, and
I thought that was an old one.
Eric,
that's a new podcast. Okay,
Eric, did you just say fighting wife number 15?
Yeah,
finding wife number 15. I actually don't know how many wives he has.
Mama.
He had a lot of baby mamas for sure.
He ain't married.
Girlfriend number 15.
Mm-hmm. Kid number 18 or whatever he's on. Yeah. So, but either way, I'm just saying, if you're going to do this whole, it's got to apply to both sides. But this is not the way the world works, unfortunately. Right bad, left good. That's the way the narrative goes nowadays, but it's completely opposite. But, let's be honest. This whole Democrat outrage over Trump or Musk being Nazis, they aren't, by the way. It's all fake. You know how I know it's fake? Because we got this guy. This guy's name is Graham Plattner. Democrats refuse to condemn or at least call for his removal from the race in the primary for next year in the Senate race in Maine for having a Nazi tattoo since 2007. Right here on his left pec there is a Nazi tattoo symbol that he's had since 2007. He got, according to him, he claims he got it during the military because he is a military veteran. He said he got the tattoo while he was inebriated and drunk when he was in the service. This tattoo was discovered after that he has already advocated for political violence, saying black people don't tip, calling all police bastards, quote unquote, and then calling Maine's lobstermen pieces of shit. So this is all after all of this came out. We finally got, it was uncovered that he had a Nazi tattoo since 2007. Drunk or not, you've had this tattoo for 18 years. And once the tattoo was revealed only a couple of weeks ago, 18 years after getting it, now that he's running for office, now he decides to cover it up.
Eric, he sounds like a fine, outstanding citizen.
So
stop it
again.
Dog.
Democrats
Loki's
do
trying
not
to fight
care.
me for my French fries.
Star of the show, Loki. But yeah. So when Democrats say,
"Get it, Loki! Get those French fries." Sorry, Eric.
I don't know. I try.
Man, Aaron has just decided to root against Brandon Miranda. It does not matter what it is.
Scorched earth.
Time out.
Hold on,
Eric. I know you're trying to get through this. What is that? What is that a picture of?
It looks
a wolf.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find a better shot of it here.
It's like a wolf and wing. Whatever it was a rush job. I tell you that much because I've seen better cover-ups. That is crazy.
Let's see if I can find a better shot of it here. Yeah, he had it covered. I don't know if I can. That's
he got it covered up.
I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of a wolf with like. I don't know. It still looks kind of demonic or something. There you go. There you go. Yeah. But again, my point is 18 years you had it. Yeah, you might have got it when you were drunk. Fine. But for 18 years you had no desire to cover up a Nazi symbol, but yet only after you're running for office, only after people saw that you had a Nazi symbol, now you want to cover it up. What's that tell you?
When did he cover it up?
This week.
When did he say? Oh, okay. I was about to say you can see the new skin. It's like a patch they put over the tattoo to keep it from the ink bleeding out or whatever. So it's fresh as shit. But
I believe what was it here? Yeah, he got the tattoo in 2007. He was caught with the tattoo on October 21st. The day after he got a tattoo of it's a Celtic tattoo apparently.
Okay.
So yeah. So again, the next time you hear Democrats say, "Oh, Trump's a Nazi," fascist, they don't care if there's Nazis in their own party as long as it's theirs. Loki.
He looks like
he
looks like a Timu John Moxley.
You're not getting them.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of does look like a John Moxley with hair. I ain't gonna lie to you for sure. A little
like
less
a Timu
defined.
John Moxley. It's unsettling.
No doubt about it. So yeah. So they had no problem with this tattoo from Platner, but remember when the left completely went apoplectic when Secretary of War Pete Hegseth showed off a Jewish cross tattoo on his chest? Are we sensing a pattern here? I mean, the Republicans and the right are bad, but Democrats are good, right? That's the pattern. But no, flip it and you get the actual truth. But they said this was a Nazi. No, it's a Jewish cross.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, God, people. But this is the left that we.
Is he Jewish?
Don't know for certain. Do you know, Miranda, if he's Jewish?
I don't.
Again, he was in the military.
So.
It could have been something like that too. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I thought it was a Celtic cross.
Yeah, the Iron Crosses are
Celtic or Jewish, somewhere in there. But yeah, this one here says Jerusalem Cross. So maybe it is Jewish. No, I'll take it. But yeah, either way, I mean, again, they had to make this a media firestorm. But Graham Platner out of Maine, nope, he can still run for Democrat Senate next year in the primary. We'll see if he actually gets elected or even wins the primary first. But yeah, ridiculous. So yeah, but the Democrats can't help themselves, and they are even now they're denying that they've even called Trump a Nazi or a fascist or Hitler. Here's MSNBC correspondent Nicole Wallace. She's interviewing Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker this week, and they can't think of any instances at all where a single Democrat have said that Trump is Hitler or even comparable to him. Listen to this.
I haven't suggested that Donald Trump is Hitler. I wouldn't say
I don't think any Democrat has. I actually.
Well, here you go. Here's all the times they did.
Okay, it's deeply troubling and incredibly dangerous that Donald Trump would invoke Adolf Hitler, the man who is responsible for the deaths of 6 million Jews.
How can you possibly compare what happened in Germany in World War II to what's going on here in the United States?
Well, we're talking about the death of a constitutional republic. That's what happened in Germany, 1933, 1934. And we're seeing today that you've got an administration in Washington that's ignoring court orders.
And this rogue Department of Justice going out to do the bidding of this Timu Hitler. I don't even know what to call him. I've called him so many things. But this wannabe Hitler for sure.
Trump actually reenacting the Madison Square Garden rally in 1939. That neo-Nazis, fascists in America.
Donald Trump's got this big rally going at Madison Square Garden. There's a direct parallel to a big rally that happened in the mid-1930s at Madison Square Garden.
Oh my God.
And don't think that he doesn't know for 1 second exactly what they're doing there.
You stand by the comparison, though, to a Nazi rally?
Look, the rally, you saw it for yourself. I'll let the American public make the decision of what they saw.
What about you, though?
So I know what I saw, and I'll just leave it at that.
I compared the rhetoric that the president has employed to rhetoric that you might have heard during the Third Reich. Calling human beings an infestation is something that we might have expected to hear in Nazi Germany.
Is that not going too far to make a comparison between the President of the United States and the Nazis?
Find me a better analogy.
Talks about the blood
of America
as being poisoned.
echoing the same exact language used in Nazi Germany.
He was talking about illegal
He
drug
is
runners.
paving the
like
way to become a Vladimir Putin or to become an Adolf Hitler or a Kim Jong-un. That's what he wants to be.
No, he
Donald
doesn't.
Trump is also very old and a
Ageist?
racist and
No.
a neo-Nazi.
No.
Comparing the tactics of Donald Trump to Mussolini and Hitler is a very legitimate thing.
No, it's dangerous, violent rhetoric that you guys have been
Let me
pushing
tell you
for
something,
years.
They don't know who Mussolini. They don't know.
Well, they know full well Trump's not a Nazi. It's
So-
just fear mongering, all of it.
You should probably listen to at least one clip of the Elon interview with Rogan, because it'll kind of see why, or draw the picture as to why these people are so freaked out right now. They're about to lose everything. The funding that they're getting through all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Let me show her.
I wonder if that's partially why. I don't know if you. I was only going to mention it in passing, but Donald Trump this week also ordered the National Guard to have a nationwide riot plan in place and ready to go in case shit hit the fan. Makes me maybe kind of wonder, like, what's he got maybe coming down the pipe here that's going to set people off, or is it just because of the EBT snap stuff? We'll have to wait and see. But it's a good idea.
As far as I
plans.
know, people like Tulsi Gabbard and Pete Hegseth and any other Pam Bondi, they're in government housing right now, or not government, military housing. They're
I
on
heard that.
bases right now because of the threats that they're getting, and shit's gonna hit the fan next week.
Maybe tomorrow.
But I
or
sent
today
that
now.
clip to you
Okay.
on X.
Okay, let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Well, we'll do that. Actually, it's probably better if I do it this way. It'd be a lot
Yeah, you're
easier.
right. That picture says it all too.
I
Eric.
haven't suggested
just
that,
so you
that
know.
Donald Trump is Hitler.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just so you know, fascist Nazi dictators don't set free Jewish hostages from a regime of fascist dictators. So yeah, I mean, common sense, guys. But apparently, the left has none. I mean, it's just ridiculous to me. But yeah, let's see if I can pull up that thing real quick from Miranda here. It's
If he was such a racist and a dictator, he wouldn't have made a large donation to the NAACP. And then
Every fucking year.
Yeah. And got a government grant given to them that they've been begging for years.
Yeah.
They didn't get it under
Slaughter.
Biden.
No.
Or Obama.
Not to mention
yeah.
Slaughter's right in the chat too. We've talked about this on the show too, about they've always called Republicans Nazis. Since World War II, every Republican presidential candidate has been referred to as a Nazi at some point or another, because that's all the Democrats know to do is to slander and lie. Simple as that. Either they all were, which is ridiculous, or the Democrats are lying. Which is more, possible, do you think? Seriously. Here's Elon Musk on the Joe Rogan podcast. That clip Miranda wanted to show.
The reason you have the standoff is because if the hundreds of billions of dollars to create a financial incentive to have this giant magnet to attract illegals from every part of Earth to these states, if that is turned off, the illegals will leave because they're no longer being paid to come to the United States and stay here.
Wow.
And then they will lose a lot of voters. The Democratic Party will lose a lot of voters.
And they would have a very difficult job if this is kicked out of reintroducing it into a new bill.
Yes.
Especially once things start normalizing.
Yes. So, in a nutshell, the Democratic Party wants to destroy democracy by importing voters, and the Republican Party disagrees with
And
that.
the ruse is that if you don't accept what they're doing, then you're a threat to democracy.
Yes.
As they try to destroy democracy.
Yes.
And they tried to say Trump was trying to destroy democracy.
Importing
Same thing they're
voters.
doing.
That is
and
literally what they're
incentivizing
doing.
people to only vote for them and overwhelming the system.
Yes. And by the way, it's a strategy that, if allowed to work, would work.
Yeah.
And in fact, has worked. California is supermajority Democrat.
Yeah.
And there's so much gerrymandering that occurs. It's crazy.
And we're going to talk a little bit more about the gerrymandering and, of course, the shutdown here in just a little bit. But yeah, Democrats will say, oh, well, you know, Texas did this. No, California, New York, Chicago, Illinois, they've all done this gerrymandering stuff to death. And Republicans finally responded and doing the same thing that Democrats have done for decades. Just ask Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's been railing about this lately. And now the Republicans are playing by their game and Democrats are pissed off because now they're losing at said game. It's the end of story.
Sucks to suck. Like, I don't know.
I want to bring up something real quick. Elon, probably
who's playing
at
Mario?
least a year ago, maybe a year and a half, when he was talking about releasing his AI robots. He also said there should be a universal high income. And very recently, I heard on another podcast that universal basic income is a form of socialism.
Yeah, it is.
So in order to
also
still give us a universal high income, they're not going to call it that, but the money coming in from the tariffs will be like profit sharing. We will get profit sharing from all this money that our country is making. But in order to do that, we have to get rid of these illegals, the ones that are on the welfare system, siphoning all of this. Most of the food stamps that they get, they buy the food, they ship it back to their country, their home country, and it gets sold on the black market down there.
Hell, they can even sell it locally, technically. You know, things like that.
Or they sell it locally. But usually it's shipped out overseas. So it's not even like feeding our people.
Yeah, what it's meant to do.
It's not enough you're stealing the money, but you're not even feeding the people that live here with it.
Now, I'm going to talk about here just a little bit, once we get to the shutdown portion of this, about how this could potentially get corrected, because it has to be addressed, because there's so many people who are abusing the system. It's got to at best be reformed to where the people who don't need it are not getting it, and those who only truly need it are the ones getting it at the end of the day. And hopefully we'll get to that point.
But that's what it was there for to begin with. Like,
right.
That's how it used to work. But at the same time, once people, well, I'll get to that when we get to that other part. Go ahead.
Okay, that's cool. But yeah, but Elon's right. I think in my opinion there on this for sure. And hopefully we'll get this stopped, because if not, it's going to destroy this country. And Democrat voters, some of them just want free shit. And sorry, that's not the way this works. That's where the socialism part of it comes in. Because yeah, raising our wages and stuff like that is great, but that also raises the cost of products. It's just going to charge more.
Well, I'm going to defend.
You can't just simply do that.
I'm going to defend the welfare recipients a little bit here, because they're damned if they do and damned if they don't. Getting a part-time job, they either have to make enough money to survive off that job or make little enough to stay on welfare. So it's a double-edged sword. Growing up, I know what that double-edged sword was like. So if you want to better yourself, you have to make this leap. You can't do stepping stones, because the welfare system's like, oh no, you're doing better. You're off now, but now you're right back at square one. So the system needs to be overhauled to actually help a person instead of keeping them in poverty like it's designed to do.
As long as they're also trying to help themselves. If they're just
but in saying that, if you're going to be on welfare, maybe you go and get a couple classes done so you can go out. Don't go to a school where you have to write a fucking essay in order to get a degree. Go out and learn a skill while you're getting
the problem is these videos going around, they just don't want to work or do anything. And
that's on them then they're gonna go hungry.
Yeah, guess what? You don't eat. Simple as that.
That's
tired of
that's the other side of that sword. Like what she's saying is, for the people, the system needs to change in a sense of where it isn't a thing that becomes dependent. It's just there to help when needed.
Get on your feet. And that's it.
Yeah. So like to have us, and Eric is 100% correct on this, because a lot of these, but that's a weird thing too, Eric, if you think about it, because a lot of these people are internet famous in the sense of their income comes from making these videos and stuff.
Because they got all this time, but at the end of the day, they don't need it then. If they're internet
that's
famous,
what I'm saying. They don't. A lot of them don't.
Yeah.
Now, some of them did make a career out of that. And then again, if that's your career, then you don't need it either. If you're consistently making videos and this short content that you're making, then you don't need Snap or
But
anything
most
like that
of them
either.
aren't reporting that income.
That's what I'm saying. So then that's how that's where the system needs to be kicked in a different matter, because
which I'm going to get to.
You have to have it to where
maybe change it. Maybe,
like I said, instead of being something that people depend on, and then something people abuse. But that's with a lot of things too. Like people,
there has to be a hard cutoff.
You
can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm looking for a job. Okay, I put in an application.
Well, that's why there is now 2 years and you're done.
It needs to be, or maybe even shorter. To be honest,
term limits.
When I was.
Like the world needs more babies, but we don't need more single mothers.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have babies, keep your daddies around. Like I'm living proof it's possible.
Yeah. Also, too,
choose your partner better.
There should be a benefit for that too. Like
hookup culture killed a lot.
These programs should be used to help families get on their feet and maintain for a while, and then boom, I'm just here as a hand, a guiding hand to go, okay, you're struggling right now with a family of 2, let's just say, like, well, 5 or whatever, right? And this is that.
I'm gonna knock this dog out. I'll be back.
Okay.
Not literally for those watching.
Oh no. Now she loves Loki way too much.
She
loves Loki way too much.
But dogs get crazy. But no, let's hold off a little bit more of this until we get to the actual segment, because I do have those that I want to talk, because I feel like it's going to kind of just the flow of it. We don't want to blow our entire gasket here before we get to the actual subject. So anyway,
flow on load.
I wasn't going to say that, but anyway. We got.
For a minute there, looked like you were going to say that, and then you're like, "I better not say."
Yeah, his brain kicked in. Like, hold on,
don't say that. Yeah, but I don't normally say that anyway. But anyhow, speaking of Zohran Mamdani, Zohan, yeah.
I thought that's what it said. Those signs for a minute.
Zohran
Mamdani,
Mamdani,
not right?
Yeah, he stepped in. He stepped in as the proverbial poo this week as well. While giving a speech on Islamophobia, he drew the ire of basically everyone when he said his aunt couldn't ride the subway after 9/11 because she was afraid of, I guess, racism or something. Here is him saying those comments, and then Sean Hannity retorting to his ridiculous comment.
I want to speak to the memory of my aunt.
Oh my God.
Who stopped taking the subway after September 11th because she did not feel safe in her hijab.
Turned out that aunt apparently didn't live in New York City, and it gets worse. Mamdani was forced to clarify and name some different relative after claims that his aunt never lived in the U.S. But more importantly, where are the tears for the NYPD? We lost 2,977 Americans on that day. Where are the tears for the FDNY, those firemen and women and first responders that rushed? While everyone was rushing out, they rushed in the other direction to save lives. Where is the emotion? 2,977 victims of 9/11, most of which died in New York City, the very city that Mamdani wants to lead. Apparently, to him, this is about what? Racism?
So yeah, it turns out he lied at best, and it turns out it was his father's cousin, not his aunt, and at worst, it never happened to begin with. That's probably more likely. He made it up to get sympathy, for Islamophobia. But that's not the point. The point is to think that the issue following 9/11 it was not the 3,000 people who died, but somehow this Muslim here who thus far has yet to even condemn Islamic violence is running on a utopian campaign promising nothing but free stuff and is likely to be elected the next mayor of New York City next week. That's insane to me. New York has forgotten 9/11 completely.
New York has forgotten the plot.
Yeah, that too. So yeah, this meme struck me because again he was going on about his aunt and his hijab and her hijab, but that must have been devastating, Mr. Mamdani. My aunt stopped taking the subway because she was incinerated in the North Tower.
I want to clarify something. I'm a New York Yankees fan. I'm not a fan of New York.
New York,
yeah, the city is.
You know,
the city of New York is very corrupt.
It's Minneapolis now.
Yeah,
that's what it is. So
there was an older millennial video that kind of talks about that a little bit. I'm gonna see if I can find it and I'll send it to you.
Uh-oh, Maria doesn't have you with the puppy.
Nope.
Anyway.
I
mean,
he'll be up here in a minute.
I kind of get what he's talking about. Like, you know, people can feel a certain way when they see someone in a turban or somebody in a hijab.
Yeah,
you know, that,
and I get that labeling them like the terrorists is wrong. I get that. But,
yeah, but I mean, he did manufacture the story a little.
For the sounds
bit.
of it, yeah.
But
He didn't go on. He didn't go on to say, but obviously the tragedy was worse. Things like, you know, he didn't do any of that stuff. You know,
yeah.
He didn't condemn. He didn't condemn it either. You know, that's the thing that gets me.
Here's the thing, though. A lot of I noticed the opposite in the sense of when 9/11 happened. I noticed a lot of more people. Again, I grew up in in Ohio. There was just like here. There's a lot of Arab Americans that were here who were just as devastated as to what happened then when it happened. You know what I mean? One, it's because that's what they got away from, shit like that. But like to now see they're now home. To me, after 9/11, it brought us a lot closer together. Like,
yeah, especially immediately and after. Yeah.
But to use that, like this in this instance, I'm gonna get back with him. It was basically used to garner sympathy. If you thought them was real tears, then I got a fucking acre of land, beachfront property saying you in Arizona. Like it wasn't. Like my man was bullshitting for sure. Yeah. But like the whole statement is out of place when you hear it from a standpoint. You hear it from a normal standpoint. Like it was out of pocket. Like it was weird that you would say something like that in New York, right? Like, but to that crowd, that's perfectly fucking normal. Like, yeah, we should all feel bad. Like for his aunt, who it never happened to. But
well, and again, this is a guy, like I said, running on free stuff. We're going to have free buses. We're going to freeze rent, and the buses are going to be faster despite there's a speed limit in traffic. How the hell are you going to make them faster? Like, he's just promising this shit without any sort of plan or who's going to pay for it. We're going to tax the rich.
Now, Eric.
It's like socialism, communism. It's what he's running on. And I'm sorry to New York. You vote for this guy, you get what you get. And don't come moving into our other states because there's a lot of people saying they're going to move out of the state and the city, especially if this guy gets elected. Don't bring your stuff here. Keep it there. Simple as that. We also got speaking of voting and elections, Gavin Newsom is big mad now that apparently because Donald Trump's DOJ is sending election poll monitors to watch California elections. They're being sent to other states like New Jersey as well. But Gavin would leave you to believe that Trump is singling out California. Funny how Gavin Newsom claims that California has perfect elections and they have nothing to hide. But when the DOJ decides to send people to just watch, Democrats scream Trump is trying to rig the election and influence their vote on Prop 50. And if you don't remember what Prop 50 is, it's basically the vote to determine if California will be redistricting to further remove Republican representation altogether because they claim it's retaliation based on what Texas is doing. But some Californians are actually happy that Trump is doing this. Here you go.
Because the DOJ is coming to monitor the elections. That's exactly what we need. That's exactly what we're praying for here in California, because we know 100% that California is not blue. California is being held hostage. They are sneaking in votes. They are padding the votes. They're cheating. And the California residents, the majority, which I believe is MAGA, we're tired of it. And even the Democrats over here don't like Gavin Newsom. Like, they know that he's corrupt. The Democrats over here know there's a select few who will go along with it. But even the Democrats in California understand that Gavin Newsom is dirty.
Unless you're Bill Maher.
So this is going to be an interesting little
Now,
election
remember-
that we have here, and I'm praying that it's not only a red wave and a landslide, but that they get exposed and that their cheating gets exposed for everybody to see.
Yeah, go ahead, Marina.
So listen, remember the fucking Dominion's been bought out by a Republican. So I bet this Tuesday's gonna be fun.
Could be interesting. But yeah, so again, if you got nothing to hide, why do you care if somebody comes to watch? Or could it be that you're actually trying to get illegals to vote and stuff like that? Or you're trying to rig it to where you can actually redistrict California, remove all those Republican representation?
I
Or
wonder
could
how
it be
that's
that?
gonna work though. So Tuesday is election day in California.
And some like New York and some other places, yeah.
If they're already mad because they're not getting food stamps, and they're gonna go out and vote, but there's National Guard watch. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Could be an interesting week.
Entertaining, at least.
Which is why, again, maybe that's why Trump put the National Guard on notice. We need to have a riot plan for nationwide, if for that sort of stuff. So yeah. Also, speaking of voting and elections again, Donald Trump has now said once again. By the way, this is not like the first time, but he said it multiple times. He does not intend to run again in 2028. Saying that running as a vice president, then having like maybe J.D. Vance run as president, and then step down is too cute to be a president, that sort of tactic. Here he is saying that it goes against the 22nd Amendment.
Very interesting thing. I have the best numbers for any president in many years, any president. And I would say that if you read it, it's pretty clear I'm not allowed to run. It's too bad.
It's too bad. So yeah, again,
but
how many times? Look, he's trolled. That's what he's doing. But
I'm going to troll right now.
Okay.
2020 was stolen. And I want it back. I want those 4
see.
years back. So he doesn't have to run again. We're just going to put him in office for 4 more years and let him finish the job.
I mean, I understand where
That's
you're coming
my
from
theory.
wholeheartedly.
That is my theory. There's no remedy. There's no cure for it. So they have to come up with something. It's never going to happen again. We're never going to let the election get stolen again. So you let Trump make a statement. You give him back those 4 years. Because you've proven they were cheating. They've been cheating for many years. We're just now finding out about it.
Yeah, we're just.
But you have to give them back those 4 years. You have to give us back those 4 years. I will be mad if we don't get 4 more years.
I mean, I don't know how they're going to sell it, but I mean, and again, he's going to be what, 82, 83, 84, somewhere in there.
Yeah,
so
so you
I
don't
also
need to make him run. You just need to
So I understand the fact if he wants to retire and step away from it as well. I get it. But yeah.
Okay, this may solve this remedy. Okay.
Solve this with a remedy. You mean? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if he just had like a fall guy? Somebody that he could like sit in the basement. Like Trump could sit in the basement. Pull the strings and be like the president for another 4 years.
Matt, we've already been.
Oh, that's right.
We've already
Obama
seen that
already
movie.
did that. That's right.
Yeah, we already seen that movie.
You know what? Matt has a good one every now and then. He can sit there in his sweats. Just an earpiece, deliver the lines. Can you imagine J.D. Vance going up there talking about, you better believe me. It's going to be a big win. Can you imagine? Wait a minute, JD, are those your words?
That should have been their Halloween costume.
Yeah, that's
Trump and JD.
Yeah, fake news. Oh my God. Yeah, but it does appear that at least that this week Trump also stated that J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio would be, quote, unstoppable as a ticket in 2028. Sounds like they will be getting Trump's endorsement at some point. So Trump 2028 is in fact a troll, always has been, in my opinion. Democrats believing he's running for a third term, attending No Kings protests, and even believing Trump is Hitler are, guess what, guys? I know you guys don't like this when the right does it, but you're believing conspiracy theories at this point. That's the way I see it. We'll see what actually happens here, but yeah, you're going to have to, if you were to run for the third, you'd have to figure out a good way to sell this. I mean, again, I know that like you said, you could run for VP and then JD Vance step down, but I don't even know if the 22nd Amendment would allow that.
I'm going to take a note out of their book this time. And
Yeah.
you know, when you hush free speech, that's something that fascists like to do.
Oh yeah.
You know, maybe the pot calling the kettle black.
Listen, if they could have gotten 4 more, like, again, we
They
know
say
how
it
this
to us,
whole
Miranda.
administration went last time with Biden there, but they got 4 more years out of Obama. Why couldn't we?
Yeah.
Just
It's
saying.
just under the table, you know.
Yeah.
And to answer Slara's question in the chat, can a former president run for governor? According to Google, yes, a former president can run for governor, as there are no U.S. constitutional or legal restrictions that prevent that. So, yeah, I mean, it's rare, but I mean, yeah, I guess it can be done. I don't know what state he'd run for.
Vice president?
When
Run
that
for
man
New
is
York,
done,
fix New York, you know, maybe.
Yeah.
Can he run for VP?
Yeah, he can. Well, I don't know. The 22nd Amendment may even restrict him running for VP. I'm not sure, but they're like Trump was saying, that's an option maybe, but they'd have to look into it.
He runs for VP. He could do it. He could be JD's vice president.
I
That's
mean,
what I just said.
he kind of answered that question with about the VP thing. He's like, the 22nd Amendment is clear that I can't even do that. That's what he said in that last video. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and maybe they did look into it. I don't know, but there may be other ways like loopholes, or I don't know. You have to convince the American people that's not unconstitutional.
Like I said,
but I get where Miranda's coming from, though. I do.
If the Supreme Court rules that the 2020 election was stolen,
yeah, that would have
what
to happen.
happens? What happens then? Like, we just forget about it? The American people deserve some kind of justice for it. So even if you put the people in jail, how do you fix it? You just give us a bunch of money and say, okay, here you go.
Yeah, sorry, we screwed up. Yeah.
Maybe
take
take Biden, right? Yeah, Biden's title away. He no longer has the protection of a president.
Yeah, maybe so. I'm not sure.
I like that.
Well, we are officially on. Well, we just completed day 31 of Schumer's sinister shutdown, being it's here on Halloween. It is now. Democrats have now voted 14 times to keep the government closed, once in the House and 13 times in the Senate. Now, in their own words, Democrats are doing this for leverage. Martin Heinrich said, "Paying our troops gives the president more leverage." Bernie Sanders, reopen the government and we lose our leverage. Chuck Schumer says, "Every day gets better for us." Ruben Gallego, "Then I just go back and shut it down again." Chris Coons, "Frankly, this is our only moment of leverage, and although a very unpleasant tool to use." And Congresswoman Catherine Clark, which we played the video last week, "There will be families that are going to suffer, but is one of the few leverage times that we have." So again, they don't care about you. They don't give a damn about the American people.
Nope.
They're using this only because they got nothing else to use to get Trump to try to do things their way. That's all this is for. And if you want proof of that, again, you need 60 votes. 53 Republican senators have voted to open the government. That's all the Republicans have. It requires at least 5 Democrats because we got 2 independents. So the ones who are saying no are Democrats, not Republicans. I don't care if they are the ones in power. I mean, seriously. But now this whole thing about the 60 votes also got Donald Trump this week encouraging the Senate to take the nuclear option, get rid of the filibuster. Now, the filibuster in the Senate, again, they don't necessarily go through the whole, you talk for 10 hours plus like the House does. The filibuster in the Senate is done by 60 votes, which is a super majority. If you get rid of the filibuster in the Senate, you can get by with a simple majority where just Republicans can vote on it and open the government, and here we go. That also means if you get rid of the filibuster, that Republicans could ram through everything they want right now because they're the ones in power. The problem is if the shoe's on the other foot in 3 or 4 years or whatever, when Democrats take power, they can then run through everything as well, which is usually what holds the Republicans or Democrats up from getting rid of the filibuster altogether. So Trump was suggesting we get rid of that and open the government up again. I think this tweet here, or this truth, was more Donald Trump venting his frustration. I don't know if that's the smart move long-term. Get rid of the because again, it can be used against you later on. But I get where he's coming from here because this is ridiculous where it can be held up, by the filibuster in a way by these Democrats who are refusing to sign. But even Grok, which we'll talk a little bit more about Grok in just a minute too, but Grok was asked who voted to shut down the government, answer with one word, and Grok said Democrats. So even AI or flat out owning to the fact that they're the ones responsible. Now, because we have now reached day 31 of this shutdown, that means SNAP and EBT benefits officially stop tomorrow on November 1st. Among federal workers still not getting paid, all because Democrats are prioritizing illegals over American citizens. So if you were going to get groceries this weekend or next week, be careful because you may very well encounter some very disgruntled freeloaders out there. So be careful, stay strapped, the whole deal there for sure. But everybody's asking people like, well, why are, Republicans and Trump supporters like being so, they're not being sympathetic or showing any empathy to these people who are losing their benefits. Here's why.
Happened to the empathy and the sympathy in this country for the people, the hungry people, those who are hungry? Well, the empathy and sympathy died. It died. It died when we were told by the same people that we were grandma killers because we refused to wear a mask or refused to stay locked in our homes. It died when some of these same people came out and celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk loudly, blatantly. It died when over the summer it became all the rage on TikTok to take your thousands of dollars in food stamps while everybody else in the middle class and lower middle class was struggling and show them all the junk and the energy drinks and the sodas that you
blatantly
buy. Okay, and then rub it in their faces and then flip them all off and tell them you didn't fucking care that it's the taxpayers' money. You have the right to buy what you want. Give me that Kit Kat. It died. The empathy died. It died when the same people doxed us for coming out against the vaccines. Our empathy died. It died when you threatened the lives of ourselves and our families and our children simply because of who we voted for. Our empathy died. It died when you went on to call us racist because we didn't want a group of people burning down one of our cities. It died when you called us racist because we didn't want you tearing down our historical statues to put up ones of your own. Like, it died. We have no empathy for you. We have no sympathy for you. It died when you insisted on letting men who dressed as women come into women's spaces and make them feel unsafe. It died. You can't spend years and years and years demeaning people and calling them off at names and sending them death threats and then expect those same people to turn around and stand in solidarity with you because now you're not getting your food stamps. You're not getting your government handouts. You're not getting your welfare. And you want us to go to war with you. This is a lesson in fuck around and find out. This is a lesson in what goes around comes around. Empathy for people online is dead. The emotional propaganda killed it. I just don't feel bad for any of you. I don't feel bad for your children. What's wild is I am almost empathetic to a fault, to my own detriment a lot of times. But with this, absolutely not. Absolutely not. When you give the government the power to feed you, you give them the power to starve you. We've tried to warn you on various different occasions that this isn't going to work, and we tried to tell you and we tried to warn you and you called us all kinds of names. Well, now you can shit in the bed that you made. Empathy for you is dead.
Now, I want to stress here too. What she said, I just 100% agree with, but at the same time, she's not talking about people who absolutely cannot work for themselves, who actually are disabled and things like that. She's talking about you freeloaders abusing the system. We don't care. And for you people, I hope the shutdown never ends. Simple as that.
So Trump had a truth out a little while ago. He was going to use tariff money to pay for SNAP benefits, but
which
now
I
it's
said
held
last
up
week
in court. But now it's held up in court.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have to decide if it's okay for him to use that money.
Which they'll say no
Democrat
because
judges. No, you're missing the point.
No.
You got another Democrat judge holding up something that Trump wants to do.
Right.
That would make people's lives better.
Well, yeah,
but
I wasn't missing the point at all.
Because Trump is going to use money that he's created, they don't want to do it.
Right.
So
that's what I'm saying. And it'll make Trump look good. That's why they won't do it.
I'm going to eat my Thanksgiving fucking dinner.
That was exactly what I was thinking on it. So yeah. But yeah, they want Trump to use like contingency money, like from like natural disaster. Yeah, which may happen. But yeah, again, we'll have to wait and see how that goes in the court system and all that stuff too. But yeah, here's the problem, and let's get into like where this could maybe get interesting. What Democrats don't seem to realize is this: if this shutdown continues through November 30th, which is 30 days from now, on day 61, Democrats will effectively make Trump what they fear the most: a king. That means Trump will have unilateral power to permanently make cuts to federal the federal workforce, up to 750,000 non-essential workers could be cut permanently, not to return to their jobs. On top of that, he can permanently cut non-essential programs like Medicaid, SNAP, EBT, Section 8 housing, etc. All that stuff could go bye-bye for good if this does not resolve in 30 days, if Democrats don't come to the table. SNAP, EBT, all this just shows how it's all being, basically abused at this point. The amount of, overextending, past their limit and things like that, the fraud, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, this could get very, very bad for Democrats if they don't come to the table and make this work. Trump is poised to start slashing programs like he's master commander in chief. Okay, let's be honest here.
First of all, don't ever say his name like that again.
Yeah, good point. Good point. But you know what I'm trying to say, Master Chief. Anyway.
I know. Yeah, I got it.
You're right. Poor judgment. But anyway,
that made me angry as fuck. Like,
fair. Sorry for the trigger. But anyway, but Trump could save up to $2 trillion in non-essential government spending without the need for negotiations or passing laws through Congress. Who needs Doge if it gets to this point in the next 30 days, right? This could be a major blessing in disguise in the long term to stop the abuse of these programs, to either eliminate them entirely, or, as we were talking about earlier, at least reform them to make sure that only those who truly need it get those benefits. So again, short-term pain, long-term gain. I don't know if Trump wants this to happen, because obviously he doesn't want people to go hungry, but those who are abusing it, I'm sure he don't give a lick about. So we'll see if the Democrats want to keep playing this game. If they do, don't be surprised when Trump cuts all this. And that's all on you at that point. So,
and they'll make, but that's the thing. That's the thing. They all are aware of that.
They'll say, see, he's destroying everybody's health care and their welfare.
That's part of the whole thing. But then the Trump administration will roll out a different program that will benefit people in the long run. And this is just another talking point for them. This is all this is. So leading up to this, they're just going to make him seem like the bad guy the whole time. And then at the end of it, at the end of it all, he'll get the last laugh, period.
Yeah. Well, I heard it put this way too earlier this week. There's not a single politician out there right now who's going to run on a platform that says, okay, you elect me, I'm going to get rid of your SNAP. I'm going to get rid of your EBT and your welfare, the things that you don't necessarily need because you're being lazy. Nobody's going to run it because nobody would ever get elected. This may be the only opportunity, as painful as it may be for some, to get this done appropriately and get it out of here, because these programs are only benefiting the lazy at this point.
You're learning. Yep.
So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see how it goes. But, yeah. Moving on.
I'm like, okay, so for the last 8 years, I've been standing on different rugs, right? You've heard of the rug pull. There's a whole rug pull radio. It's a show on Badlands, but anyway, I am standing firmly on this shutdown rug, but I'm waiting for it to be pulled. Like, if we can make it another 30 days, like you just said, we're home free.
I got a feeling the Democrats won't allow that, though, unless they do want to just play the blame game.
It's like,
which, if that's the case, they're going to lose.
Day 29, they'll probably like go ahead and fucking vote it.
Yeah, sign it in. Yeah, they'll wait until
I
last.
think these guys realize something, that the longer this goes on, the worse they're going to look in 4 years.
Well,
and
to their voters, they don't. But
stop looking at 4 years from now, because in 4 years from now, everything's going to be different. We just got to get through this right now.
We got to get through the midterms first. Let's do that first. But
I don't even want to talk about midterms, because
we'll do that
even next Tuesday is going to be telling. Like next Tuesday, if that little bastard in New York gets it, we can just might as well say next however many years.
They'll become Minneapolis and California. New York is gone.
We're gonna
it's a lost cause.
And we're not going to see any changes, because we're all Americans. Like, if you're here legally, you're an American. All Americans are going to benefit from the things that he's doing if we can get there. Stop acting like fucking fools. Act like adults. Go to work. Be respectable.
Contribute to society. Do something with your life. Instead of sitting on your couch eating Cheetos and playing video games.
That's what I do.
Don't get me wrong. I like a good Cheeto and video game party, but I don't do it all day, every day. I
But
go
Matt,
to work.
you dress up as alligators and go to work.
Yeah.
And buy your own video games.
Yeah. You got to get
And
that
you're
crock
not
money.
getting food stamps.
It's wild.
No. I own my own house.
But here's the
I own
thing.
my own property.
Yeah, and guess what? Those people who are abusing the system with SNAP and EBT right now get 3 times as much food as you do, and you work your ass off for it.
Exactly.
It should piss everybody off. It's ridiculous.
It's like
everybody else.
I go to the store, and my kids want all this shit that they see all these fuckers eating all over TikTok. For one, the irony is
I hate TikTok.
you're being paid by the government to poison yourselves with all this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just fucking wake up. That's all you
Yeah.
got to do.
I agree with Slara. I think they want
But
to
I'm
shut down the
thinking-
last 61 days. That way they can fulfill their own prophecy. Yeah. I mean, because that's the thing. They will make him a king. But what they're going to do, like Brandon said, they're going to say, see, he's a king. He's trying to run this and that. No, you made him that. And you knew he was
at
going to
that
get
point,
that.
at that, and you knew it. So it is, again, that's just on you. Like, figure it out.
Yeah. And we're going to have to be the ones who go online and say, no, that's not what happened. Here's the truth. And we have to be the ones who actually do this research when the media should be doing it for us. But we're the ones who get stuck with the job.
But that's not what the media does. Yeah, this is
No.
another job. But that's not what the media does. And
Yeah,
like
it's
I
all
said,
lie.
this is all just like it's a way they could go. Well, they see he's the bad guy. But in the end of the day, once he gets through what he needs to get through with, and it's more beneficial for everybody, every American. Again, he'll have the last laugh, and it is what
They
it is.
may hate him for it, but eventually, hopefully, they'll find out. Maybe once he's out of office, they'll realize, you know what, he was pretty damn good. But he may not get the kudos right now.
It's one of those things too that more and more that I've seen more than ever is you're seeing a lot of people like me and other Browns people who are also advocating for all of this. Like there's a lot of black people in a lot of spaces.
I'm sorry. I'm going to mute myself.
Brandon, can I tell them what I saw in Dollar General?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. But there's a lot more, and black people not only that you see in these spaces that you wouldn't normally see because one, they were too afraid to come out and say it, but a lot of them calling out other black people for this shit. Like you know what you're doing is ignorant, and like
Break your
now here we
chain.
are. Yeah, essentially that's what it is. It's like
yeah.
So for me, it's refreshing to see because
Democrats want to put you back in chains. That's what Joe Biden said. Well, he
But
was trying to say the Republicans were, but
it's interesting from my standpoint because, again, I grew up black all my life, so like legitimately, it was very heavily Democratically ran. Except, yeah.
Stop it! You're killing me.
You've been black all your life?
I don't know if y'all know that, but I've been black for a long time. It's weird. Well, light skin.
I've only recently became black.
Yeah,
black by marriage. Yeah, there you go.
Nah, she got enough in her. Anyway.
I'm moving on. Okay, now Aaron's dead. Aaron's dead. He's gone. But anyway, nice knowing you, Aaron.
But no, it's nice to see it in a space where it's not really a thing. Like you don't get black people speaking out like this. You don't. It just doesn't happen like that.
Okay,
But-
well, another thing you don't get every day is 2 Amish girls walking in Dollar General with a black kid. And I don't
And you
know if
can't
it was
tell.
real or a Halloween costume.
Huh.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
it was
black kid
wild.
was really
It was
black.
wild.
And he was not wearing blackface. But I'm pretty sure it was for real life.
Man, that'd have been an interesting situation.
It was an interesting sight to see. It really was. But it was one of those. Is
Where
that a
we're
Halloween
at,
costume?
though, you don't see
Yeah.
many black kids, but there are some.
Yeah.
Probably because there's a fucking adoption agency out here. But
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but let's be honest.
White vision.
Shut up.
Yeah, Aaron's now the voiceless dragon. We broke him 3 times in a row. I mean, he can only withstand so much, man. You just rolled
I
that
know.
D20 on him.
But
I
it
mean,
was just
jeez.
my point being
3 times.
like legitimately as a black person, you don't get to see black people in this aspect of speaking out, especially against somebody that being touted as a racist, this, that, and the third. For black people to go out and finally now voice their opinion about a man that they're supposed to hate is encouraging.
Yeah.
And like but it's like the video you showed with the guy, the black guy talking
California.
there, like there's more of that happening. And again, it's refreshing.
And
to
the
see
media
that,
won't
like,
media won't talk about it. Yeah.
I'm not wrong, like, for
No.
feeling the way that I feel and having the
You're
views
not.
that I have, even being a black man in this time where I'm told I'm not supposed to feel this way or be like this. So, like, it's just refreshing. That's all.
It's that rebel in us anyway. So yeah. But speaking of the news not telling the truth and stuff, and maybe you're trying to get more truth. This week, Elon Musk and X unveiled the first version of Grokpedia. Essentially, it's Wikipedia without the left-wing slant. I don't know if you've had a chance to kind of look into Grokpedia at all, but it's far more truthful than Wikipedia. Here's just a couple of examples. Here's what the comparison between Grokpedia and Wikipedia for, let's say, Charlie Kirk, right? Grokpedia, what the hell? Matt, your thing went off again. All right, Matt have to come back in. But anyway, Grokpedia described Charlie Kirk as an activist, conservative political activist, American conservative activist, author and media host renowned for founding Turning Point USA, nonprofit organization, Wikipedia describes Charlie Kirk as an American far-right political activist, conspiracy theorist. So they're trying, again, to discredit him. It's all about wording and stuff with the left completely. So this is just one example. Another example, how about we take January 6th? Let's do the Grok first. January 6th, the U.S. Capitol attack was a riot on January 6, 2021, in which supporters of Donald Trump protested the certification of Joe Biden's 2020 election and made widespread claims of voter irregularities. Wikipedia, you look up January 6th. January 6th was attacked by a mob of supporters of Trump in an attempted self-coup 2 months after his defeat. So, making it, period, end of sentence. Insurrection, self-coup. Again, all the stuff we've shown you about the rioters and stuff, January 6th being instigated by FBI members, 270 of them, and things like that. Grok is just not putting that political slant on it and just telling it as it actually is. So we'll see how Grokpedia ends up doing. This is very early days for Grokpedia, and they've got quite a few entries already, though, so it's interesting to check out. So if you're looking for some information, you might want to go there instead of Wikipedia. They might have more accurate things. At least do a comparison. That'd be the smart thing to do, at least, right? Because Wikipedia, especially, can be edited by anybody, for one. Grokpedia, I'm not so sure on, but we'll have to wait and see how that goes. So thoughts on Grokpedia?
No.
No, what?
That will really.
Do you?
I mean, anything's only as smart as the information that it can find. And Grok has cited some really iffy sources.
True, too. There are also times you ask Grok, it won't get things right either. Now, I don't know if Grokpedia is completely AI or if it's done by those people at X and Elon's company. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand exactly how AI works. I had a whole conversation the other morning with Brandon about AI. We won't get into it now. But before I forget, since you showed Shipwreck's video, did you see she had MTG on last Wednesday?
No, but I heard she's been going progressively left here as of late, even joining the cast of The View and Marjorie Taylor Greene.
No. Marjorie Taylor Greene's not going left. Listen to that fucking interview with Shipwreck.
That's not what I've been hearing. I've been hearing she's
then listen to the interview with her.
Well, I will.
No, she is not.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm just stating what I've been hearing. I'll have to listen to more of what she's been saying. To be honest, I don't always listen to her.
You're hearing wrong, Eric. That makes you
wrong. I'm not perfect either.
Eric, whatever you said is wrong.
I'll look into more why. I'll look into more. Like Brandon Tatum has said it. There's been people on the conservative side who are saying she's been saying things toward the left lately. I don't know. I got to look into what she said. I'm just telling you what I heard.
There's a lot of people infighting because of the whole Charlie Kirk and all of that stuff. So
exactly,
be careful who you follow.
How much of it? Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of people like you said, just all that stuff is very delicate and fighting back and forth.
Marjorie Taylor Greene was basically telling us, and this is not financial advice by any means, but to go ahead and just file exempt on your taxes and screw them.
Interesting. Well, we'll have to wait and see.
One of the effects of Charlie Kirk's death was it really showed you what kind of people you either are dealing with that you meet on the street, depending on how they viewed the whole situation.
It's exposed a lot of people on both sides of the aisle, to be quite honest with you. And that's continuing to happen more and more
It's
every
not
day.
the aisle. It's not the aisle that concerns me. It's everyday people.
Yeah, just being humans for one. You know.
Yeah, because there's a
Yeah.
few that that I've heard about. I haven't really ran into anybody myself that were mad that people were not celebrating, but remembering him. But I've heard, just like Digger said the other day, they made that person turn their shirt around.
Yeah, our job, one of our jobs.
Yeah. I don't.
It was just a shirt that said "R.I.P. Charlie Kirk," and the company basically made them turn their shirt inside out. I get it to some respects, but it really wasn't hurting anybody. And the company don't want to get involved. But at the same time, people wear political stuff all the time, and no one says a word. So this just happened to be the one. So that part it bugs me. You got to either none at all or allow this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Make a policy then. No, nothing on your shirt.
Right,
you
exactly.
can't.
You can't just have it both ways. Yeah, just based on one side.
Yeah.
But Donald Trump this week, we got a few more things. We'll wrap it up. Trump traveled to Asia and Asian countries this week, brokering trade and mineral deals left and right with Japan, Malaysia, Cambodia, Thailand, Vietnam, South Korea, and yes, even China. The Japan deal alone was worth 1/10 of the Japanese economy. Japan's prime minister even gave Donald Trump a golf putter that was owned by former Japan Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, who and Trump and Abe were really close friends before Abe was assassinated a few years ago. And they also gave Donald Trump 250 cherry trees to plant throughout Washington, D.C. to kind of help his Washington, D.C. beautification process. So, yeah, Washington, D.C. is going to end up being a much different looking place before Donald Trump leaves office. Also, South Korea gave Donald Trump a crown. That's not going to make liberals' heads explode or nothing. But
that had to have been a troll. That was a slight troll.
I mean, and I know people are going to probably attack. I know people are going to attack Trump for this pozo, but he's probably going, "Ooh, that'll make your head explode."
Let me tell you something. You guys can say what you want about South Korea.
Yeah. Say what, Matt?
You guys can say what you want about South Korea, but they have balls. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, they have to. They live next to North Korea, constantly on the edge of war,
and near Russia and all that stuff. Yeah, they got to.
Yeah, like they're in the middle of potential war zone all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you. So yeah, this is a good
not for
trip
much
to the United
longer.
States. Yeah, well, but it's a good trip for the United States when it comes to
it won't be. Brandon's
things
right.
like
It
that.
won't be for much longer.
And yes, we lowered some tariffs on China and some of these other countries as well for working with us. So again, it's a negotiating tactic. So good all the way around, I think, for this trip here to Asia, no doubt about it. We also got this. I know Miranda saw this one earlier this week. The GOP House Oversight Committee apparently has now deemed all President Biden's executive actions, quote, null and void, including pardons performed by White House staff and signed by an auto pen. The committee demands an immediate investigation by Attorney General Pam Bondi, and they've now sent over that information to the DOJ for investigation. Now, this is kind of going to be
that pardon Hunter Biden.
Well, that one supposedly was signed by Joe Biden himself. If that's the case, Hunter Biden may be.
Sucker.
Yeah,
That's
but
all I'm
everybody,
gonna say.
Hunter,
yeah, go ahead.
Hunter will be okay until we prove that the election was fake.
Wait a
Joe
minute.
Biden
Wait
was
a
never
minute.
really president.
Have you
Is
not
this
seen
real?
Eric? Yes, this is the wall of presidents
Yes.
outside the White House right now. It's got all the presidents till Trump. Then Trump put up the auto pen, and then Trump too. So yeah, he wouldn't even put Biden's face up there.
That's savage. I don't use that word often, but that is savage.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, so yeah, he's outstanding.
Yeah.
But
I don't care how I do it, but I want to go tour the White House, like especially after polling.
while Trump's there,
Brandon's
yeah, that
gonna
would
have
be.
to work a shitload.
That's
of
a question. How much is
Yeah.
it to tour the White House?
I have no clue. on
It's
that. We have to look
free.
into that.
It's open to the public.
It's getting
I
there
don't
for
think you have
one.
to pay.
You
Yeah,
know?
you got to
that'd
get
be-
there.
yeah, that'd be sweet. I mean, you won't be able to look in the East Wing right now, but but
From Ohio to DC, it was a shitty drive, but another 8 hours, and then you're there.
I'd definitely like to go there someday.
I think he should demolish the other wing and just make it.
No, they're not going to demolish the Oval Office in the West Wing. That's not going to happen.
And then they should just make it Trump Tower.
You thought that it was bad when the East Wing came down. Oh my God! And they'd have a little bit more of an argument for the West Wing because it's much more historical and.
Well, they'll probably blow it up on
argument now.
Freaking. I probably shouldn't say that, but they're going to surround it starting the 5th. So.
Yeah. Well.
Oh yeah, you see that?
Yeah. The 5th next week, they want to. Democrats supposedly are, making protests and rallies around the White House to demand that Trump is removed from power. But again, he was democratically elected, popular vote, electoral votes, all the swing states. But you guys are the ones for democracy, and you want to remove that guy from power. You guys are hypocrites.
To step 1 foot in that lawn.
This is kind of strange. I just looked it up, and at least according to AI, it says that U.S. citizens must submit a request through their member of Congress to tour the White House, but otherwise it's free.
Okay, I don't know the process, but
yeah,
it has to be done.
Another thing I learned:
write to your member of Congress.
Yeah, well, it'd probably be done through a process. But.
For one, Marjorie was saying that some members of Congress, a lot of members of Congress, don't even live in their districts; they live in D.C. So we need to do some investigating because that's not right. They're not allowed to do that. Like they're supposed to live in their fucking district.
I'd say the majority of them do that because let's be honest, they got to go to the cap. They're not going to drive up. Well, they may have residents though.
And talk about this shit until we're blue in the face, and until we're ready to do something locally. What the fuck's the point?
Well, but here's the thing. They may get around that by having residences in their districts, but that doesn't mean they always are at their residences. You know what I'm saying? So they can get away with it.
Exactly. That's why they can, like all those ones that just went to Israel. Why do you think they went on vacation instead of going home?
But what? But how would you expect them to go fly all the time to Washington for votes and stuff? They got to stay around. Yeah. That would be. I don't know if they'd be able to do that logistically.
Marjorie stays in Georgia. Maybe she's got an office apartment or something. But
no, what are you talking about, Eric? Go ahead, Murphy. Finish what you're gonna say.
No, go ahead.
We talk. They're flying back and forth from DC. But here's the thing.
What?
What's his name? Will Ospreay flies from the UK to the US.
I understand that. I'm just saying we already got people who don't show up for votes now. You know what I'm saying?
They don't need to be in office.
Well, fair enough. I'll give you that.
We need to get on these people. That's what I'm trying to say. If we've got a representative representing us in Indiana, living in DC, how the fuck does she know what we want here?
Fair enough. I mean, I'll disagree with you. I'm just trying to figure out how that would work out. That's all.
I'm with Miranda.
I don't disagree with her.
We are in a technological age where we can communicate with people from great distances.
But you can't vote that way, unfortunately.
Why not? I'm all for.
Because it can get hacked. That's why. You got to do a head count live, apparently. And that's the way they do it anyway. Unless they change the
I don't
system.
understand. I mean, if I'm sitting in front of my computer and it is me.
No, virtually. I can see that.
But either way, fly home then. Or I'll tell you what. Schedule the votes. Actually do your job when you're in DC instead of fucking filibustering for 12 hours a day.
Or months.
Talking about stupid shit. Like, get in there and get shit done. They don't need to be in DC making up fucking new laws and policies and stuff. It's just like the bitches that sit in the offices where you work. Get out on the floor and do something. Get back in your district and do something. Don't sit in DC all the time. You don't need to be there.
Or here's another thing.
He's flying around the fucking world.
Yeah.
Trump's flying around the world because DC have a DC shut down.
Well, we're getting a little away from the topic here. What's about the auto pen and the pardons, but so I don't know. I'm just trying to bring it back to course, I guess, a little bit. But,
well, with that, how is it? It's okay for? Well, I mean, it was okay at the time, but the Supreme Court has ruled it's not okay. But I'm just saying, how is it that okay that he can sign pardons with the machine, but it's not okay for somebody to vote on something via Zoom or something?
Yeah, fair enough on that. I'll give you that. But yeah, when it comes to this whole Biden pardon thing here, it's going to be difficult to at least, because again, yes, the committee said this, but it's going to have to go to the DOJ. It's going to have to be proven in court, like be recommended to a grand jury or whatever. But you have to prove that Joe Biden was not the one giving the order to sign the auto pen. And without being actually in the room with him, it is going to be much more difficult. But if it can be somehow proven that it was not by his own volition, guys like Fauci, Mark Milley, the January 6th committee, all these people could go down. But yeah, that's the pickle, though, that the DOJ is going to have to look into, see if they can actually form a case against it. So we're not out of the woods yet, but it's a step in the right direction. That's kind of the way I viewed this. Did you view it any differently?
No.
It's an auto pen. It's not his actual signature. I don't give a shit if we're
But
going off the basis of
They've
if we're
already
going
had
off the
people
basis of-
testify against.
Yeah, the testimonies can be used. But all he has to say is, yeah, do it. Or yeah, I mean, then they'll be like, okay, he said do it. So it's going to be difficult. That's all I'm saying. But it can be done. And I think there may have to be some ways of like, maybe they have to prove and show that he is the one who authorized it. If he can't, well, it should be null and void.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it just depends on the logistics of all that. But like I said, step in the right direction. Hopefully it goes better. And last but not least, last but not least, we got Bill Gates. Surprise, surprise. The largest activist for climate change has admitted this week it is not the existential crisis that we've all been told. He said, quote, although climate change will have serious consequences, I don't think so, particularly for people in the poorest countries, it will not lead to humanity's demise. People will be able to live and thrive in most places on Earth for the foreseeable future. So, yeah, most people with working frontal lobes knew this was a hoax all along. The evidence has just not supported it. But here he is admitting the hoax is real.
I wonder how Greta
doesn't matter.
feels.
He's still a piece of shit. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, first you got to figure out that Muslims don't like gay people.
Yeah, just found out the hard way.
Yeah, the people she was trying to save.
Yeah.
They didn't like her because she's gay.
Oh
Or because she
God.
supported gay rights or
She's
whatever.
lucky she's still alive, if that's the case. I mean, she's over there. I know she got arrested. She always gets arrested for photo ops and stuff like that. But but most Republicans never fell for this climate change hoax. In fact, only about 1 in 4 Democrats believe it's an existential threat. Let's be honest. If you believe climate change at this point, you've been duped. Sorry. I hate to break it to you. Trump even responded on X. He said, we just won the war on climate change hoax. Bill Gates has finally admitted that he was completely wrong on the issue. It took courage to do so, and for that we are grateful. MAGA. So yeah, I mean, it's a made up catastrophe. Climate change used by globalists to instill fear and guilt so they can tax, regulate, and remove our freedoms while pretending to save the planet. So Bill Gates is simply reading the room now and has realized this hoax is no longer beneficial to him. And this globalist will find the next thing to fearmonger over. Perhaps he'll choose 3I Atlas, the supposed meteor alien spacecraft that's orbiting the sun that's heading toward Earth. Maybe that'll be the next thing they choose to.
Is it going to hit?
At this point,
I don't think so, but
okay. Well, then it's not really a problem.
But it's making moves and stuff that was not normal to an actor, so they say. I don't know, but that's probably the next thing they'll jump on.
Did I care about it?
Bring it on at this point, I say.
Okay, there we go.
It's orbiting the sun.
Well, it's behind the sun, and it's supposedly supposed to pass by Earth. But they said it was like accelerating and slowing down, so that got people like conspiracy theorists saying it's an alien spacecraft. We don't know what it is at this point. It did have like a space trail behind it, like most comets would have, or like the debris field. So it's a whole
God
thing.
damn it, Eric! Now you're going to give Aaron nightmares.
It's
you
Halloween.
freaking jerk. Why'd you do that?
Yeah.
I don't want to be anal probed.
Hey, it's Halloween. I had to end the show on aliens, So
Aaron.
God.
You at least want a courtesy reach around first, don't you?
Yeah, at least take me to dinner.
Brandon.
Then we can do some probing.
Aaron, why did anally probe the first thing that pops in your fucking mind?
That's the stereotype.
You know, that's like racist towards aliens. Like, come on, we're better than that on this channel.
Hey, the moment an alien walks up to me and tells me we don't do anal probing, then I'll be like, all right, we can stop.
When did you meet one that does? Like, I get.
That's the thing. I have it, but that's the joke.
We now know how he spends his nights.
Yeah, we know it now.
Hey, hey,
Brandon
don't
and I
get my
were watching
info
this
wrong.
podcast this morning, and I told him,
Oh
I
my
said, I'm
God.
gonna need you to watch this if we're gonna have to fight aliens.
Yeah, it was good too.
Did
But
do you like most sightings are seen in the ocean,
yeah,
not in space, in the ocean?
Interesting.
It is true.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Eric. We have explored more of space than we have
Now
our
that-
own oceans.
For sure.
There are things that are found in the water that is mind blowing.
We can't
And,
get
like-
to most of it. Yeah.
Yes, but it's
But
also like
the other
it
thing-
is so out. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like the submarines.
Mhm.
So, who had a submarine license?
Mm.
Who's in jail right now for sex trafficking?
This list is a long list. You gotta be more specific.
Oh,
Jeffrey
yeah.
Epstein.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jeffrey
okay.
Epstein.
Yeah.
And his
Yeah.
okay,
Well,
so
he was in jail. He's
well,
dead
yeah,
now.
he was in jail. His fucking
Yeah.
shit, what the hell's her name?
Yeah.
Maxwell.
Maxwell,
Maxwell, yeah.
Ghislaine or whatever. Yeah.
If they had like underground bases or underwater
Matt-
bases
Uh-huh.
that the subs
Yeah.
can just go into,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's not unheard of. Let's not act like this
No,
isn't new.
no,
There is
but-
Definitely not.
underwater base.
I watched G.I. Joe. I
Like,
saw it.
There's no. We legit have like a marine.
I
There's like a
know, I
marine.
know. I'm playing.
There's. But anyway, yeah. Like
There's an
but
Air
again,
Force
back to the
base
whole
on an
alien thing.
island. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I was just getting back to the whole alien thing. Like,
Okay.
listen, I want aliens to be real for two reasons. One,
Wait.
because I really want to see one, and two, not just really want to see one. Like that's it. That's the only real
Well,
reason.
here's
I
the
just
thing.
want to see one.
I've always reasoned it like this: the vastness of the universe, the size of just our galaxy alone, let alone basically every star you see has its own solar system and all this stuff. We would be completely egotistically ignorant to think that we're the only living species or a planet with living creatures on it in the entire vastness
Solar
of
system.
space.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
insane. To think that there's no aliens, you got to be dumber than
That's
a
an
box of
empty.
rocks.
That's
I
an
just want to
empty
say
ass
this.
thought, though.
Yeah, I know.
If there is another me on another planet living this exact life, I don't want to know.
Did you say
Yeah.
it was? Did you say it was an empty ass thought?
To think that you're the only thing in the universe. You're the
Oh
only...
yeah, okay, I got you. Okay. Now, whether or not we ever encountered them is another question. I don't know if that'll ever happen.
But
But-
that's
No,
what
I
I was
think
getting
we
at with the
already
whole water
have.
thing.
We maybe did, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's some like because you got to think about it. This planet was inhabited by something else long before we got here too, and like crocodiles, even though like they're the closest thing to dinosaurs, but like if that something like that can still exist, then why couldn't there be other things? What did she say? I didn't see. I can't.
She
see.
said, "Dang, that got wild there." Yeah,
Yeah, that anal kid is crazy.
They had
The
a few.
fact
You had a
that
few
just-
wild moments tonight. Yeah,
You just went to straight butt probe is wild, son. Like you got an intelligent race of people show up, and like the only way to get to know you is how dogs do it, where they got to stick something in your ass. Like that's absurd.
Hey, it's a different culture.
Well, I'm going to tell you
One that
what.
we
When you're
depicted,
over,
by the way.
Aaron, when you're over tomorrow, be careful because Loki really likes to goose people.
Oh, yeah.
If he
You
wants,
might get
if he
probed
wants
by the
what you
dog.
got, he's just gonna stick his nose in your crotch. He's not trying to anally probe you. He just wants to get your attention.
As long as he don't drag his, you know what, down my leg again. It's like
He's going to. He does that every time.
I love Loki. He's a good dog, but you can get off my lap an easier way. You know what I'm saying?
It's a show of dominance.
And on that happy note, I think we're going to get out of here, guys. It is about 4.5 hours in, so we've had a long show, but it's a good show. I think good and we're happy to have
Dude, today was fun. Today was a lot of
show.
fun. We had a lot of that was fun.
Hopefully we can get some extra guests in the future. Maybe we can have some more of them come back, and maybe we'll see them back here on the channel for sure. But always a good time, and we're glad you guys are here joining us. If you're following us for the first time, please click that like, click subscribe. Don't forget to follow us on Rumble, and don't forget to follow us on our X accounts at the bottom of the screen and in the description box below. And we'll have another show next week on Friday night, as always, and we'll have episode number 69 of the podcast, and I'm sure many of you are excited about, and Digger especially. So we'll see how it goes. But anyway. Yeah.
Happy Halloween, Slara. Thanks for sticking around for the whole show with us.
Good to have you back this week. I know it's hard to do it every single week, but we're glad to have you every single time you're here. No doubt about it. One of our loyal listeners has been with us for quite a while now, so I'm glad to have you here. Thank you so much. All right, guys, we're going to get out of here. Take care, and as always, as we say here, and God bless. Later, guys.
God bless.
Stay safe. Yeah, exactly.